What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Sunday, April 30th to all of you. Thank you for watching Sunday Night Live right here on Pub Sports Radio. We have the Warriors-Kings game coming to its conclusion, a sad conclusion for Sacramento Kings backers. This is helpful for me. I didn't bet on this game, but I have Warriors futures. This is all very, very helpful. Very helpful. Now, I have Knicks futures as well for huge scores. And watching them lose to the Heat was not how I planned. But I have not moved on any of these two basketball games, and I'm running real nice right now. I only have one bet tonight. I will talk about some of the opportunities that we have for other moves. I just have the Bruins team total over 3.5, and I have a plan to live bet it. So I have a fixed plan on how to do it. I have $300 on it pregame, and I've talked to Mike Yam, star of the Pimp Stop Play today, how I want to handle it. I'm going to bet the team total over 3.5 or team total over on the Bruins every 6 minutes of ice time until they score, and then we can, re-look at the situation. So that'll be my plan, just $100 shots. And if they don't score, and I keep, if we're $700-800 deep, that's fine. I'm just going to keep firing at it because I know one thing about tonight's hockey game. One thing. I'm only sure about one thing. And it was the same thing last game, is Bobrovsky is going to let in goals. That's all I know. I don't know what Swayman's going to do here. Ullmark has not looked good. We'll go over that game a little more. But the one thing I know is that Bobrovsky is going to let in goals. Shout out to all the cappers joining us. Thank you, guys. You guys know this is my Saturday night, the one night of the week where I get to hit the sauce. And I enjoy it enormously. Oh, what's that? Yeah, sure, Kraken, you mysterious friend. Oh, God, that's terrible. Leonard Porsche Jr. in the house has got to love Sunday Game 7s. Smoke and Mirror says, welcome, new members, Jesse Nunez and Just My 2 Cents. I love you guys, man. JW in the house. There's Susie Easton, ready to get to work. The Nuke Worker said, I've been waiting all day for Sunday night. Penny bombs. Says Sack getting smacked up. Lakers Golden State it is. That's what we wanted. That's what we deserve. Look, we went through a long pandemic. Some things should go our way. We want LeBron versus Steph. And I know not all of us do, but I do. I want it. Penny Bombs, great to see you, my friend. Spenny, if you want to jump on, I'd love to have you, man. If you want to jump on. Jags 8787 in the house. There's Kevin K ready to get to work. Scotty Foster, Armchair MMA 3-0 so far. Have the Giants and Cards out there still. Serious business ready to get to work. RVD 420, Ron Lofton, Nunya. There's Sammy Calmer. He's on the Bruins under 6.5 and Bruins Panthers draw. That's interesting looks. I know we like to keep some things in house, but one of the things that we do is we also gamble with each other. And there was a pretty sizable bet made between Turnsey and Sammy in the Lightning Leafs game. And we're talking 7 seconds. 7 seconds after the final whistle sounded, Sammy had already sent his money to Turnsey. It's the kind of guy Sammy is, the kind of group we are. But 7 seconds? I mean, you're a good man, Sammy Comer. That was a sizable bet. And it was immediately sent to Turnsey. You're a good man, Sammy. I respected that. Top set ready to go, says Yo-Yo, best day since I can remember. Crusher. There's Gerald Jones ready to eat. Hit 4 out of 5 in the New York lottery. Gerald Jones. Here's an interesting fact. I've never played the lottery in my entire life. Not once. I've never played it, never will. Couldn't give a fuck, man. Are we 8 minutes? I don't think I can start swearing, but I don't care. I don't want to succeed like that. So, yeah, I've never played it in my life. Top set, Marlins parlay with the Heat and over 108.5. Wow, that's beautiful. Jay Smooth ready to get to work. Bo Jackson ready to eat. Harold Williams says, great day so far. Knicks first quarter -1.5. Kings money line first quarter -104. Live bet Warriors in first quarter +104. Live bet Warriors at half +110. Beautiful. Armchair MMA hit Mariners +205 +130 and over 1.5 runs first 3. The Marlins game and Red Sox +114. I love it. Nuke Worker says every night is Saturday when you're retired. That's only if you've worked very hard your whole life, Nuke. There are some people that's not the case. Now you worked hard and you've earned that. That's different. It's not a given. That's not a rite of passage. You have earned everything the life that you have right now, Nuke. You have earned, and I love it. and I respect it. Walla Walla Dose in the house. Ron Loft needs over 5.5. Bruins completed plus 395. Ticket, I love it. Top set, Sacktown, first half. Golden State full game, about to cash. Beautiful. Bo Jackson says, I know I'm the only one that wants the Panthers to beat the Bruins. I think there's others. Chase White's on the Dogs tonight. Top set with Philly, team total over 3.5 and Philly tonight. I'm going to be copying and pasting all this action here. Chase White, great to have you. All you guys, great to have all of you guys. I feel you, Spenny. All good. There's Big Ragoo. He'll be on our show later. Says Bruins can't play catch-up. I don't feel like that's the case, Big Ragoo. I think the Bruins can score at will. The problem is best player on the ice is on the Florida Panthers, and there's some real questionable activities going on between the pipes for the Bruins. So, but I hear you. Von Polo, that would pay me out a lot of money, so let's not go that far, but this is all very good. All very good. And we're running real well. There's no I told you guys that I would be in the black in NHL. I was down 16 units when the playoffs started. I told you I'm going to be in the black before this is over, and I'm about 2.5 units away right now. Big, huge run in NHL. I'm almost in the black in MLB after a tough spot off start of the year. So I'm pumped up, and I'm thankful and excited. Let's get to work. The first game we're going to talk about, NHL, 6:30 p.m. Eastern, Florida Panthers, 42-32 and 8, 19-3 on the road. Boston Bruins, 65-12 and 5, 34-4 and 3 at home. We're at TD Garden, Boston, Massachusetts. Bobrovsky against Swayman. Now, first off, Paul Maurice left the Winnipeg Jets. I believe he was in his 8th year coaching them, and he left halfway through the year. He's like, I can't do it anymore. I know this team doesn't fight back. I know they have no heart. I mean, he didn't basically say that. But then we watched the Jets, peter out against the Knights, and Rick Bowness say the same things. I loved what Bowness said. I loved what he said afterwards. I was like, God, that guy seems like a hard drinker, and he seems like a coach that I would play really, really hard for as well. And, there was no fight back. So Paul Maurice moves to the Panthers. Now, it took a little while to get going, but the one thing you have with Matthew Tkachuk leading the way, it's not Barkov leading the way, it's Matthew Tkachuk, is fight back. These guys, they want to punch you in the face and ask questions later. And he's got that here with this team. So Swayman's only faced one shot in the playoffs. He was pretty good in the regular season. I don't know what he's going to give you in the playoffs, but I imagine it's going to be better than Ullmark. This year, Florida is a 60.9% penalty killing in the playoffs. They're only winning 46.8% of their faceoffs. I don't know how they've made it to Game 7. They've made it to Game 7 in my estimation because of the lackluster goaltending between the pipes for the Bruins. But it's not like you've got good goaltending between the pipes from Florida. So Florida's just forced their way here. That's all. They've forced their way here. They're Philly bullies in the house. Great to see you, Philly bullies. So the Panthers showed a ton of character. They won Game 6. Matthew Tkachuk scored 2 goals, 1 assist, but the big guns on the Bruins are rolling. The problem is that, Bergeron and Krejci have been hurt, each of them, for half of the series, and they don't look like they're playing at 100%, but Bertuzzi spectacular. Pasternak is as well. Now, a lot's been made by Boston finishing 42 points ahead of Florida in the standings this year. That's not as much as the Canucks Flames in 1989, and that was probably the series that meant more to me than any other series in my whole life. And I thought that we were more than 43 points worse than the Flames. But that is the situation. We lost in Game 7 when, with a minute left in overtime, when a puck went off Joel Otto's skate. And that's about the most I've ever hurt watching a series. I can remember everything about that day. I can remember watching that goal go in. I can remember not being able to sleep. I can remember every single thing about that. I wanted to beat the Flames more than anything. I've never wanted anything so bad. Maybe that Chris Kunitz double overtime goal that got me out of the biggest gambling hole of my life, and I probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that fucking double overtime goal. Maybe that one probably meant more to my life, but didn't hurt as much as whatever. We don't need to talk about that shit. But the Panthers are for real. Let's just take a look at the line history here. We have the move towards Florida all day. It's not been very big at Pinnacle. Pinnacle is just a 4-cent move, but other books are bigger. But Boston's gone from -219 to -209. And then total wise, it's opened up at 6. It hasn't really moved. Oh, excuse me. It opened up at, is that right? It opened up at 6.5. 6.5 juice to the under. And it's now at 6 juice to the over, but it's a much smaller move than you would think. I want to hear all you guys, how you guys are getting paid here in this game, but I'm on the Boston Bruins team total over 3.5, and I plan a live bet at every 6 minutes of ice time that they don't score. That is my plan. Let's bring on your first guest and hear his plan. Let me tell you a little bit about the show today. We got Jay Peasy, LA to the Bay, all day, going to be here on the show today. Pistol Pete Loshak going to be on our show today. Connor Mack, Brizzy, Big Ragu, Mr. Gokster is going to join at 8 p.m. LJ from H-Town. We got a great group. And your first guest, star of the Pimp Slap play of the day and the Hip to Be Square play of the day, coming to us from the Dirty Chester. Please welcome Mike M to the show. Mike, how are you?
Hey, Jimmy. Good to be here, man. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Game 7s of the first round of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We got a great card tonight, too. Great lineup of guests. We got a great card in front of us, and the NHL gets the marquee slot tonight. There's very little to no interruption, especially as we get towards that Colorado Avalanche game. So I'm excited to go over some plays with everybody here tonight, and certainly shout out our chat. Best damn chat in the business, as our guy C-Mac says. Let's get into it. So I looked at some same game parlays. I was telling Mike before this, Spenny had copied and pasted your action. I'm not fun. I'm not a fun gambler. I keep things real fucking simple, and I take things really fucking serious. So I'm not fun. I cut all player props out of my action 2 years ago. I just want to fucking win, And I tried to be fun. The first thing I did, I went to a same game parlay and I put in the what I think will happen here. Bruins money line and the Bruins team total over 3.5. I've already put 300 on the Bruins team total over 3.5 at minus 130. You know what they were giving me for the Bruins money line and the Bruins team total over 3.5? Minus 110. 20 cents better. That's what they're offering me. Then I was like, okay, well, yeah, what do I add in? I add in Pasternak goal or what? Bruins minus 1.5 Pasternak. And then I was like, no, just stop it. This is not what I do. I keep things simple. I just want to win more than anything. And so I just want to be hammering the Boston team total over. Boston team total over. I'll be hammering that live. If Boston scores, then, like as Mike says, I'll recalibrate. But, Mike, how are you getting paid tonight? I can't wait to hear it. Yeah. So definitely an interesting slate of games. Game 7s are boy, they're just ever so dicey. And, if you ask me in 5 minutes from now, my thoughts on some of these plays might change as well. But couple spots that I like tonight. I'm going to start it right out, and I'll say that I went put safe. I'm not going to certainly drink that juice when it comes to a minus 225 or a minus 210 on the later game. But I parlayed the Bruins and the Avalanche together. I do not think we're in a spot where we're going to see the President's Trophy winning team and the Stanley Cup defenders getting knocked out in Game 7s in a pinnacle showcase opportunity tonight on Sunday night. The lone game's on the board. And I parlayed the two together. I've got it at a plus 113 is the number that I got. So I was able to kind of take those guys, regulation plays aside, minus ones aside. I just need the Bruins to win, and I need the Avalanche to win. And that's going to cash for me at some plus money. So I'm going to try to keep it rolling around that plus money thoughts here tonight. A couple of other spots that I really like tonight as well. Check this prop out here. So I found out there's a first period projected finish. I've got a tie. First period tie. Boston to win the full game is a plus 425. So it's a 60-minute regulation play. If it goes to overtime, it's a screw job. But give me the first period tie and Boston to win the game at plus 425. It's a little bit of a bullet, a little bit of a dart to throw out there at the board, but I think what we're going to see in this first period, specifically in a Game 7, is clamp down style of hockey. Nobody wants to make mistakes early. Obviously, the Bruins want to come out there and open it up. I was on the fence between the first period under, which is at a plus 125, and, kind of looking at that draw. But what happens if they get on a power play at the end and somebody punches a goal in with 5 seconds? That happened last night and screwed me. So I'm going to go with that tie in Boston to win the game. And, a couple of player props that I've got, how do you narrow the list down? I think there's so many great opportunities. Matthew Tkachuk, ever since his old man called, like everybody and their brothers out there, has been standing on his you-know-what and spinning around in circles. And I like his goal scoring prop tonight at plus 165. I locked it in. Luosterainen, guy has been nothing but money for me. I've got him to get a point, any point. Doesn't matter how he gets the point. It's plus 150. Something to take a look at. It's not official for me, but his goal scoring prop is plus 365. And the man, the myth, the legend, Pavel Zacha. Where the hell has this guy been? I said this earlier with our boy Dawson Mercer. Guy can't find his dick in the shower right now. So, he's a 21-goal scorer, and why can't he? Well, let's take a deeper dive. He's on the line with Pasternak. I mean, the guy's out there scoring 100 goals in a season. So, from my perspective, if you're Florida Panthers, you want to win this series in Boston, what do you got to do? You got to shut Pasternak down, right? You got to shut Pasta down. No pasta for anybody tonight, which is going to open up Zacha. He's a power play guy as well. And I think these are those situations in game sevens. We see it all the time, right? Flyers guy, as I am back in the day, Mr. Game 7, you got to earn these nicknames, and some of these guys dig deep when it comes to these playoff spots. I like Zacha to get the goal tonight. I got him locked in at plus 420, and I've got him to get a point as well at minus 105. So I've got Tkachuk plus 165, Luostarinen over a half a point at plus 150, Zacha goal plus 420 and a point. I've got the tie first period with Boston 425. And then, of course, the parlay Boston, Colorado. A lot more than I expected when I kind of started drawing it on the chart. But here we are. Got action behind them all. So let's go.
I love it. I love your action. A lot of fun. I think Matthew Tkachuk is the second best player in the NHL. Of course, the Canucks picked Olli Juolevi one spot before Matthew Tkachuk because that's the kind of man Jim Benning is and the kind of franchise the Canucks are. Nilo took the Leafs plus 220. I like it. Took Tampa plus 220. Okay. But Nilo, great stuff. There's Cody AV in the house. He knows when I speak of the Canucks picking Olli Juolevi over Matthew Tkachuk. He knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. It's rough, man. It's very rough. I like your action. Zacha, goal, plus 420. Point, minus 105. Luostarinen, point, plus 150. Tkachuk, goal, plus 165. First period tie, Boston win, plus 425. Boston, Colorado, plus 113. Earl Sports Bets jumped in the chat. He's on Panthers, moneyline Panthers, team total over 2.5, and Avalanche, minus 1 tonight. Spenny, first period, both teams to score. And Florida, first period, moneyline, and Florida, full game, moneyline. Very, very, very interesting stuff. I can't wait. And I want to hear from everybody. So let me know what your action is. Then we need to cap the baseball game before the hockey game starts. I'd like to do that before the hockey game starts. So let's bring on your next guest. He gave a video birthday pick to Nutflush Allen, and I know a bunch of us jumped on it. It paid for Nutflush's trip. It was the Rangers in Game 6. I took the Rangers on the -1 line. It was a big payout for us. He also called the Devils-Rangers series to go 7 games. He did that on our show, made it an official pick. I don't know where he is right now. I don't know where he is. Is the new establishment here that he's coming to us from? I don't know. Let's bring him on. But the man whom we are all cut from his cloth. Please welcome. We're just so fortunate that he runs with us, man. Please welcome the legend, Pistol Pete Loshak. Peter, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing okay, Jim. If you knew where I am and what's been going on, trust me, you would laugh your ass off for like a day and a half. It is that funny, Jimmy the Bag. And I ain't lying. I ain't lying, Jimmy the Bag. I'm not lying, Jimmy. You remember when you accidentally walked in on me in the fucking in San Antonio in the dollar store, or whatever?
Yes.
If you accidentally had like a live video link, seeing what's been going on for the past week or something, you'd just be like, this all you'd want to watch. Just like it'd be your Ozark. You know what I'm saying, Jim? Trust me, this shit is funny. Trust me, this shit is funny.
I believe you, Pete. My mind is racing. I know exactly what I'm thinking about. But what I would like to think about is how you are getting paid here, my friend. You've been running very, very nice, and it has trickled down to all of us. We've all been running very, very nice and making money. We have 2 games that we're talking about right now. The first, though, we want to hear, what is your plan of attack in Florida Panthers, Boston Bruins?
Jim, I haven't looked at the fucking baseball games in the NHL game. Are you kidding me? I haven't looked at. I mean, I did baseball today, and I did well. I'll tell you this, Jimmy the Bag. Let me tell you how right now. I don't want to jinx it, but whatever. You're right. It's not a jinx. I'm doing. You know that site on you know how I like track my picks for myself. on covers.
Mm-hmm.
I just checked it out. I'm top 10 in MLB sides right now out of 3,000 accounts.
Jesus.
So I've been doing well in MLB. I'm up about 12,805 units based on a 500 unit sample size in baseball. So now I realize I just jinxed everything from here to, the end of the season with that. But yeah, I just wanted to say it because it is true. The point I was trying to make was that I did look at baseball today, and I had I had a really good day today. Wow. But I didn't look at them, and it's funny because, when we do that show, I'm just gonna speak extemporaneously here a little bit, Jimmy Bag. You know what I mean? Can I speak extemporaneously?
Yeah,
for a couple seconds. When we do the show on Tuesday, right? And before the I'm like everyone else. Before the card, when I look at my first glance at the card, I'm like, I have no fucking idea. I feel like a coin flipper, dart thrower, and then even when we're doing it at 11 o'clock on Eastern time on Tuesdays, I have a feel for some things that I'm willing to go with. But it's really like the 15 minutes before first pitch that things really seem to crystallize and clarify. So today's card, I was as lost as anyone when I woke up this morning, but I picked and bet every game, side and total, and mostly did great. So the evening game, I haven't looked at, but I'll look at it if you want me to and tell you what I think. I'm just being honest here with you, Jimmy the Bag. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? You bring a lot to the table. So,
you'd be like, why did you get this guy off the show? Jim's like, anticipating it. He brings a lot to the table. Right. I understand. Thank you, Jim.
Rem Most is shocked that you're in a house with windows in it, and that's fair.
Was that a really bad waste of time, what I just did? What I'm trying to communicate is that, things become clear at weird times. It's not like I have some black box model and so I haven't looked at the Sunday night game at all. I really haven't. Aside from the fact that I think in general Houston's a little overvalued right now.
Okay, well, let's discuss it. Discuss it. So for Panthers Bruins, you don't need to study it. We've seen enough. You don't have I
would assume that that even at the line, the Bruins -1 has a little bit of value because if they win, if they're winning, they're gonna enter exit the goalie like 5 minutes early and stuff like that. So I'm assuming Boston -1 has a little bit of value. No.
Yes, and
you think there's something fundamental with what's been going on there?
Yeah, they no longer trust their goaltending.
Right, Boston.
Boston. You play a little different, and Birdie's on the Panthers -1. We have had nobody on the Bruins -1 here.
Really?
Nobody. I think the best bet on the board
is an obvious play.
Well, I think the best bet on the board is the Bruins team total over 3.5.
Okay.
Which I'm going to be betting a lot. I have 300 on a pregame. I thought that was the perfect amount because I want to invest in this, but my unit size is 200, so 300 pregame, and I'm going to hammer with every 6 minutes of ice time. 100 on it. Markel says anybody on the Kraken money line. We're going to get to that game here shortly. But I'm going
to check the comments right now to see if people were slamming me. I'm going to check it right now. Go ahead, Jim.
It's all positive. It's all positive. Canadian Capper on for the first period -0.5 a +250. I mean, everybody's like I think a more likely score in this game is Boston 6, Florida 1. Than Florida winning the game. But I'm higher on Boston than a lot of people, and that's all good. Nuke tailed me with the team total over 3.5. It's my favorite bet on the board, Nuke. Let's talk about the baseball game. It pops off in 36 minutes. Our attention is going to be on the hockey game. So let's just get our baseball cap out of the way. Philadelphia Phillies 15-13, 7-8 on the road at the Houston Astros 14-13, 6-9 at home. Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. I have the Philadelphia Phillies to win less than under 87.5 games. Today, I now also have the Phillies to win the pennant and to win the World Series. 8.5 to 1 and 17 to 1. What I've seen from this team after that terrible start is quality. I think they're a really good baseball team. And I think I was just wrong with my analysis in the offseason. Bailey Falter, 0-4, 4.50 ERA, 1.14 whip, 19 Ks and 4 walks through 28 innings. He's allowed 5 home runs. Last start was a 5-3 loss at home versus Seattle. He didn't look very good. 6 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned runs, 2 homers, 7 Ks, no walks, and 5-3 loss. If Jose Urquidy not look good this year, 5.64 ERA, 20 Ks, 9 walks, not a very good K to walk ratio. just got lit up in Tampa last night. 2 2/3, 7 hits, 6 earned runs, 3 Ks, 2 walks. The Phillies hit righties hard, 278, 787 OPS. Astros aren't hitting lefties yet, 239, 718 OPS. The Phillies bullpen is a 4.59 ERA, 1.44 WHIP, but that doesn't tell the story. They've been lights out for what, 3 weeks? Maybe the last 2 weeks. Astros bullpen 3.09 ERA, 1.15 WHIP. Let's take a look at the line history here for this one. And I almost moved on the under. There's a lot of sharp action on the under. I came close to moving on it. I haven't. But let's talk about the line history and the cash here. We have this opening up with Houston minus 143. There's been a 15-cent move towards Houston, and this has happened just recently. All day today, if there was any move at all, it was slightly towards the Phillies. From a total standpoint, this opened up at 9, and it's back at 9. Interesting. A lot of the day, this was at 8.5. I guess I take that back. I guess for just an hour and a half, but it was when I was studying it. Between 11:55 a.m. and 1:13 p.m., this went down to 8.5. Wow, I'm surprised that this is back.
Nice.
Wow, so maybe I should take another look at the cash flow here, but let's just. Wow, and it's back at 9 at the pick'em at Bet365 too. So this was 8.5 minus 120 to the over at Bet365 earlier today. Let's take a look at the cash flow here for this one. Here we go. So we have 75% of the tickets and 83% of the cash on the Astros. Now, this before, as of 4 or 5 hours ago, there was over 90% of the cash on the Astros, and the market was moving towards the Phillies. And it was telling me that the Phillies were the play, but this has changed now. You have 80% of the tickets and 61% of the cash on the over. I still think the under is live here. I think the under is live. Birdie getting a lot of love for Cartier's big goal. One of the players that Birdie coached growing up. And, up in Kingston, Birdie, a big deal on ice. And it's great to see, the fruits of your labor, Birdie, and see the kids that you put so much time and energy in flourishing in the NHL level. It's just so cool. And it's so cool that you're a part of our team, man. It's wonderful. So going over all this, I think the under is still live. I think that this is being bet up by the public right now. I think that the early move towards the under, I think, was probably the sharp money. And I think that there's an expectation that Urquidy's going to be that his numbers, he's not as bad as numbers indicate. And that Bailey Falter is more than capable of having an okay start as the Astros don't hit lefties at this point. I know the hockey game's starting up here, but let's hear what Mike M has to say. Phillies, Astros, take it away.
Yeah. So I'm with you. The play that I locked in earlier, I'm going to stay with it, is the under 9. I think it's a Sunday night special. We kind of got bit, I think, the last time with Houston on an under, but it was at the very end. So I like that 9 action right now. We don't see a ton of strikeouts from these pitchers. They're not big K guys, but contact, bases getting filled up, and then kind of going to work and playing defense and knocking these guys out. So I like that under 9 as my first official play for the game. I did take a Falter under 4.5 strikeout situation. He hasn't gone over 4 all season. So I've got Falter under 4.5 Ks at minus 128. And then 2 other plays that I locked in here was Marsh to get an RBI. He's the number 1 hitting guy for the Phillies right now. He's got the bats flying all over the place for him. And while he may not get it out of the park, I do like him to get an RBI. The guy's just making a great contact this season, and it's plus 230 for a Marsh RBI. Last play I took was just a little bit of a bomb there for David Hensley. David Hensley home run plus 700 is the spot that I was able to lock that in at. I want to have a little K prop to root for tonight. Here's kind of a little bit more of a dart throw than not, but he hasn't done anything in his last 5-6 games. So I kind of felt like here's a situation where, again, Sunday comes around, everyone's kind of the bats are shutting down for kind of the key marquee players. And Hensley's going to be out there trying. That guy's got, an offer going on right now, and he's going to have a little motivation behind him to do something with the ball. Since we've got pitchers that like to hit the contact, why not have this guy get it out of the park? And at a plus 700, I like the number, so I'm going to take a shot with it.
I'm interested in joining you on the under 9. I'm very close to moving on it. Very, very, very close. I think I may do it. Pete, I had a great week in MLB, 18 and
Very
10
nice.
plus 7.14 units. So I'm so close to the black there. And
by the way, I just pulled the trigger on Bruins -1. I don't see how you cannot. Even if they lose, that's okay. That's understandable, right, Jim?
Yeah, I like the bet. I'm if for some reason it's kind of tricky because if the Panthers score early, I'm going to be concerned about Swayman, but I would like to live bet the Bruins at a better number. I want you to talk baseball, but I'd also like to bring on our next guest. Everybody is being extremely impressed with this man's capping. Since I came over the pub, I have been extremely impressed, and he's had a bigger and bigger and bigger role in everything I do as I move forward. We love capping with him. Coming to us from South Jersey, and no basketball here, but that's never stopped him. This man caps it all and cashes them all. Please welcome Billy Brisbane to the show. Brizzy, how are you?
I'm doing good, but I got to give a shout out to you, Jim. Pulled up on a Tuesday through Friday and just clean swept the fucking board. Let me know if there's a hotter capper in the industry right now than betting with the bag. Are you getting the bag? Because the springtime is coming.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. I still don't think I'm as hot as you are right now, but it was a great week. It helped very, very much. It helped very, very much. So we got two big spots here. I wanted to make sure that you were here on the show, but we're going to hear from Loshak for baseball, but we have not heard. Are you moving on Panthers Bruins?
Yeah, I'm going heavy on the hockey game tonight. Shouts to my guy Loshak. I was cheering right before I came on. I'm also on the Boston Bruins -1. They gave me the Asian handicap odds, so it's 1.95 decimal. I think that equivalates to -105 odds. So I'm on that one, and then 2 player props I'm on tonight. If I'm jacking up these names, I'm not a hockey bettor, but this is what my model was telling me. Brad Marchand over 2.5 shots on goal. He's hit it 8 out of his last 10 games and 8 out of his last 12 versus Florida, and he's hit it 5 out of his last 5 games at home. And then the second player prop I'm on is David Pastrnak over 4.5 shots on goal. He's exceeded this 10 out of his last 13 games at home. So I'm on both of those 2 player props.
You got it. Marchand over 4.5 shots. Now, another thing I looked on the same game parlay, I looked at Pastrnak over 4.5 shots on goal, Pastrnak goal, Bruins team total over 3.5, and the Bruins to win. And I was interested in it, but
I paid a lot of juice for those shots on goals, but I seen a lot of the stats told me to play it, and then I also see Babano tweeted out a card, and I also seen other cappers on it. So I felt like I was in good place. The Marchand juice was a little bit juicy for some people, but his anytime goal prop is plus money. But I bet I'm not taking a chance on the anytime goals. I did the dumbest shit earlier this week. What's the kid Sebastian off of Carolina?
Sebastian Aho.
I bet his anytime goal score and parlayed it with 5 different other things for a big score. And if I would have just bet the anytime goal score prop, I would have been up plus money. The other rest of the legs are stupid. So I'm taking it a step back. The Marchand odds were -180, and then Pastrnak was -150.
I love it. I love it. Earl Sports Bet says there's no way the big bad Bruins that broke the record for points in NHL history lose in the first round, right? I mean, look, we watched in 2018-19 the 3rd highest scoring team in NHL history get swept in the first round by the Columbus Blue Jackets. So.
Well, I've only bet 2 games so far in this series, Game 1 and Game 7. So the Bruins are still good at my books.
I love it. And I think the problem for the Panthers, and I'd be much, much more, is just Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky's a fucking sieve.
The weird part about the Bruins, about this Game 7 series, is coming into the playoffs, they were the hottest, probably the best home team ever in hockey. And now you go into the first game of the series and they lose 2 games on their home ice. So it's like I'm a little bit nervous about the Bruins -1, but I also feel like it's a lot of value for a team that we've seen time and time again triumph over Florida. And we saw it with the Warriors just with Game 7 a couple minutes ago. It takes sometimes when these teams are doing this in and out day by day, it takes them a series or 2 to really wake up and really smell the coffee. And I think Boston's smelling the coffee and they know what's on the line. I mean, the Celtics play tomorrow. I think the Bruins start off the Boston party, the tea party.
Yeah, I mean, Jim, you know NHL, right? I mean, like, it's like the Rangers game. Yeah, okay, they lost 3 in a row. Okay, they can still win a game here. So Boston lost 2 close games. We thought they were more awesome than that, but maybe they're not. They're still a good bet at -1, Game 7 at home, right, Jim?
Yeah,
unless someone's injured, which they're not, right?
Well, Krejci and Bergeron are 100%. Right. But the issue to me here is this: is that if Swayman allows an early goal, I'm going to be worried about the goalkeeping. In fact, I've changed my thought process now. If Swayman allows an early goal, I'm just going to keep pounding the Bruins team total over.
I don't blame you.
Focus on Bruins team total over because. But now if Swayman looks really good, one thing you can really read goaltenders, the way they're moving from crease from side to side in the crease. You can really see. Oh, they're on. This guy's on. Like we knew right away last night that Samsonov was on. There was no doubt whether Vasilevsky was going to be on, but Samsonov was a question mark, and we knew right away. You could just tell he was locked in. So we're going to keep a close eye on it. They're getting on the ice right now here. Pete,
what channel is this game on?
Well, I'm in Canada, so I got CBC. So we'll let if you guys can let us know what channel it is in America, we'd love to hear it.
Quick question though, for the Sunday night baseball game, man. One of my baseball rules in betting is when a team is in a sweep potential, you always fade them, and that would tell me to bet on the Astros. But man, this fucking Urquidy sucked this year. But Bailey Falter also sucks on the other side. But then the over-under's at 9.5 with mad money coming in on it. So it's like, do I bet the first 5 over 4.5? Do I stay off of the game? Do I wait for the first inning to go by? And the Astros kind of – I think the Astros win the game. It's just how do I bet it?
Yeah, I will comment here. Billy Briz, your instinct is a great instinct. But not. I feel the same way. But when you have when they're a big favorite in that third game, I mean, obviously it depends on the other teams and stuff like that. In this case, in this situation, it would be Philly for me at the current line. Philly or nothing.
Yeah, it was. I'm a big juice guy. I don't really care about the juice, but man, the juice at -155. Reality set in, and I was like, do I really want to bet Urquidy at -155? I don't think there's any value on it. Maybe the books are starting to get a little bit more hip. I feel like sports betting has become a little bit harder since the legalizations in all these different states. And this is a prime example of it. I mean, the books know this is a sweet potential spot, and a lot of people are going to try to bet the Astros, and it's -155 for a reason. But I don't know, man. I don't know how to really attack this game. I was listening to Mike M talk about a couple of player props in this one. Maybe that might be the way to go.
Yeah, for me, it's Philly or nothing.
It's Philly or nothing. Absolutely.
At the current lines. I
agree. And now the line has moved towards Houston in the last hour and a half. Had it not be, I probably would be sitting here with Philly in my pocket, which I don't have at this point. So I'm good. I'm about to move on this under. It's moving so slowly. Maybe I'll turn this off and get this. Here we go. I'm going to move on this under 9 right now. I'm just going to send it in. So, Pete, you are off of this game as of now.
The Houston-Philly one? Yeah, I would be leaning Philly for sure. And the total is tough. And by the way, I'm just 50-50 on totals this year. So all of my success has come on sides. I'm literally almost exactly 500 on totals this year. So
quick question. That would be. How do you feel about the no runs first inning?
I don't like it on a Sunday night game with these two starters.
Because I kind of agree with the move of fading the public here and betting the under it. Like, it's just like, do I want to bet the full game under or try to get in, get out, and end up yelling at the screen at the end of the first inning? I don't know.
Well, we have perfect timing here for our next guest. We have 2 guests about to pop on. I'll wait till I see that they're locked in here. But all
right, can you pull me out for a second, Jim?
Yeah, buddy. Let's bring on our next guest because the baseball game is 20 minutes away, and he is from the very city we speak of right now. We have LJ in the house. LJ from H-Town ready to get to work. LJ, my man, how are you?
What's going on, Jimmy?
LJ.
What's the deal? You know where I'm at. I'm
not a fan of the park, but I'm a fan of you.
Hey, it's all good. It's my home park, man. We're here right now, about to watch these Astros take care of these Phillies tonight, sir. We're avoiding the sweep tonight. We're not getting swept.
That's what I was saying to the boys. I was like, man, do I not like your query? But minus 155, man, it's like, how much juice is too much juice? I think the Astros win.
Yeah, I agree.
Jimmy, real quick, I don't want to interrupt the trajectory we're moving on here, but I took a live play on the Reds. It's the top of the ninth, and it's tied. I got him at minus 130, Cincinnati Reds.
Top of the ninth tied, and you got it minus 130?
Yep.
Can I see your phone?
All right, I've locked in here. I've locked in here. Great to see all you guys in the chat here. I've just locked in the bet. Now I'm just going to post it on Twitter. I just locked in the under 9 with Mike. What's your bet here, LJ, in the Astros game?
I took the team total over, and I just took the money line. You know, I'm gonna pay the juice and just say the Astros win the game. But I believe that they're facing a lefty, so I always go with the team total when they're facing a lefty, considering how good they are versus left-hand pitching. So those are my two bets initially, but I might step in some live if I see any action towards the game.
The struggles against lefties this year, I mean, it's not – I mean, their struggles might be a little much, but they're not hitting them hard. That you just think that the sample size is too small at this point?
Yes, I agree. I'm going off history.
Yeah.
Let me turn my TV down, though. Hold on one second.
Sweet. Thank you. All right. Let's bring on your next guest from Ocala, Florida. I love watching this man work. The big Ragu in the house. What up, dog?
What's happening? What's happening, everybody? How we doing, James?
It is great to
Peter,
see you, my friend.
I just got off a ride on the scooter, man. I was on the scooter a little bit today.
Riding the scooter, big Ragu, riding the scooter.
Sucking up the Florida sunshine in between raindrops. But yeah, doing good, brother. Doing good. I'm on the under in the Boston Bruins game. I'll start out by saying that. I'm on the under. I know you made a comment on the chat what I said about Boston needs to kind of play. I think keep it tight, like Mike was saying. I think they keep it tight early, and I think that bodes well for Boston. Maybe even a 1.5 possibly. You know, trying to bet it on the cheap a little bit. But I didn't lay the goal and a half. I don't like teams that lose, back their ways into game sevens, even though they're home ice, normally is a thing I try to stay away from. Maybe Toronto might have been in that situation, but they got the job done. So the congratulations for your Leafs moving on, beating my Lightning and motherfuckers. But anyway, let's go Bruins and keep the game under. And then on the MLB side, I agree with LJ a little bit, but I'm on the other side. I think Philadelphia hits lefties pretty well. As you know, the Braves are at the top of both lefties and righties, and Philly's a top 5-6 team on both sides of the plate too. So I like runs. I lean over, and I'm gonna lean on the team total over with the Phillies here.
Big Ragu, what's your thoughts on the first 5 over 4.5? Because I had the same feelings of like Ucrity and Bailey Falter both have been really bad this year.
Yeah, Ucrity. I mean, they're both these teams. I mean, the Philly guy, he's looking for his first W. He's 0-4. He's got 5 starts. We know Ucrity's a little better pitcher than he's showing. Like I say, small sample size early on in the season, but I just think if LJ's right about them catching up to the lefties, then you're probably in pretty good shape. But I think there'll be runs. I mean, the total went from 8.5 to 9, ticked up a little bit. And it's got a small negative number for the 9 runs, so it's shaded to the under actually. So, but the first 5 over. I mean, if there's 2 pitchers in the league right now that can be hit, I mean, both of these guys will probably give up some runs. I don't think.
Yeah, that's kind of like my plan. I'm waiting for like around the 4th or 5th inning, see if it like blows up to like 11 to 12 live line, and then live bet the under.
Yeah, that's a good look. I think. I mean, we know that Houston's bullpen is a little bit better than Philly's bullpen, obviously. But the
Philly's bullpen's been good this month, man.
Philly score runs in bunches, or they won't score hardly anything. So it's feast or famine with the Philly offense. But we know Houston can score runs too. So
our bullpen's been good though this last month. I mean, it's
been better than it has.
Better. It's been excellent. The last 3 weeks.
The thing that's being missed too is the hitting. The amount of hitting for Philadelphia the last 2 weeks has been a top 10 hitting offense. And you look at the hitting for Houston's at bottom 10 hitting offense right now. So it's kind of that mismatched opportunity right now.
Yeah, I like the team total over 4 with Philadelphia. That's my look.
We are 3 minutes and 9 seconds in to the hockey game. The team total, which I will bet every 6 minutes of ice time, is already at plus 100. So I'm gonna have this all ready to bet here. If we can.
And what's the team total at, Jim? 2.5 or 3.5?
Right now it's at 3.5 at plus 100. It's moving. Remember, it was minus 130, and we've only gone through 3 minutes of hockey. So I was deciding between whether it'd be at the 6-minute mark or the 7-minute mark. But if it can get to the 6 minutes, I'll make my first bet here on the team total over.
Yeah, because I feel like the first power play that comes up, that shit's gonna go changing.
You want to get it in before power play is called.
Yeah, that's the reason why I think this is the best time, because I feel like a power play is definitely due within the next 6 to 7 minutes.
All right, so we are 3 minutes and 37 seconds in. Thank you guys so much for joining us here Sunday Night Live on Pub Sports Radio. Mike M says Astros are 26-2 straight up in the
last game of the series.
Thank you. Last game of the series was a non-divisional opponent.
Damn.
What do you say? What's that quote? What's that?
Astros are 26-2 straight up in the last game of the series versus a non-divisional opponent. Astros are 24-1 straight up versus lefties if the previous game was lost outright or won by less than 3. Yes, team total for the Bruins, Mark. But I have this been my plan. I've been thinking for these Sunday Night Live spots. I sit there thinking how I also had to drive some family members a distance today, and I was like 2 hours. Just what's the best way of doing this? So this is what I think the best way of handling things is. So
I think this is the best way to approach live betting is know what you want to live bet prior to the game starting.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, have a plan and then
have a plan of action.
Yeah. So we're close to that spot now where it's plus 110, the 3.5. If it moves to 2.5, I'm not going to be upset. Even if it's going to be juiced, I got to stick to the plan here. But of course, the Bruins can mess that plan up immediately. Penny bombs on Pena over 1.5 total bases minus 105 and home run plus 450.
I like it, Spenny. I'm on it too, sir. Like it.
The Bruins fans are hyped up tonight. My man from the Panthers went up to the ice window, and the fans are slamming on the ice saying, "Fuck you." I love to see it, man. Hockey playoffs is in full effect.
Oh, man. I had friends when the Canucks and Bruins won the Stanley Cup final go to the games 3 and 4 in Boston, and they came back like they'd seen a ghost. They were like, we're never doing that again.
The Philly fans are pretty bad too. I would one of my most memorable games. I went to the series that Derrick Rose and Joakim Noah both got hurt in, and man, I saw a dude with a MJ Jordan jersey on get his ass whooped in the stands for being a Bulls fan. I mean, if you're getting your ass whooped with a Jordan jersey on, man, I mean, that's a tough fan base.
Yeah. Philly's got the toughest fans in the world.
Yeah, I saw a Philly Canucks game in Philly with my dad, and the first thing I did is I got up and I turned to everybody, 80 people behind me. I was like, "Look, I apologize, but we're from Vancouver. We're nice people. We are nice people.
Apologize in advance.
Very thankful that we're in your beautiful city. But I will be cheering for the Canucks.
That's a stretch. It's a city. It's not beautiful at all.
No, I know that. I was just trying to placate.
But I can't figure out how did they come up with the name, the City of Brotherly Love.
Shit, it's a Bruins power play. I've got to do the first one here. The over 3.5 at plus 110. I have to do it now. So I'm coming.
Yeah, power play's coming. Stick. I think it was stick to the face.
Okay, I'm in for my first bet. I had to leave this. I couldn't go 6 minutes. But look, I'm 36 seconds away.
High stick to the face. Power play.
Okay, so the first team total has been bet. And I will, if they don't score, I'll bet it again in 6 more minutes. All right.
That was a bad power play too, man. That was a huge high stick. I thought we were going to get a tripping call a couple seconds earlier prior to that, man. That was a tripping.
Okay, I'm also covering the chat here. I want to see a goal scored on my own time.
I want to cover the chat as well.
Hey, Jim.
Sportsbet says Philly fans are the worst. Christopher Colundi says that's normal. Boston Billy. Charlie Chip says if you plan, you don't chase. Otherwise, you may be at the casino table. And Nasty Nate, the Boston man himself, says Bruins smash.
What up, Nate, my man? Yeah, Charlie's right. I the psychology of losing. I know all about it, and it messes with me still to this day. And you guys see it mess with me here on the show live.
Hey, Jim, let me know if you want me to just share for a few minutes, like 2 minutes or so, thoughts on MLB, how I've been thinking about it this year, just how I've been doing with sides this year. Might help some people out a little bit. Just my thoughts.
Absolutely love that. I mean,
all right, I'll tell you right now. It'll be 90 seconds. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, first thing, don't underestimate the role of variance in baseball, right? Baseball is a game of inches. You take the worst team against the best team, it's still a game of inches. They're going to win their games once in a while. It's so easy to and I think variance matters more in baseball than in any other sport. And I think statistically you can demonstrate that. But rule number one: don't underestimate the role of variance in baseball. So yeah, whenever there's a team that's about to get swept and they've got one of their good pitchers going, or some situation where you're really looking at taking the favorite, what I do is if there's no question about it that I like the favorite, and if it loses, I'll be okay with it, similar to how I feel about Boston tonight, right? That kind of feeling, then I'll take the favorite. But if it's anything like the Philly-Houston game where it's they're both kind of good, like Urquidy could be good or whatever, if there's any kind of I'm not totally sure about it, always take the dog. At this point in baseball, because of the new rules, that's the way baseball is in general, but especially now with the new rules and everyone adapting. You know what I mean, Jim?
I do, yeah.
That's just how I think about things. That's how I've done so well so far with MLB sides, and it's easy to underestimate the role of variance in baseball.
What about the totals? How have you been with the totals and stuff like that? What would you be a plan of advice for totals? How do the new rules affect
me?
The totals?
I don't know. I'm literally right now. Oh, literally! I swear I'm not making this up. My record right now on totals: 98 wins, 98 losses, 10 pushes. So, you tell me. Literally a coin flip right now on totals.
I don't blame you, man. That's how I feel when I bet the NHL. When I look at the NHL record for this year, it's I have a better chance of flipping a coin. So sometimes,
I have no opinion on totals right now in baseball, but I think that my opinion on sides is worth listening to. And for that reason, I would take Philly.
I like it. The only thing that scares me off is when I get into those situations for baseball is one of the easiest sports for me to tell myself to pass on. For a game.
Yeah. Well, because if it was Houston minus 115, I probably would take Houston, Yeah,
even if it was Houston minus 130 or minus 125, I would pay the juice.
I mean, a perfect example today is the what is it? The Miami game, right? Obviously, Steele is legit awesome. And, Miami had won a bunch in a row. Cubs about to get swept. And at minus 130, no question, I would have taken the Cubs. But it kept on going up and up and up. Eventually, on the overnight line, it was kept on going up and up and up. And, 15 minutes before first pitch, it was plus 160. So no question, I took Miami. They won by one, but that's just sort of
I thought you were talking about Miami Heat, New York Knicks, man. That was that was a fucking game, man. I ended up betting the Knicks after Julius Randle news because the line went down 25 cents, but I don't think Julius Randle's that good of a player to be moving the line that much. And I bet
the opposite though is also true. If there is a big favorite that you really like, don't be afraid to pound it. Exhibit A is AOD's birthday pick with Toronto with Berrios. Actually, Toronto in that entire series with the White Sox. Starting pitchers almost didn't matter. It was just a fundamental team advantage. And in those situations, even in the last game, don't worry about taking the big favorite. Take them about minus 1 or 1.5 if you want. But then the opposite is also true. If you like the favorite, don't be afraid to pound it, which I'm not.
I also agree with you, Loshak, because Friday night we're here on Pub Sports Radio. My guy, Mike M, Razor Sharp Picks, and the whole crew, and Dabby Cab. And we pounded the Lakers in every – and LJ, you were there too, right? We pounded the Lakers in every which way so possible that you couldn't have made any more money off of that game. I felt like the angles were hitting it. We're betting the Lakers the spread in the quarters. We're betting the team total. We hit the under. I feel you on that 1,000%.
Yeah.
If you like something, don't be scared of the price tag. It was minus 190, and it was pretty fucking easy.
So what about them Warriors? Did you cash the Warriors today?
I did not bet the Warriors, man. You know what was the theme for that game for me? I was like, you know what? I had a better chance of betting the player prop so far in that series. And today's the day that I bet the Curry 3-point prop that ended up cashing, but I got fucked on the Wiggins one. I got banged on the hook by Wiggins. But Warriors games are hard for me to bet on because the psychological stuff that I went throughout the season. Like, I remember betting the Warriors when they played OKC a couple of weeks ago. I was at the casino and they let up fucking 75 points in the first half. And like, those are images and ideas I can't get out of my head. But I knew the NBA wanted LeBron versus Curry one last time. They haven't done it in the West yet, so they got to run it back one last time.
That was my angle for taking it. I was
that was my angle too.
Came out. If the Warriors were a dog, I was betting them, and I did it. So
it was crazy though because I think we're about to get crazy good price tags on the Lakers when they play the Warriors in the next series. Like, they're gonna have to be 6-7 point favorites at the crib, and we're just gonna have to take the points, man. That's one of those series where I'm just gonna take the points every game.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't wait to watch that series.
It's gonna be the most. I think the NBA is really set up this year to get the most views because even though Milwaukee is a better team than Miami, the market of Miami is more appealing for market of Miami versus New York than Milwaukee versus New York. So I feel like the NBA is setting it up pretty well. Every matchup in the second round right now are all big team market teams. You got the Sixers and the Sixers in Boston. Those are probably the two biggest market teams in the East. And then in the West, it's the same exact thing with Denver and Phoenix. It's just like the fans are getting what they want, man.
Yeah, it's shaping up for just an incredible playoffs for us. By the way, the 2.5s are now on the board for the Bruins. It's gone from -190 to -180. Hipster Jesus in the house wants to talk Avalanche Kraken. We are going to break all of that down. And we have our guy, star of the Die Hard MMA podcast, Clint McLean in the house. And thank you, Clint. I cashed last night on Song Yudong. His 23. It's my first MMA bet in a while, and my brother-in-law was over. He's an MMA fan, and he watched me cash. It was just $200 at plus 100, but still felt good, man.
No, it felt good because I bet on Song Yudong in the past, and every time I put a lot of money on Song Yudong, it just goes to decision. And last night was like, I mean, Song Yudong's been in the UFC since I graduated high school, and he's only 24, 25 years old. You know how long that feels? Like, he's been in the UFC for a long time. Finally feels like he's turning a step in the corner of his career. And Jim, did you watch any of the BKFC fights last night? Bare knuckle fight?
Sort of. It was on, but we were also playing NBA Jam, and I was dominating.
So you're trying to take you won the bet.
You know who I was rocking with, dominating with? Sean Bradley in the 76ers.
Oh my God.
Sean Bradley, wow.
Bradley, rookie season, right?
Bradley was blocking everything. You couldn't come through the paint. Bradley, I had my Bible in one hand, my balls in the other, and I was just dominating the paint.
Sean Bradley is one of the anomalies ever in sports history. One of the greatest video game players to ever play with, but one of the worst basketball players I have ever seen play basketball.
I didn't realize how good that team is with Weatherspoon and then Malone.
Well, to be honest with you, it was good on paper, but that season was horrible.
Oh yeah, horrific. But man, you couldn't come near me with that team. It was, oh man, laugh out loud. It was just dominant, dominant.
Sean Bradley was.
I'll be right back, Jim. I'll be right back.
NBA Live in my era when we used to all play with the Rockets and have T-Mac and Yao Ming.
Oh God, T-Mac leaving Toronto still bothers me very much.
Does it? I thought he was a little kid when he left.
Yeah, but he was about to become one of the NBA's top 50 players.
Valid.
Top 50?
Can you imagine him and Vince Carter?
Wait, hold on. You saying Tracy McGrady's a top 50 player?
I didn't say
at that time in the NBA.
No, NBA. He's in the top 50. NBA. He was
all time.
No, he was in that top 50.
Yeah. In that moment, yes.
No. The NBA just did top 50 players, and he was out there, wasn't he? Not?
No, he's not in the original top 50. You talking about like the old ones? Because they did a 50, then they added 60, and then they added 10 more. He's not a part of the original.
So when the top 50 guys came out on the court, T-Mac wasn't out there? Okay, all right.
Hell no, he ain't no top 50 all time.
He ain't no top 50.
He ain't even the Hall of Famer to me.
I thought he was out there with everybody.
T-Mac's not in the Hall of Fame.
He's not a Hall of Famer, bro. What did he accomplish? 2-time scoring champion. What else did he accomplish?
I think T-Mac is going to have the same exact resume as James Harden. James Harden's a Hall of Famer in my eyes.
James Harden has the MVP, though. Does T-Mac have a regular season MVP?
Playing in the NBA when Kobe Bryant won like 3 MVPs.
Answer the question. What has Tracy McGrady accomplished besides a 2-time scoring champion? What else accolade does he have?
McGrady was inducted to the Hall of Fame.
No, I'm saying that I don't believe he was. And if you look at who was eligible with him, he kind of got in by default. Because if you look at the rest of those players that got in, nobody knows who they are. So it was a default. He knew exactly how many years to sit out so he could get in easy. But if he was against some more players that did stuff, he would not have been first ballot.
You're saying if he was in his draft class, he would have been.
No, he would have not. Not at all. So
I can agree with that.
Yeah,
but
man.
T-Mac though, I don't know. I guess T-Mac was a little bit of a different era because when I grew up as a kid,
it's all Shaq's fault.
Video game. Yeah, it's Shaq's fault. I'm with Ragu, man. Let Shaq and Kobe not be there. T-Mac would have been a Hall of Famer.
Man, a lot of players would have. That's just like Jordan stopping people from getting championships. You play who you play.
My man right behind me, man. My man right behind me was supposed to get a ring. And
who, Melo?
No, this is Allen.
Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree with you on that. If it wasn't for Shaq and Kobe, yeah.
I was so heartbroken when they traded away Allen Iverson that I bought Allen Iverson Denver Nuggets fat head. And peep this, LJ. I even got the team mascot. That's how hurt I was, man. I got the team mascot in that pitch, too. I was hurt, man. I was hurt.
Hey, man. It's all
we got
good.
Kev Reed in the house. We are 6 days away from the Kentucky Derby.
The Kentucky Derby's next weekend?
Yeah, baby.
The old Montana chicken chaser, right?
Oh, yeah, man. He's a spectacular thoroughbred handicapper.
That's my favorite name.
Another Panthers power play. Holy shit.
I can't wait to cap with you, Kev. Very, very excited. What Kev does is an absolute gift. He puts together multi-race wagers, pick fives, but he does it on the cheap. Like he'll cash $5-6K on a $18 pick five. Has a gift of singling horses at the right time.
I think the most amazing thing was when we had the Discord active, there was a horse racing channel and all the horse racing guys would be in there, like 8-10 people. And to watch the capping of a Kentucky Derby just sitting on the sidelines, it's pretty memorizable, man. I mean, like some of the cappers we have in our company for horse racing is absurd.
Yeah, it's a tough.
Look at that, Kev. Yesterday, $12 a pick five for $1,300.
I was actually talking about you, Ragu, when we were down there in Texas last year, and you were smacking Tampa Bay Downs.
Yeah. The thing about the cap, I mean, some guys do it naturally, like Kevin and Razor, of course, Jimmy. Every now and then, I get hot on the streaky. I'm very streaky when it comes to horses. My best day ever when I was sitting in Las Vegas a few years back. It was on a Sunday, and I rarely bet horses on a Sunday. Sunday's a day I like to just fucking chill and rest my brain for a day. You know what I'm saying? Except for NFL.
Yeah, except for NFL season.
I'm all in. But anyways, casually betting Delmar, 8 out of 9, eight in a row, 8 winners in a row. If I was playing the pick six that day, I only need like a fucking $2 ticket to hit it. But anyways, and then the last race was a third place with a try to boot. So I get real streaky when it comes to horses, man.
I feel like everybody
like to focus on 1 or 2 tracks. I don't like to spread the boards.
And that's where I got that from you was from isolate a couple tracks and
don't bet every race at those tracks either. Well, even though we do it for entertainment and because we're degenerates, we do it that way. But a good handicapper, a solid horse player is not going to bet every race at every.
And track. I had the opportunity to sit in on a Saturday pub sports there, Jimmy's crew and the horse racing. Man, I'll tell you what, everybody was present and accountable. Every single horse race, every single track. I couldn't even keep my head straight.
There's nothing like it. It's when you're a horse player. I mean, there's like you just get sweaty palms, like Jimmy likes to say. Just thinking about the races. So
as soon as I put one in, I missed 2.
Horse player.
You throw on that TVG channel and have yourself a fucking night, man.
Yeah, the
You guys
scores
are banging out
they use, you get an opportunity to make a lot with a little in horse racing. And you could be losing all day and you just catch one race and
facts.
you can have a solid day.
Speaking of the Derby, a horse pulled a bullet workout, being off for 10 weeks. No horse. I don't know how long it's been, but how long it's been since a horse won the Kentucky Derby without having a prep race within 7 weeks of the Derby.
It's on the steroids.
Confidence game. Confidence game went from 40-1 to 15-1 in Vegas after the bullet training session there. Confidence game won in the slop in his last race. Only 3 races under his belt career-wise. Rigu, did you see this huge drop in Vegas on confidence game?
No.
Oh, Panthers just scored.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say 5-hole.
All right. Well.
That's good for the over bettors if the Panthers scored.
Options.
To be honest with you, for a person that has Boston full game, fuck it, man. Let the Panthers score first and let them motherfuckers wake up real quick.
Well, we have a ton of options all of a sudden. Nice job, Canadian capper cashing with on his way with the Panthers. I love it. Canadian capper, great capper. Will produce boo. Respect, man. Earl Sports Bets gave us a Florida Panthers first period. Oh, so many of you guys did. But so now the Bruins are minus 115, and the team total over for the Bruins.
That's how you
still
know
minus 160.
At 3.5.
That's how you know the Panthers are in trouble. Everyone's celebrating this one. It's game 7. There's only 1 goal down, and what's projected to be an over.
Ty Jen says, "Do I bet the Panthers now?"
And you spot to bet the Bruins. That's for sure.
The thing on the screen says,
"Do I bet the?" Sorry, my bad. He said, "Do I bet Bruins now?" Yeah. I think now is probably the right time. Yeah. I mean,
I would be nervous, man, because each team that's gone up 1-0 in this series has been 3-0.
It's minus 120.
Oh, I'm not. The
Bruins
have 4 shots on goal in the first period of Game 7. I mean, they're gonna get it together because that was a bullshit goal. No, I mean it's Swayman. The problem has been between the pipes. The Swayman and Ullmark have not been good, and that makes me hesitant on the Bruins. I think I'd rather wait for this juice to go down on the over 2.5, but maybe it won't go down. We got Johnny Tightlips in the house as well. What a group, man!
Another
Johnny
shot.
Tightlips rolling with us. Now it's minus 150 for the Montour is so good, man.
If they don't score in the first period, Jim, that's going down to minus 125.
Oh yeah, I would even if I could. Every time I try to be too cute here and make it perfect, they score.
Oh, look at that stat! Team scoring first in this series are 3-0. Oh boy!
I said that, Mike. I was like, dude, I would be a little bit nervous, like with the Bruins ticket and all that. Like both teams are 3-0, but then sometimes when they pop that up on the national television games, super fucking jinx. How many times have we seen a basketball game, especially in college, and be like, this dude's 15 straight free throws, shooting at 90%, breaks the first of a 1-on-1. It happens all the time, but I don't know, man. Maybe it's the national TV jinx. That's what I'm hoping for. Because as of right now,
just a shit move out of the goaltender too, not to square up properly against the shooter when he went down there and he kind of left his 5-hole exposed. So it's all right. It's early. We got plenty of game left.
It's early. Swayman can't be trusted.
No.
The problem I'm having with the Bruins today is their defense is not looking too good, and that's usually like the thing that I like about the Bruins is their defensive ice players or whatever you call them.
They just played in a game that got 95 goals scored in it. I mean, there is no defense. They're thinking, let's get out there and be aggressive, right? I mean, they're playing offense. They're not playing defense.
Doesn't look like that tonight, though.
I knew they were going to try to play defense early, try to go in 1-0, something like that. But now it backfired.
It definitely backfired because they look very calm, but like not as aggressive as I seen them earlier in the series, early on in these first periods.
Nothing kicks things in gear more than a good old fashioned hockey fight. Let's see if somebody wants to throw the mitts down. Preferably not one of the guys that I have a player prop on because I don't want him off the ice for 5 minutes.
God, it's now minus 140.
Let's see.
Look at this first period. The under started out the game plus 125. A minute ago, it was plus 125. It's minus 190 on the first period under.
Well, Big Ragu came on and gave us the under.
Yeah.
That's a good
Minus
one.
140. God, can I get 10 cents better than that? Am I asking for too much? Earl Sports Bets has a great idea. He says best way to live bet is take the Bruins second period minus a half. So
That's a good ass idea.
So now we have still minus 115, but where the juice is dropping on this team total over 2.5. God, I should just bet it now. I think I'm just. If Viper and being in the house, great to see you, Vipe.
2 goals.
Dude, I got so many Twitter followers today.
Can you bet goals in the second period? I like
Second
2
period.
goals in the second period.
Yeah. Score fast second period.
God, Bobrovsky looks okay because they've only taken 6 shots on goal.
Let's see. Periods.
Okay, it's down to minus 130. I'm going to take it.
Whew.
Can I wait longer than this?
Can you wait longer than this?
I don't think I can. They're going to score. They don't. It doesn't feel like they're going to score though.
It doesn't
It
look like
doesn't feel like they're going to score, but every hockey game ends up like that, and then they score with like 50 seconds left in the first period.
the over 1.5 is plus 175 now for the first period. So you got time still to jump in there on that. 235 now, plus 235 over 1.5 in the first period. You got some time.
God, minus 130 on a 2.5 in this game. I mean, that's just exactly what I'm looking for. That's all I was talking about.
Now, but
when you going in on it, Jim?
I'm any second. I mean, I think I'm just. Ugh.
I don't blame you though, Jim. Like the theory sounded good, and now we're in the moment, and it's like, maybe I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I still want to bet it, but they don't look good. I mean, that's clear. The Bruins do not look good. I'm still going to stick to the plan.
Facts, I agree 1,000%. The Bruins don't look good right now, and I'm a little bit nervous.
So we thought that if they didn't score in the first period, that the over 2.5 would be minus 125. It's already at minus 130. I mean, I think then the over 2.5 might be a minus 115 at the end of the period if we can get there.
Wow.
Earl says follow the plan. I agree. Follow the plan. All right. Okay. Follow the plan. I mean, I'd like the juice to be at a minimum, but okay. I'm taking the. I'm putting 100 on the over 2.5 minus 130. And you know what? If we get, okay, whatever. I'm just doing it. There it is. It's done. Doesn't pay out nice, man. 176.92 is not really what I'm looking for, but
who cares? Man? Let's give them some money.
All right.
What, we got a power play coming?
Thank you, Earl. Say what?
I'm not sure what happened, but the over 1.5 in the first period is now minus 155 after I just repetitively took it up to minus or plus 275.
In the first period?
All right. Stimmy OG's got bullets. So do I, Stimmy. But
why wouldn't you just bet? Why wouldn't you just bet the Bruins to score 1 goal in the first period at plus 480?
I took the first period to be a tie at plus 500.
Oh, I like that. But me personally, I don't care about 3 minutes or 4 minutes. I want 44 minutes.
No, I was saying the mic.
Oh, no, I feel you. Sorry.
I'm not sure I understand what's going on. I just took all those over 1.5s all the way up to plus 275, and now it's minus 155. What did I miss?
Yeah, Jags, I agree with you. That happens to me too often, and it hasn't changed. So, all right, I got the 2.5 at minus 130, and if we make it to the intermission, I'll bet it again. Like I told you guys, I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna sit around and be a little bitch, man. All right.
I don't know what that means, Jimmy. We're making money. We're making money.
I want to make money, Mike, badly.
I'm all here for it. I got the same exact vibes. I need to make some money, and it won't be in the NBA tonight, so we got to get down and dirty.
All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging with us here on Sunday Night Live.
All the lines locked up live.
I don't know what's going to happen next Sunday because I'm going to be live Friday and Saturday for 22 hours at least. So I don't know if there'll be a Sunday, depending on how much money I make on the Derby, I guess.
Positive vibes.
I feel you though, Jim. Keep it 100 from the start. Schwarber That's a pop-up. For anybody that cares about the baseball game,
Yeah, absolutely.
3 outs, halfway middle of the first inning. Yakuriti, to be honest with you, he doesn't look bad, but a lot of high, what do they call it? High exit velocity, a bunch of pop-ups. No strikeouts so far, but we're about to see how the Astros look at the bottom of the first inning. And then for the live lines in the hockey game, the Bruins are minus 128. Over-under has went down to minus 128 for the under 5.5. So the bookies are starting to adjust towards the first period as it's coming to a close.
You have Bruins at minus 128?
Minus 132 now.
I have minus 110.
Minus 110? I'm looking at FanDuel Sportsbook. I can check Bet365 and tell you what it says.
Big Show came with me. I love it. And he never takes minus. I love it. I love that you did, Big Show. What was I also? There was something else. Oh, yeah. Ragu, it's the 10-year anniversary of my 10K on Orb to Golden Soul.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So, and I haven't had a horse racing 10K since Orb to Golden Soul. So I feel like the 10-year anniversary, it's my chance here. Have a big score, but I want to talk about the Derby if we can at times. Ragu, let's get Pete back on the screen here. But Ragu, what did you think about? I didn't hear your answer if you gave one on the huge drop on confidence game from 40 to 1 to 12.
I wasn't aware. I didn't read into the works at all, but I heard something about it. I didn't read. Who's the trainer of the horse, Jim?
Who is the trainer of confidence game? Why don't I have that? I should know that offhand, but I don't. I'll pull it up. The idea, though, I think the reason why the drop was so massive was that people were like, he won in the slop. If it's sloppy on Derby day.
Rain Saturday?
No, it's not right now. It's supposed to rain Friday.
All right.
Saturday is supposed to be dry. But then he ran on a dry track and put up a 59 in 5 furlongs, bullet of the day against 54 horses.
Yeah, but him being green, only 3 races.
Yeah.
Were they? What did he run his maiden on a route? Did he run it in like a 5 or 6 furlongs?
I'd have to see if he's turned twice or even once. I'd have to see. Yeah. I'm sure he's turned once, but I'd have to see if he's gone around 2 turns. But
to me, it depends on the trainer. If you're talking like somebody like Chad Brown or Brad Cox, somebody like that, that the trainer were to lay off, or a horse that these guys are real special with the way they work their horses coming off layoffs and stuff like that. They have them ready to run once they hit the track, no matter what the conditions. But if it's a freak of nature type of thing, then I would take pause on it. Yeah, I mean that's good for the betting public, though. For guys like us or maybe some sharps get on a horse like that as a long shot play. But from what'd you say, 40 to 1 to 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a wise guy type of horse. Who the hell knows?
What are you guys thinking here for this second period here in this Boston and?
I'm thinking 2 goals.
2 goals. I like the over 1.5 at minus 175, but I also do like the minus 0.5 for the Bruins.
It's DeSormo. Kent DeSormo is the
Kent DeSormo. Okay.
Great job for everybody catching the Panthers first period.
So it must be a fairgrounds horse then, right?
How did you guys know? Just curious for future reference. How the fuck did you guys know?
What's that?
I was not on the Panthers first period, but everybody in the chat was.
Everybody in the chat was.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Okay, so we're at the end of the period. The live total for the Bruins now 2.5 minus 120. I guess I should fire another shot at it. But they've given me no sign
that they want to score.
That was a horrible first period.
That was a horrible first period, for real. But in every game so far in the series, there's been 2 goals in the second period. So
I just hit it. I just hit that.
I'm about to bet it right now.
Second period over 1.5.
I like that, Billy.
Yeah, I got minus 180.
Hey, I'm in. Why not? When we do a consensus, what's that mean? We cash.
Jim Montgomery's going to lose his shit.
You want the Cheez-Its?
Over
Hey,
1.5
Jimmy, I'm watching
second
this
period.
game on TVA Sports. You know what that
TVA?
is?
No, what is that?
I don't know. It looks like it's French, whatever. The hockey
Perfect.
game. I figured it was a Canadian station.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it, man. Florida
they look
Panthers
really bad.
over. I mean, not Florida Panthers. Second period over 1.5 goals, -175. And just because of the juice of that, I gotta bet the correct score of the second period. Do you think it's more likely for it to be 1-0 or 1-1 as a tie, or should I bet both? 1-0 for the Bruins is +400. 1-1 tie that we cashed to over 1.5 correlated is +550.
You talk about 1-1, the score in the second period, or just the game 1-0 Bruins in the second
This is
period?
second period 1-1. Yeah, just the second period.
Look at that Canadian capper looking for the K here. Says he already gave up Florida the first period. Now both teams score in the second. Says looking to pick up a K in this game. Brady says hard when you face zero adversity all year, and now starting a goalie who has not played in a few weeks, giving up a huge lead last game. It's tough. They have nothing to draw off this season. Alfred says Bruins would be the worst playoff loss in history. Stanley Cup. No.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would.
No. 2018, 2019. If you guys weren't, betting hockey at the time, like there's only been two at the time. They were the second highest point total in the history of the sport. Now they're third because Boston passed them, and the Tampa Bay Lightning were swept in the first round.
Yep.
What did they do?
I
They
talked
came
about
back
that
and won
last time
back-to-back
around
Stanley
camp.
Cups and then lost in the Stanley Cup. But them getting swept is worse than Boston losing in 7 here.
Did they have injuries that year, Jim?
No, the Lightning didn't.
It was the same players, huh?
Same players, but they learned from it. They came back, won back-to-back cups.
I didn't think they were going to be down 1-0 at the end of the first period like this. I'm nervous.
Because this Boston team was repeatedly winning, even in games where they didn't really have to. It's like, well, they don't need it, and they'd win again. Florida was the opposite. They were repeatedly losing when you're like, oh, it's Florida. At some point, they'll bounce back, but they didn't. So what the hell's going on here? It's just the goalie? Psychologically, the Bruins are all fucked up. Is that what's going on here?
I don't know how fucked up they are. I think, that they've been taking the play, not tonight, but generally speaking to Florida in the series. It hurts not having Krejci and Bergeron at 100%, not having them for the full series.
Player props cash, let me know.
I mean, I don't want to sit here and give excuses. I mean, they don't deserve any excuses. They better step the fuck up.
In the regular season, it was just their depth, but then the top line players are not elite. Is that what it is?
No, their first line has a nickname, and it's the perfection line. So there's no question about if they don't. Look, this team should be able to step up here.
Yeah, I don't think it's a panic button spot right now. That was just a bad goal from the goaltender. It's a 0-0 game with the
Dude,
man.
I'll tell you straight up, man. I got money on the Bruins, and I'm fucking scared.
Yeah, it's a 0-0 game with a bad stack of the pads on the 5-hole. It's not like, Florida's not doing anything spectacular either at this point. I mean, they're up on the board. I understand that, but it's not what it looks like.
The Bruins haven't played good hockey at all. Like they haven't done anything that shows me that this is a game 7 to them at their house. This looks like a fucking regular season, and they're just going through the motions.
I mean, let me ask you one more question, Jimmy the Bag. When the Pittsburgh Penguins were repeatedly awesome in the regular season and then underwhelming in the playoffs, it was obvious why. It was because of their makeup. They had that, sort of like it was high on skill and talent and low on grit, right? And that's just built for success in the regular season and high-scoring games and built to sort of underwhelm in the playoffs.
But you're talking about a team that won multiple Stanley Cups.
Pittsburgh, the Penguins.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, they still am I misremembering? They would repeatedly be awesome in the regular season and then be kind of underwhelming in the playoffs. Is that not true?
We're talking about 3 players that have played together for 17 years and they've won 3 cups.
All right. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No. I think I'm not saying that you're my first thought about the Penguins is that they got old.
Right.
They got old.
But cups in 2009 and 2016, 2017, I don't put them in a group of regular season warriors that don't step up. I mean, I think Birdie talking about how Tampa used to be regular season warriors. But I think what you're talking about, the makeup of the team is really, really important. And, we know that Barkov's always been a very accountable, face-off winning, tough center. Now he has the toughest winger who's also a 100-point scorer. Before, he had Huberdeau, who should have had picks at the end of his skates because he's a little bitch. And now he's got the toughest guy that they're in. I shouldn't call Huberdeau a little bitch. That's just, I'm sorry. I think the Kraken talking, but he's not tough. He's not tough, and he doesn't play tough, and he doesn't. When nobody's watching, he'll play really well. But if all eyes are on him and there's pressure on him, then he's invisible. Kachuk will cross-check you in the face, and so. I think that there's the physical makeup of this Panthers team is they're not afraid of anybody, So,
hey, said in the first round going in, who would be the if you had to pick an underdog team, the team that might have the biggest potential upset? A lot of people are on the Panthers.
That's wild.
I thought it was going to be the Seattle Kraken. Jim was talking about one of the big Colorado players from their playoff series last year is missing this year for their playoff.
Star, their captain, their the guy who does everything for them, like a Kachuk type player.
Quick little preview. I think the Kraken are a live underdog at plus 176 tonight.
It was a really fun cap of Game 6. I thought it was really fun. And when we got down to it, I said that there's one player who could completely control the hockey game, and it was Cale Makar, and he did. It's tough for the Kraken because now they're down McCann, who is one of 15 players to score 40 goals. And yes, the Avalanche are, without Landeskog and Nichushkin, but they still have the best defenseman since Bobby Orr and Nate McKinnon. So I'm not betting the Avalanche tonight. I want the Avalanche.
I'm not betting the Avalanche tonight either.
You know what I did do today, though? I put $200. Now it's just $200, and maybe I'll add to it. But I put $20 on the Stars to win the West and $100 to win the Cup.
As you should, though. They look good in that first round.
But it's not even that. It's that the Avalanche are 26th in faceoffs. The Kraken are 31st. The Avalanche have dominated the faceoffs. Dallas was first. Like the Minnesota Wild would have probably knocked out Avalanche or Kraken.
I agree.
Birdie says Panthers are a really good team that achieved until Maurice embarrassed them on live TV for 5 minutes. That polarized them. And who has been better the last 16 games out of any team in the league? Cheshire Cat says, God, he wants Kraken to win so badly. I guess I don't know. I don't care. Who cares about cheering and shit like that? But I really
think the NHL's rooting for Seattle Kraken, expansion team, first time in the playoffs. Kraken are their most recent expansion team, so the NHL's put a lot of money into them, and they made a lot of money off of Colorado. I think the NHL execs would be rooting for the Kraken, but I mean, sometimes that doesn't always work out.
That's interesting. I didn't think of it quite like that. You might be right. Canadian Capper says he's got Dallas to win the Cup. Maybe I should add to that bet.
Right now, score update in the MLB game, 1-0 for the Astros in the bottom of the first, and an error from third baseman on the Phillies, and now there's another man on first for anybody that's looking for Astros update. They're up 1-0.
Everybody pump their brakes on the Dallas Stars. I'm going to call party foul. There's no fucking way they win the Stanley Cup. You guys are crazy.
You don't think it's a good bet, though? I think the value.
They can't even beat regulation during the season. How are they going to beat playoff caliber team? No way. No.
I think that they're going to easily beat the winner of the Kraken or Avalanche.
That very well may be the case, but they're going to get.
And then what? Then they play the winner of the Oilers and the Knights, and now you got the perfect hedge opportunity in the world.
I agree.
I don't disagree with any future opportunities out there, but you're going to beat the Oilers or the Golden Knights, and then on top of that, you're going to come across the East where hockey is fucking from, and you're going to beat somebody out there.
Hockey's from? What are you talking about, man?
All these expansion teams of the West Coast. The East has the roots, man. They got loyal fan bases. They got diehard players. Come Game 7s, they're going to be pumping the glass. I don't know.
Mercurial says he says the fucking Oilers, Jimbo, and you know it. Look, that would make me a lot of money. So, yes, I think the Oilers are a really good hockey team, but they have some real problems. Like the Bruins, they have problems between the pipes, and it's really hard to win a Stanley Cup when you got issues between the pipes, man. It's just. That does concern me. So for Mike and I and anybody who came on the under 9 with us, we're fortunate to get out of that inning.
Huge opportunity right there. It should have been 4-0 right now, and that was a big break. Huge break. Just like the bookies when you're laying.
What happened with that Reds game, by the way? Did they end up winning? Because
did they cash, Mikey?
Watching here.
What's that?
Did the Reds cash for you?
No, Oakland got it.
No, that was a loss. No. I threw it in the chat earlier. I said it.
I definitely did tell. Dude.
No, I threw it out there. Keep me accountable. Fuckers, they had right after I placed a bet, they had 2 runners on. They ended up doing nothing, and then within minutes,
I looked at it and I said, "Yo, they got to be on second and third. I'm betting this -1.5."
Look at
I thought we at least in extra innings, but
underrated. How could Jackie Redmond be such a piece and be underrated? Let's have a conversation about that. I mean, come on.
Yeah, no, Jackie Redmond is the real deal.
And she knows her hockey. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's not like, shout out.
It would probably take us a few hours before we got to hockey, but yeah. Dabra Kadabra in the house. What up, Dabby Cab? Great week for Dabby Cab this week, man. Congrats on a great week. Well, there's decisions that need to be made now. Important financial decisions for our future. The question is, what do you want? The Bruins, for me, do you want the Bruins a team total over 2.5, or do you want the Bruins to win this hockey game?
Both. I want both, Jimmy.
I think we narrow it down to the second period, and I think that there's been every second period in the series so far has been 1-1. So I'm tailing my guy Big Ragu, aka Doc, on this over 1.5, and I'm gonna hit these correct scores too. I took I believe it was 1-0 is the hedge for the Bruins, just in case they score 1 goal. That was plus 400, and then the other ones were plus 550 for a 1-1 tie that would cash to over 1.5, and then 2-0 Bruins was plus 770. That would also cash to 1-1. So I think we hit the correct score combinations in over 1.5 second period.
I think I bet the over 2.5 again at -120. There's not a big difference between the -130 and the -120. I feel like maybe I should wait 2 or 3 minutes, but I think Jim Montgomery's going to be slapping everybody in the face. Like walk around the dressing room just slapping everybody in the face. Wake the fuck up or your season's over, and maybe they just come out fired up right away.
Yeah, and then they score an early goal, Jim. That goes up to 3.5, right?
Oh, I'll let go.
Oh, yeah.
Because I got the plus money on the 3.5, and then I already invested in 3.5. Shout out to our guy, Tarot. Big T in the house.
Big T.
Love that guy, man. Let's bring on your next guest. I know he comes to us from the state of Arizona. I don't know where exactly. But what I do know about this man is he's a real fucking gambler, man. And when you get to hang out with him for a little bit, you get excited. And you're obviously gambling heavy, whatever you're doing, and drinking heavy. And that's my kind of capper, man. Please welcome Dave Rogers to the show. What up, Dave?
What's up, guys? I'm glad I make you excited when we hang out. That makes me feel good.
You do, man. It was really fun gambling with you in San Antonio, man. Zero jokes, man. This guy fucking makes power moves. I love it.
What's up, nerd?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Good. Getting a lot of love from the chat. Even Johnny Tightlips, who usually keeps it real quiet, he says, yo.
Yo.
Best chat in the goddamn game. Is that what C-Mac says?
Dave, talk to us about your action from Bullhead City, Arizona. Thank you, Ron.
Yep. Ron lives down the river from me. Yeah, most of my action's done. I'm looking for some live. Actually, that's not true. I have the 6 under in the next hockey game. I got it last night. I got the good number. This game I didn't know how to bet. I want the Bruins to win. I'm looking for a live spot. I haven't liked the numbers, but it's all live betting. And then I've been I'll probably have one eye on the horses too tonight. Maybe not, putting it out there, but I'm trying to dabble in the horses. Mikey knows.
You got to get informed.
Hey, watch those $50 exacta boxes, man.
Oh, we're learning. We're learning, buddy.
All right, I got to follow through. I just feel like the difference between a minus 130 and a minus 120 is small. I wonder if I can get 3 minutes or so in, but I should just move on this now. What are you looking for live in this game, anyways, Dave?
Well, I just got off a phone. I'm actually looking for maybe the Bruins to go down to 2-0 to get a plus money price. I mean, I guess I can get them at minus 115 right now. And I've been looking at the total, but like on the book I have open right now, the unders plus 190 for 4.5 and the overs minus 240. So I've just been watching where the odds are and haven't liked the spot, but I'll probably find a way to get in the Bruins. I mean, maybe it's now.
Phillies home run.
Yeah, I just put it in the chat. JT solo shot.
I don't like your Urquidy, bro. He's one of the.
I could put my money on that game, man. My life baseball rules tell me to bet the Astros. Then you see the picture and you're like, "What the fuck?" Life rules that you're worried.
Well, not.
Mickey Mouse.
It's just a hot team versus a team that's not hot, right? And you got a guy that likes to put contact, so it's.
Always got to be a Mickey Mouse ballpark, Bregu.
The balls fly out of that park, man.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here right now, so you know what I'm saying. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I love it. It's a beautiful park.
Hey, man, it's lovely.
Okay, I'm gonna put some ice in my drink, man. I gotta be ready for a second.
Sun's out right now. I'm chilling.
I'll let you sign into my Brigada account. You can play bingo.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
I can't believe you didn't take the Warriors, Billy.
It just wasn't. It's just like, man.
Game 7, Steph Curry, Warriors on the road experience. Come on, bro.
Was anyone on the Kings here? Was anyone on the Kings?
It's okay to lean. It's okay to lean on something. It's okay to lean.
First quarter, first half, Dave. Kings first quarter, first half.
There you go.
When are we going to get Warriors plus money again?
Golden State full game. Golden State
against the Lakers.
Second half. Golden State live full game. It was a smash spot. I think I won 8 bets on that game.
Is the number out right now?
I think I wanted more of a mental win of like, all right, Warriors versus Lakers. This is the series I make money on.
Let's see if the number is out right now.
The Sacramento Golden State series is way too erratic to be throwing money on that game. Just too much, man. I think I bet 2 games out of that whole entire 7-game series.
It's experience with the Golden State, though.
It's the easiest cap in the world, bro. You have a franchise that's probably the worst run in all the 4 major sports for the past 2 decades, and guys that have never been there versus a team that has all those Hall of Famers and even the coach. The coach has five rings as a player and 4 rings as a.
They don't play defense. I don't like to put money on teams that don't play defense. And they're playing against the number 1 team in the league this year in the regular season for points scored per game. The one thing the Warriors don't do is play defense. I can't put money on
you said regular season. This is the
Curry and all his experience just needs to win.
But they don't play defense. I don't care if Steph Curry shoots 8 3-pointers a fucking game and he makes every one of them. They don't play a lick of fucking defense, and they're not going to beat the Lakers.
I don't know.
So you've seen the movie Troy, right? You've seen the movie Troy with the Brad Pitt. He's Achilles. He's unbeatable. That's Steph Curry in the playoffs, bro.
LeBron James is out here with fucking Matthew Dellavedova, Kyle Korver, and fucking Kevin Love going 7 games with the fucking Warriors. What do you think LeBron's going to do with this fucking team against the Warriors? Lakers in 6 again. Let's run it back.
No, they're going to beat them. Lakers are beating them. I'm with you.
Lakers in 6.
No, not Lakers 6. It's going to 7.
I don't think they go back to Golden State.
Warriors got home court, right?
Yeah, the Warriors got home court. I don't think they're trying to go back to Golden State for Game 7.
Ooh.
Lakers in 6.
This series depends on Anthony Davis, bro. Bottom line.
Nah, I think this series depends on how aggressive LeBron wants to be. Because if LeBron wants to go to vintage LeBron mode and score 40 points a game in this series, he can. Who the fuck is about to stop him?
I don't think he
Oh
can.
my God, the Panthers just scored.
You think Draymond?
He did die in Troy, but if you know the story, if you've ever read the book, there was he was unbeatable until they had one weakness.
I'm telling you right now, Billy, the Lakers are going to have to shoot better from the three. They're only shooting below 30-some%. Warriors shoot at least 30 to 40. That's why the Kings got in trouble, I believe. They shot good in game 6, but today, look at the percentage. You see what I'm saying? You have to match that if you're going to beat them.
I think that's not the way the Lakers are trying to approach this series. I think
I get it, but they still shoot horrible from the three.
I think if the Lakers play defense, their defense will be more triumphant than the Warriors' offense. Yes, I said that. I think if the Lakers play defense, it would be more triumphant than the Warriors shooting threes. They match up real well with the Warriors, man. I mean, they got the guard depth to play around with the Warriors guard. I think the Lakers win this in 6. I think this could look easier than the Memphis series.
Bruins, Panthers just scored again. So
again, over 1.5 cash. Or
no, they need another.
Does anyone really think the Bruins lose this game?
1 minute in.
Yeah, I don't know if they win the game, but I think they're going to score some goals.
Yeah, I'm taking the live line on the Bruins.
What are you getting? Plus 215 or 220 now? I'm getting.
Yeah, 215.
Fucking Bruins -1.
Let me get it in. Stop talking and get it in before it fucking. It's already doing the wheel of death.
Fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm sitting here handcuffed. I don't know if I want to move now on the team total or the.
What's the team total at now, Jim? 2.5 still?
Oh yeah.
It's probably plus money now.
No, it's at Sorry.
I'm thinking about betting the Bruins.
It's at plus money now. Okay, I'm coming in on the plus money. 2.5.
There you go,
Jim. If you hit the Bruins to score the third goal, it's a little bit chalky, but I think they scored the third goal of the game.
Maybe they do. I expect them to, but I'm going to take this plus money at 2.5 for another hundo.
Luce Ryan with an assist. We got the point prop, boys.
Oh, great job.
Plus 150 on the Luce Ryan and assist prop. Let's go.
Michael, I'd say you be having them gems, boy.
I be having shit that people don't even be thinking about.
Like for real, he's
like ODI from Quan. What?
Absolutely fucking gone are the days of taking props at -140.
Oh my God, they're unable to confirm where I'm located. This has never happened.
This
my
fucking
phone doesn't happen.
This bozo's prop for over 0.5 point was plus 150. I mean, come on. The books aren't even watching hockey when they throw
the books don't watch hockey games. That's why I like the NHL. Like there's some of these lines, I think we were talking about this last Sunday, and Jim was talking about the Oilers game about like it just felt really weird that the line was at 6.5 and feels like they're not even watching the series or something. Like I feel like hockey, like they give you gifts, man.
I'm in on the plus money on 2.5. All right.
I love it.
What was the plus? How much plus? Plus 125?
No, just plus 110.
It's not bad.
You and me are gonna have our feet on the ship well after it goes below the surface. I like it. Let's take it.
Wow, look at our guy Smoke and Mirrors gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. What a guy.
Oh yeah.
Here he goes.
He's the best, man. All right, that's what I needed. Smoke and Mirrors just blessed my action. Come on, Bruins. I don't give a fuck if you win the game. Score some goals.
Yeah, can I see your Bet365 account again? You guys sign in for me. We're about to bet the Bruins to score this next goal in this game.
Score some fucking goals.
Thank you.
Score some goals, boys.
Pete, you're quiet, buddy. How you doing?
I'm okay. I mean, I'm looking at tomorrow's baseball card, trying to, I do bring something to the table. Quite a lot to the table. People watching are like wondering. No, trust me, I do. I'm looking at tomorrow's baseball, and these baseball. I was talking about baseball earlier. We talked about it right before the season, right, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally killing sides and literally 50-50 on totals. Huge sample size. So. Yeah, it's a weird season. There's a lot of variance, kind of like what we were talking about, in San Antonio before the season started. Although, I did what we talked about when it came to sides. I did not what we talked about when it came to totals, and I missed out on the early weeks. But I'm looking at and it's just like it's just when in doubt, take the dog at this point in the season until further notice, and that's what I'm looking at right now. I know Barrios is great and Kluber is very questionable, but I'm leaning Boston as a dog. I'm leaning Washington as a dog, leaning Guardians as a dog, trying to hook some people up. And, probably if there is an edge, each one of those, the edge is tiny, but, overall it's working. I'm trying to give something out that has some kind of value for tomorrow's baseball card, Dave.
Sounds good to me. I wasn't insinuating anything. I just wanted to say hi.
No, yeah. Hey, how's it going? Baseball's so crazy, but yeah, I hadn't even really started thinking about baseball in depth before our conversation in San Antonio.
I love that Cleveland play though.
I definitely,
from Loshak, from Loshak, man. Oh man, Qualcho versus German.
And you can make the argument for why it would be a bad bet, which is why the line is where it is. But yeah, just leaning Cleveland, leaning Washington, leaning Boston. I know Toronto's awesome and the Kluber sucks. Still leaning Boston.
You're betting Washington though? I can't put money on them, man.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like
Houston.
They're gonna win games. They're gonna win at least 40 games.
Oh no! Without even Cap going into this,
60
Pete,
games.
Barrios on the road. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll find a way to get on that for sure.
I don't know.
There's screenshots of this. I like the over in that game. It's just at 10.5. That's a little bit chalky, but I feel like
I was giving away some MLB secrets earlier in the show.
Astros scored again.
I got you.
Fucking Hensley couldn't get the home run, but he got himself a run. Scumbag. All right,
Looking good.
took a live play. I'm doing it. I'm all in. Let's go.
On what?
The Florida Boston draw plus 340. Let's get it.
You think this
Boston.
Game 7 is going to be a draw?
I don't think Boston's done. They're not rolling over. Too much talent. Florida's suspect. I've seen SpongeBob. I watched him play in Philadelphia. I watched him play in Columbus. I've seen what he does.
That's a trip, man. Come on. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Power play.
Power play, man. That was a fucking trip, dog. I saw that shit from a mile away.
Okay, I'm covering up the chat.
Check it.
I need a goal. Smoke and Mirrors blessed our action. Now let's get a
Boston's
goal.
alive.
Boston's alive.
alive.
We get a power play. Let's go get this money. Shouts to Canadian Capri. He said book to score plus 150. I'm rolling with you. Let's go. I even bet the fucking Bruins to score the third goal of this game at minus 180. So I need this cash.
Wow. Wow, the offers are getting slight here on my action too. It's not a good sign. Not a good sign. What's the live Bruins right now here?
Plus
I'll
180.
check on FanDuel for you so we get off of Bet 360.
Yeah, I'm getting plus 225 live. You know what? I'm just gonna take. I just want the goals. I want the goals. Markel has an action. God, I have a question for you. Pistol says, "Do we fade the look at our guy Turnsey, the 699 Dono? Turnsey,
That's a good
we
question.
love you, man, and great score on the Leafs. Believing in those Leafs, great work, and thank you for the Dono. Thank you for just having our back. And look at that, Sammy Culmer. Look at the Turnsey starts the Dono train. Sammy Culmer with a 27.99 Dono.
Here we
Two
go.
great
Let's
guys
COT,
right there.
Sammy.
Jim,
Yeah,
I got
bud.
24. I said 24. I got 2.5 at plus 145 on FanDuel.
Ooh, on the power right before a power play. That's a great bet.
No. I didn't bet it. I'm telling you what the odds are on a different book. So we get.
Oh,
off
I think it's a great. I think I would bet. If personally, obviously I've hammered 3 times at the team total over. It's not gone too well. Turnsey's so funny. He says I won the bet, and Sammy's still being more generous. We have a question for you, Pistol Pete from Markel. Says, do we fade the Padres coming from Mexico tomorrow?
Great question.
It depends on the line, but looking at it right now, I'm seeing Snell against Weaver with a minus 200 line. Yeah, that at first glance is, it reminds me a little bit of Dave. You remember when Annette Obrestad won a tournament without looking at her cards? You remember that thing?
Yep.
Yeah, just to show how position everything. That's a little bit how baseball is right now because of the people. That people are underestimating variance. That the new rules are just going to make that a lot worse. And at some point, at some point we're all going to be fucking slaughtered by the AI robots. But until then,
slaughtered and fucked, right?
Yeah, that'll be bad. But I feel like that's a little bit how baseball is right now.
Oh, here we go. Come on. What was that?
Dude, Jim, who are you telling, bro? And this motherfucker.
On a 3-on-1?
Am I that far behind?
Do I need to be on the fucking ice? I mean, that's just absolutely atrocious. A 3-on-1.
Well, here Reds bats are trash, but not only are they traveling back, but Blake Snell in the beginning of the season, look at how many walks he has, his walk rate. I mean, he could walk guys in.
I got a question for you though. Off of the fade of the Padres, wouldn't that tell you to take the underdog first 5? Or do you guys just buy into the full game?
I'm gonna tell you right now, if I take that game, I'm taking the Reds first 5. That's what I'm taking. That's
what I was thinking was Reds first 5.
Yeah. Without capping, going in and.
I thought it was and I'm not even gonna say. I thought it was the Cubbies that played the Padres tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. There's no question. I'll be on Cincinnati tomorrow. I don't even really have to look at it any more than what I'm seeing right now. Yeah. And again, you can make strong arguments around what Cincinnati sucks and everything, but it's just how baseball is going right now.
Yeah, dude, how many games are in a fucking baseball season? Not every just because a team's supposed to be good for the full year doesn't mean they're about to be good on fucking Monday afternoon.
But again, my read on totals right now is all signs point to exactly a coin flip.
Please be a Bruins goal.
Who are you telling, man? We just need one goal for the Bruins to bring some life to us.
You know what I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to split up my action.
Yeah! Did we got one?
Go! That's a fucking goal! Boston Bruins, go! Let's go!
Cash it.
I want to see it
Let's
myself.
go! Finally!
Wow.
What I say, bro?
Times of fucking life. This
Every
is game
time.
7. Not some regular season bullshit.
Yes. Every time we on the stream, son, we
Let's
cash.
go.
Let's
Just
do
Big
it.
Ragu. Big
go.
Ragu got us in the driver's seat with the
Let's
over
go,
1.5.
Ragu.
We're here. Big Ragu.
Shalom, baby.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Oh, and Zaka! Zaka with you.
Still one time.
Prop, baby.
God damn.
There he is. Look at the man cashing.
That was a one time.
Let's go, props. Let's go.
Oh, man.
The Bruins have finally showed signs of life. Let's look at the odds now.
Yeah. Zaka. How about that, boys?
Switch.
Got the power play, too.
Jim, 2.5 team total, minus 165 on FanDuel.
And you got the plus 145?
No. I bet the Bruins to score the third goal of the game. And
Oh, beautiful.
1.5. Thank you, fucking Jesus.
Score again right now.
I don't think I'm going to bet this period anymore.
Score again right now. I wish I made Dave's bet instead of mine, but whatever. I'm solely focusing on team totals. You know what? I would like to give a shout out to Smoke and Mirrors, Turnsey, and Sammy Culmer. Smoke and Mirrors gave the 5 memberships out, and I told you right away. I was like, "Oh, he's blessing our action right now." And then Turnsey and Sammy Culmer came in with the donos, and we're back in business. We're back in business. So to the 3 of you guys, thank you for supporting us, and thank you to everybody that supports us here, man. Because we got nothing without you. Look at Jonathan Yim. Look at that, Uncle Jay in the house. Thank you, Jonathan Yim.
Good call. I cashed out the one bet. I bet the wrong thing. I bet the Panthers to be up 2-1 at the end of the.
Olu says, I'm feeling like a soggy bowl of cereal 2 weeks in a row, not tailing Mike M on his crazy ass props. They're not crazy. And they're not
on his crazy ass props.
There's some research to do.
They might be crazy, but they're hitting, you know.
Hey, man, for
they
real.
might be crazy, but they're not ass. Unless you love
Crazy
ass.
or not. Call me crazy to the window, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh man. But to you guys and Jonathan Yim and all you guys, Sammy, Turnsy, Smoke and Mirrors, and everybody supporting the show. Thank you guys. Let's go. I need another one.
What more do we want? We got the Bruins to score. We got the over 1.5. Fuck the rest of the shit. If it ends 1-1, we cash more. And if it doesn't, fuck it. We're about the third period.
1-1 was like plus 245.
Yeah. Thank you,
that second period over was one of the juiciest plays I've taken.
I bet some dumb shit though. I thought I bet the Bruins to be up 2-1 at the end of the first period. At the end of the second period, not the other way around. I kind of wanted to get out of that. But Alex Hills with the 1999 dono. He says, Yezuri, Bruins goal. I'm making some dough. I hope the Cappers are watching. You know who you are. Let's get it, baby. He may not know, baby.
Oh, I love it. I love it, Alex Hills. Thank you so much, you guys. God, I know we know how like Pete said, this is the life we chose and how hard this road is. And for you guys to, your hard-earned winnings, and they're hard-earned and take a ton of work to throw them over to us at Pub to support what we're doing here means so much to us. So thank you. Thank you, Alex.
Dono train got the vibes going, man. Off of that Dono, the Dono train got the good vibes rolling. We got the good mojo rolling. Now we got 10 minutes left in this period. Do you guys have any ideas for any live action, or do we just be happy with the way the second period's gone?
Yeah, Boston's not losing this game. That's my idea. I took that parlay to go to the overtime spot there at plus 330. I'm not backing off it. I think Boston's gonna come back and do what they do here. And matter of fact, I think the over is very much in play. Jimmy's spot. We're looking at a 3-3 overtime situation. That's going to cover that over 6. I love it.
Yeah, Turnsy says third period over 2.5.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. I love it. And Spenny, yeah, that would. But Zach got the assist.
Yeah.
Right. So that cashed for.
We still have the goal prop out there at plus 420, but the assist was minus 105.
Yeah, I got to check these fucking player props, man, because it was looking good at the end of the first period, but the beginning of the second, since they changed these lines up a little bit, my guys have not been on the ice. I got 3 shots on goal for Pasnerick and 1 for Marchand. Is Marchand a defender or something? Why was his line at 2.5?
Marchand, you got Marchand. We'll get it. We'll get it. Marchand, Brad Marchand. But we'll get you going. Look at this. Look at the Dono train. You guys are just incredible. Scotty Foster and Swiss Horton. Swiss Horton 50 to a K in 24 hours. Swiss is hilarious, man. But
Canadian Capper says bold play, 30 to 40 minutes, both teams to score plus 500. That's pretty ballsy.
Oh yeah, the last 10 minutes of the second.
Then the dude's name is Marchand.
Brad Marchand. Yeah, and Pasternak is the other guy. But you'll get his all down. I told you guys we had a comics pool one year, and this my friend, he's not a hockey guy. He was eating a salad at the hockey pool, and he said that he picked Jonathan Toews, and we kicked him out
of the league.
We act like he thought we were joking at first. We're like, no. Not only are you not in the hockey pools here, but you have to leave.
Damn.
Yeah, it was the biggest laughs.
Did you kick him out the party?
Yeah, he had to leave. Now you have to leave.
Well, note to self: never accept fantasy leagues from Jim if you don't know the players.
I'm never going to any of your parties.
Hey.
Whatever.
This shit got me sweating.
Now you have to fucking leave. And he's a great guy, great comic. Toby Hargrave booted out of a party. Now you've got to leave.
If he's a great comic, how do you know he wasn't doing it on purpose, ironically, and you guys just didn't get the joke?
Because he's one of my best friends. He doesn't know sports. I can tell you too. He's the guy. At one time, me and Schritter, we collected. It was Halloween. We collected a bunch of shit from the dog park, put it in the paper bag, and put it in front of his house, lit it on fire. And then we came to watch, and he came outside, and he looked at it, and he called the cops. That's the kind of guy he is, man.
Okay.
That's why we gave him the boot. Called the cops. Called the police.
Yeah.
Come on. All right. I need another goal in this. I love that both the score from Canadian Capper. But Swiss Horton and Scotty Foster, thank you guys, man. Thank you. Truly, truly, thank you. But let's get this fucking money. You guys have blessed us. Let's get another Bruins goal, man. Give me one more Bruins goal. Then Dave will be live with his. I mean, that was probably the smarter pick, but I was so focused on team totals with the Bruins and Bobrovsky being a sieve. Bobrovsky's looked okay, but the Bruins only have 14 shots on goal through 32 minutes. That's unacceptable.
The series has been hard. If you weren't trying to take shots with the Panthers, it was hard to bet this series, I think.
I don't. I did lose my first bet of the series. I'd taken the Bruins every time they've been in Florida. Every game in Florida, I took them on the -1 line, and I took the team total over twice. So I'm 4-1 and never betting the Bruins at home. But you were right. If you had focused on the Panthers, you'd be laughing. It's funny because we talked about it pre-series that the Panthers are very dangerous because, all the pressure's on Boston. These guys the Panthers are freewheeling with no pressure, and that makes you dangerous. But I didn't act on it.
I have this theory. We're seeing this now that gambling Twitter is here, and all of us are doing YouTube and all this. I'm not saying we do this, but I see this. I see cappers trying to take these long shots against the smart bet, taking dumber bets to be like the man that had the big call for the big dog. And if you're looking at this series, how in your world, if you're just going, if you could only pick a money line, if you only could pick a money line, no matter what the price was, how could you not have bet every game the Bruins? They're so much the better team. I think people are trying to be the dude with the Bruins are out in the first series. I
kind of agree with you, Dave, because I see it in the MMA community often that people put out like certain plays that catch people's attention if it cashes. But in reality, I feel like if you ask them the confidence in the play, they're bullshitting you.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like if you had the Kings today.
Yeah, honestly. I can't talk shit because I bet the fucking Knicks today, dude.
We thought that it was the sharp
That was
action.
your fault. You shouldn't have bet it without Julius Randle.
Nah, that's what made me want to bet it, man. I was like, -195 to -160. Julius Randle ain't worth $3 fucking.
Miami's hot right now, bro. Jimmy Butler.
Miami is bad.
I'd like to bring on your next guest here on the show. Maybe Mike M and the Dirty Chester can battle the dirtiness of these cities that these two cappers live in. Maybe he's the only one because the rest of us live in pretty nice places. Please welcome from Belleville, Ontario, Mr. Gokster to the show. Gokster, what's happening?
What's going on, Jimmy? What's going on, fellas? How we doing today? What's going on?
Here you go.
What's going on, boys? Low Shack, everyone. Yeah, Rochester, eh? The Americans. I'll be down there.
We're in the playoffs and we're running, Gokster. Rod on.
How you guys doing against Syracuse? You guys are playing Syracuse.
Yeah, they're playing Syracuse. I think I saw they were up 1-0. I'm not sure what the final turned out to be, but
nice.
We're rolling, baby. It's home ice.
Matters.
Oh man, Gokster, you're aging so fast. If I wasn't listening to you, you would sound like an 80-year-old man.
Got a bit of a sore throat right now.
4-0 Rochester, Gokster. 4-0
Gokster, you've had a great season in NHL on my show. I've been very proud watching you rock. What are your thoughts here? Florida up 2-1, 7:23 left in the second.
Man, Boston's just sloppy, man. They're not playing a good game. They're missing passes. But Florida, you got to give them credit here. The first period especially, I was watching my old man, and they were just sticks in front of Boston, not letting Boston get into any form here. Florida's just playing really, I wouldn't say a perfect game, but they're doing everything they need to do. I got the under 6.5. I took it live. I don't think we're going to see many goals here going forward. Florida, they're pushing, but Boston's just making mistakes, man. They're making a lot of mistakes this game. So I think I wouldn't say Boston's going to come back quite yet.
All right. Well, we've heard enough from
That's
Gokster.
what Jimmy wants to hear.
He's like exact opposite of what everyone else wants.
Yeah, I took Florida to score.
I'm on the under with you, Ghost.
Yeah, you bet a pregame. It was it was a really strong bet. And everything falling into place at this point. But you guys on the under, you want a 2-2 tie. We all know what happens in third period of important hockey games when it's tied 2-2.
Yeah,
We're going to overtime.
If Florida scores a goal, we're in trouble for that 6.5.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But you got Nick Cousins on the first line here, Jim. He's a local here. Whenever you got Nick Cousins first line, you're not going to get a lot of offense, in my opinion. So even though he's on the first line with Kachuk. Here we go.
They're not pressuring Bobrovsky.
No, well, Florida's made it tough. They've really intercepted a lot of passes. They've had their sticks in the way. They're making it tough for Boston. Now Boston just iced the puck. Or no, they didn't.
God, but if you can't let a bad goaltender get comfortable.
Yeah, he's got some rhythm, Bobrovsky. Because they didn't get after him early. Florida was pushing the pace early, and that's the opposite. Boston wanted the crowd involved in this game. The crowd really hasn't been as involved as it should be.
But Birdie's right. I mean, this team has not been playing in tough, tight hockey games, and now they're in a tough series, and it's like they haven't had to play any difficult hockey games through 82 games of regular season.
Yeah, completely different beast.
Come on, boys. God, I want to hear one of you guys scream.
Like Boston, like Florida's been getting it out. Like Boston hasn't been looking that good, man.
No, they haven't.
They really haven't.
I need a goal before this period ends from the Bruins.
It's a 1-1 game with the exception of a shit goaltending play.
Damn, Jim, I feel like you're reaching a little bit. You're reaching a little bit here. Right, you gotta be happy with the one goal we got.
No, I'm not.
I don't blame you, my brother. Rookie mistake.
There we go.
Something happened. All the lines locked up.
Are you serious?
All the lines locked up.
Penalty?
Be a fucking Bruins goal.
Boston
or no, it's not a goal. It's
I think it's a pen.
What's going on? I don't even know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. Net, penalty on Florida. Pushed Bertuzzi into the net 2 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Oh, he did push him. Yeah, there it is.
You can't cheat. Okay? You can't cheat to win, Florida.
Who pushed him? Was it that punk ass?
I think it was Montour.
Montour, that dirty son of a bitch.
Yeah. We got one power play to end out the period, baby. Let's go. One more power play.
Spoken wants me to talk more about it. I love it. Earl Sports says if you look at Boston's advanced stats, they overachieved massively this season. There's going to be value betting against them. I think the real discussion is first period over 1.5 in Kraken Avs. We will definitely discuss that.
That's another game. I think the Dogs live.
Swiss, I don't know Kurt Giles. Okay. I was thinking Gillies when you wrote Giles, so I don't know. Should I be a fan of him? Now there's why don't we wait till the intermission? In the second period intermission, we'll break down the Avs Kraken game. This is a huge power play for all of our action, man.
All of our action, player props, like goals, -1s, money lines, overs.
We all got Boston.
No, there's guys in the chat that have the Panthers to win the game, but us betting live here.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Doc?
On what, the Panthers, the Boston Bruins?
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Ghost. Got they had that little life, when that goal hit, and then I think the pendulum's kind of swung back Florida's way right now. Unless this power play is going to be huge. So if they can tie it up going into the third period, then it's game on for Boston. But if the Panthers hold them on the power play, then I'd be a little nervous if I had my money on Boston.
If it makes you feel better, Boston to score the next goal is -225.
Yeah.
See, that seems insane to me.
It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, Florida.
Well, they're on the power play.
A 2-1 Boston for the period was like 270 or something. I don't know what it is now, but
I would like to bring on
the trigger on that, but I didn't.
I'd like to bring on your next guest here. He is the first voice you hear every morning when you watch Low Shack in the Bag and Betting with the Bag, and that's perfect because this guy's money in the fucking bank, and he represents the best of us. Please welcome to the show, Jay Peasy in the house.
Peasy, let's go.
Let's go.
Little known fact, that's a closeted Huey Lewis fan right there.
Yes.
Huey Lewis fan?
Yep.
Ask him. Not at all.
Peasy, we need a goal from the Bruins right here.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Florida 2-on-1.
What?
Yeah.
Florida 2-on-1. They didn't score, but
they're trying. They're
you rooting for Goji?
Wow. I'm a Leaf fan, so I'd rather Florida.
Trailed the pass.
If this draw bet was a little higher, I'd be willing to jump on this draw. I saw
Plus
the
330.
game.
That's a plus 330.
What up, Scarminati?
Oh, come on. That's a huge hit. Give us another penalty.
Yeah, what's the draw?
Yeah, I'm showing
Somebody's got to one-time this. Somebody has to one-time this.
I'd play the draw plus 200 maybe.
I would stay off the draw. I think the draw number that
big block, Eric Stahl or Mark.
If they want to wait till Pablo Zacha goes out there and then let him score, I'm okay with it.
Get it out. I got it out.
Ooh.
Who are you rooting for, Goji?
I know.
He does not want the Bruins to play the Leafs.
Yeah.
Like, damn, man, what are y'all that scared of Toronto?
Yeah,
I know you're soft
10
out
years.
there.
I got at least 10 years of scars from those Bruins.
We got a whistle here. I want to hear from Jay Peasy, man. What's Peasy's action in Bruins, Florida, and Astros, Phillies? Peasy, full screen. What's up? What's good? How you getting paid?
I'm getting paid if the Bruins take it home. I got the Bruins parlayed with Marchand to have a point. So he's had a point in every game this series. I need him to get a point and need the Bruins to bring it on home.
What was the odds on that?
That works well for us.
I was just trying to kill the juice on the Bruins money line. My parlay is like plus 115, something like that.
Yeah, that's a good ass bet, man. It's better than my minus fucking whatever I took for the Bruins -1. That isn't looking like shit right now.
Shout out to Scarminati with the $9.99 dono. Thank you, Scarminati, man. Thank you so much for caring about us, man. It means a ton. And also, this is such a battle, and you're sharing your hard-earned cash with us means a ton. So thank you, Scarminati, in the house.
All right. Every time Nick Cousins on the ice, I get nervous for Florida.
I'll be right back, Jim. All right.
Okay, my man. Yeah, Loshak starring in a fuck fest. I'm not sure where. But he's in great spirits, so it's going well.
I saw the rooftop video on Friday. I was like, damn, Loshak's getting bougie on us now.
Oh, well, I don't know about that, but
respect.
It's getting his.
I've never thought I'd see a Loshak, a Twitter video from Loshak, B, a Twitter video from Loshak on the rooftop in the middle of the day with the drinks.
You see a swimming pool on the rooftop?
Yeah, I was like, damn, he's getting bougie, man.
It
locked.
Time to fill that swimming pool up.
Is that because there's a minute left, or is that because the Bruins scored?
I don't know.
I think it's because it's a minute left.
Okay.
I think so too.
They do that, eh?
Yeah, they do that every period.
Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. Oh, I got
Dude, that's a pen.
Is that 5? He's bleeding. He's bleeding.
You guys are ahead of me.
Is that a Pazner shot on net?
We got blood?
No, I don't know. I don't think there's blood.
Maybe I'm getting too excited. One thing at a time.
I was hoping for blood. I was looking for blood, but I don't think there's any blood.
If that guy was any bit of a man, he would have bit his own lips so there could draw some blood.
Get up, you puss.
Gokster's negativity towards the Bruins started.
Yeah, that ain't no penalty.
No, come on, right? Like it's a penalty, but like he threw his head back, like he got shot.
Gokster did timeout.
Gokster, what the fuck?
God.
That's not a penalty.
Gokster's gonna get a two-hander in the chops.
What are you, a Kings fan too?
I want to see it.
Okay, like, all right, you got hit. Like, you didn't get shot.
Paul Maurice is juiced.
Bro, if anything, that's a high stick to the fucking face, man.
Yeah, it's a high stick, but like
He took a little shot.
Yeah, roughing. Oh, come on.
Yeah, but you kind of ran into him a little bit
Give it
too.
to him. Fuck you.
Borderline.
Oh yeah, Paul Maurice not pleased. Listen to Gokster's breakdown of that.
Fuck off, he said.
Yo, facts though. Tehran says there's flopping in
Fuck
hockey.
off. Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Sean.
T, come on, man.
Like he got shot in the front line.
Oh, Gokster, we don't want to hear your diatribe, man.
Jim, are you not a Maple Leafs fan?
Fucking penalty here.
No, of course I'm not a Maple Leafs fan. I want Maple Leafs to lose forever.
All right, I'm fine with that.
Go Leafs, go.
I'm a Canucks fan.
Western
So,
Canada.
look, all I know is losing, and I want everybody else to lose too.
I feel you. I used to be like that as a Sixers fan.
Look, you should have seen me waxing with Bradley last night.
You got to take a next time you wax
that
him.
Montour
Take a
again?
video.
Oh,
Is that
Bradley and
Montour again?
Weatherspoon.
What
man.
a dirty
Yeah, it's
son of a
Montour.
bitch.
Yeah.
What a fucking scumbag.
Good save, Bobrovsky.
No, Markel, they were all in the over 1.5 second period.
Oh, I'm just gonna crush
We
it.
took the over. Yeah, we took the over 1.5 second
I
period.
did.
I need this to tie 1-1 at the end of the period. So
1-1's plus 245.
yeah, that was a good ass bet.
That was a great bet.
We need to start making back some of this New York Knickerbocker money.
Man, man.
Get the puck out now with the face-off win.
No facts though, LJ. I mean, the Knicks shit that lost me so much bread. I got spooked on the Warriors. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just chill, leave it as a lead.
Warriors was good buddy.
You know what's crazy though? Looking into the slate tomorrow, I don't want to sound like a homer, but are they making me want to bet Philadelphia plus 10.5.
Embiid's out, right?
Embiid's out, but I mean, we knew he was going to be out. I feel like the Sixers first half plus 6.5 is, man, staring at me.
Yeah, that's a Boston game, though. I don't fuck with Celtics.
I don't fuck with the Boston Celtics, but I think the spread's a little bit. Embiid's not worth fucking 8 points. I mean, damn, man, that's a lot of points. Shouts to my guy.
Okay.
Leonard Porch George from Vegas says Pasternak over 4.5 goals. Cash it, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, shots on goal. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful bet. I'm not into the same game parlays, but I looked at it and I looked at the Pasternak over shots, goal, team total over. I'm not wishing on a fucking star. Let's discuss.
Hey, I'll be right back, James.
Okay, my man. Oh, but
you want me to check back in or just shut the camera down?
No. I'll take care of you. Just keep it all up. But do you have a look on Kraken Avalanche?
Not yet.
I'm
going to break it down right now.
Okay, perfect. See you soon. Okay, let's get to work here on Kraken Avalanche. Zach C cashed the second period 1-1 exact, a plus 5 hundo.
Nice.
Home run Astros.
A fucking boy. Canadian Capper, third period, highest scoring period of plus 115. I think that's a really good look. Yeah, Markel, these things sort of happen with the miscommunication sometimes, but oh shit, the Stros fucking scored right when I was getting comfortable with that game.
Yes, sir.
I don't care if the Stros win. I just want to be under 9 runs.
I like that Canadian Capper play right there. Period 3, highest scoring period, plus 115.
Yeah, he's a great capper. So it's if that cashes, then I cash. So I'll be cheering heavy on that one. Okay, let's break down Seattle Kraken at Colorado Avalanche. Perfect that we have Mr. Gokster rolling with us. Gokster, we don't get you enough on these Sunday nights. It's nice to see you, my friend. We're gonna go around the horn here, but I want to hear your analysis second. So you're going to give your analysis, then we're going to go around the horn from Brizzy and around, but I would like you right after me. Here we go, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, the Seattle Kraken, 46-28. Look at Turnsey, third period over 2.5 at plus 135. That's what I want. Spenny says, let's get this Florida money line and live total over 5.5 plus 135 took first period. I hope it doesn't tighten up too much, obviously, because then I'll be in trouble, but let's go. Kraken Avalanche here at Ball Arena in Denver, Colorado. Philip Grubauer versus Alexander Georgiev. Grubauer's had 2 bad seasons, regular season-wise, for Seattle, but won a Memorial Cup of Windsor, won a Stanley Cup of the Capitals, and we could talk about his 2.85 goals against average, the fact that he won 17 of 35 games in regulation this year with an 895 save percentage as being bad, or we could talk about his 919 save percentage in the playoffs and how he seems poised to beat his former team, the Avalanche. Georgiev in the other net, I've always been much higher than everybody else on him. I was shocked that the Golden Knights didn't pick up Georgiev in the first, what's it called, draft?
Entry?
And whatever it is called. I don't know. It's a
expansion draft?
Expansion draft, thank you.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe they didn't take Georgiev. I was like, but look, they took Marc-Andre Fleury and they went to Stanley Cup Finals. But I thought he was so valuable then. I still believe in him now. And if Burnaby Joe believes in him, then I think it's the right track.
Yeah.
2.69 goals against average, 913 save percentage. Not as good as he's been in the playoffs, as in the regular season. But I believe in him as a goaltender. And I think that the Avalanche have a goaltending advantage. That's not been the case in the playoffs. Grubauer has been slightly better than Georgiev throughout the playoffs thus far. From the chat, Birdie saying Kraken has the edge in this game in goaltending. Kraken, although not as talented on D as the Avs, they have equal experience. Avs won a cup, Kraken haven't. I like Kraken in regulation, and he likes the Avs team total under. Earl Sports bets on the Avalanche -1. Turnsy says Grubauer can be that guy. I watched him in our Memorial Cup wins. Spenny says same deal in the Kraken game. First period, both teams to score. First period money line on Seattle and full game money line. Mel says Brad Hunt was in a white sweater this morning. Will likely play forward. I thought that Brad Hunt, because he's the captain of your AAA or your AHL team, I thought he went to go play for them.
I think they might have got beaten out already, to be honest, Jim.
Did they get beaten out last night?
Well, I guess not. I thought he's on Colorado, no?
Yeah.
I thought they were beat out by, or maybe they beat out. So I'm not 100% confirmed on that, but
can somebody look into that, because I thought, but I mean, it's important. He's a bottom 6 guy for the Avs, but it's an important point, Mel. So
yeah, they're in game 3 right now. My apologies, game 3.
Yeah, so I heard that he went because he's the captain of that team. So I heard that he left to go play for them. But Mel says that, she says that they're really upset that Eberle wasn't suspended by the director of player safety or whatever it is, and that the Avs are really angry and ready to fire away. One of the reasons why both these teams lose if they move on is because they can't win faceoffs. And Seattle was the 2nd worst team in the league in faceoffs. They're playing the 5th worst team, the 6th worst team in the league, 26th overall, and they're getting killed on the faceoff circle. Colorado's winning 54.5% of the faceoffs. Rantanen scored his 7th goal of the playoffs. Rantanen's the real deal, but the Avalanche without Gabe Landeskog, their captain, without Nishushkin, and McKinnon talks about it every time he opens his fucking mouth. He talks about that they're just not the same team, and they are a vulnerable team, but they had the opportunity in Seattle in Game 6, and Cale Makar took over. Cale Makar could take over here, and that's why I've not moved on this at all. I've not moved on the total either. I've loved betting unders in this series, but I haven't here, and I don't know why I haven't. This should be a tight Game 7, but I haven't bet the under here. And Mel said he did, but he was immediately recalled for Brad Hunt. So we know Jared McCann is being out since the Makar hit, and McCann is not going to be there in Game 7 unless there's some freak.
No, he's not in.
Before I do the line history and have our guy Gokster take over, I just want to touch – I'm going to do the line history here, but before I do, while I'm setting it up, I want to touch on Matty Beniers. Matty Beniers last night had his 2nd penalty of his career in the NHL. I hate the way that award's named after – even it doesn't matter what Lady Bing was. Lady Bing could have been the toughest, best fan, the coolest fan, whatever, but still naming an award with Lady first, it's not an award that hockey players want.
Lady Bing.
But what an impressive situation that Matty Beniers has 2nd penalty of his career called against him. Like, he's just, now if you were there's some traditionalists that think that maybe Beniers doesn't get into the dirty areas and put himself in tough spots. And I haven't watched Beniers enough to comment on that. The Avalanche opened up at minus 204. They're now minus 222. That's an 18-cent move in their direction. From a totals perspective, this opened up at 5.5, minus 118 to the over. It's now minus 107 to the over. So we've had an 11-cent, an 11-cent move to the under. And that is the situation here. And I've not bet this. Gogster, Kraken, Avalanche, Game 7. Floor is yours.
All righty, guys. So, yeah, the call up here is, I don't know this guy, Jimmy. Ty Carty. He's there going to be filling in with Beniers and Eberle on the first line. Just looking, though, guys, at Colorado.
And, sorry to interrupt, but Cartier is Birdie's – that's who Birdie coached all through his career in Kingston. So Cartier scoring his first goal was a big thing here for us on the channel. So I didn't mean to interrupt, but just important backstory.
And he's from Kingston. Is he from Kingston too? Oh, he is too. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? Shout out to this guy, local right down the road too. Shout out to Birdie. The game plan, in my opinion, for Colorado here, guys, is they're going to have to slow down Seattle. Last year, Colorado was a team flying around, but looking at these lines like Brad Hunt, Ben Myers, you got
Phillies.
Nice one on Phillies. Dennis Malgin, Jimmy's on the second line. Like, this guy was leftover trash for Toronto. He's been bounced around. Evan Rodrigues, JT Comper. They don't scream. They don't scare many. It's not a deadly team like you've seen before without Nichushkin because of what happened. And they still don't have Landeskog back. I know that's two players, but and even Kadri, where's Kadri been? He's on Calgary now. So it's a completely different team. And I don't think it's for the better. And that's kind of like what McKinnon's getting to. Cale Makar, he's going to do everything he can, but I think this is going to be a Seattle. I think Seattle's going to win this game. How they're going to win it, I expect it to be a lower scoring game. Higher the game. If it's a higher scoring game, I think that's advantage Colorado because Georgiev, if he does let in a couple goals, I trust him more to bounce back than because if Grubauer has a bad game here, then it can go south real quick. In my opinion, with Grubauer, he has looked good. Don't get me wrong, but I do think it's going to be a lower scoring game. I'll take Seattle like a 3-2. Maybe 4-2 kind of game here. Maybe even I don't see this being a high-scoring game. Could go to overtime. I would say the under would be the stronger play for me here, Jimmy, just kind of talking it out.
Did you bet the under?
I haven't bet it yet. Just the number's 5.5, right? Like that's a really low number. That's the problem.
I think that the best player on the ice will dictate the game, and that's Cale Makar.
Or Cale Makar.
I really do. And that's the reason why I didn't want Seattle in Game 6. I was like, look, Cale Makar's the fucking best player on the ice, and he's the best player maybe in the league. And when I say Kachuk's the second best player in the league, I shouldn't. I should say Kachuk is third. It's McDavid, Makar, Kachuk, Draisaitl, I guess. I don't know. It's tough to say, but.
Early in this hockey game, I'm going to watch it really closely to see how Seattle comes out. Because just if they can come out like Florida did in this game, I like their chances. Just jump all over them early. Pucks on net. They can't be on their heels on this Game 7 because this is a first time for Seattle. This is a new hockey team, obviously, but Colorado's been there with this team. So at home, they're going to have to hold off this push, I imagine, from Colorado early. Colorado's probably going to be coming out guns a-blazing early.
Yeah.
Just hold that push off Seattle. And then just kind of work your way through this team. 4 lines, I want Seattle over Colorado. So
the crowd's going to be going bonkers. If I'm looking at something live, if there's an early goal, I think Mel says there isn't no way that McKinnon isn't in that list. I would place him 5th there in that list, Mel. But I hear you. McKinnon's a spectacular hockey player, and I didn't mean to.
He can take over a game too, in that sense.
Not like Makar, but this isn't important. We're talking about making money here, right now, tonight. So let's go around the horn right now. If Seattle scores first, I will be looking for an under, and I will be looking for Avalanche live. I think I'm going to be looking for an under if there's an early goal. But the reason why that I didn't move on any unders was because I have some concern about Avalanche just opening up here. Getting some frustration out after that game 6 4-1 win, and just Seattle without McCann. I don't see how Seattle answers back offensively. Let's go around the horn here. Markel's got first period, moneyline Kraken. We have this third period about to start with Florida, Boston. So let's go around. Brizzy, what are you doing here with Seattle, Colorado?
One player prop that's really catching my eye here has been the performance of you got to help me out with the name.
We got
Mikko Rantanen.
No, Rantanen.
Yeah, you know, we're throwing a little bit of spice in there. But I mean, over the last four games, man, he's got fucking 5 goals and 8 points over that span.
That's
I feel like
Jimmy said,
3.5 shots on net seems like a really good play. But call me crazy, call me what you want, call me what you want to see it.
I'll call you Rantana.
I'm telling you, the fucking Seattle Kraken are going to win this game. This is an expansion franchise. The best way to sell a team is putting them against a team that everybody recognizes, that the national public recognizes, and the Kraken break the hearts of the Colorado Avalanche, and they become America's new favorite team. It's going to happen here on stream tonight. I love the Seattle Kraken. I haven't bet it yet. I'm waiting for this Bruins game to end. But, man, everything is telling me that the Kraken are going to win this game, and I think I want to pull the trigger on it.
Love the picks, Billy.
Wow, that's wild and exciting. Let's hear what Mike M has to say. Take it away.
Mike, Huey.
Yep, we up? We're rolling?
Yeah. Kraken Avs.
I had a little break there. All right, so the first play I'm rolling with here is the first and foremost, Colorado defending Stanley Cup champions. Seattle expanding emerging market. I think it's done tonight. It's cute. It's nice to go to bed at night, put your head on the pillow, and think, hey, it's an expansion team. Let's go. Not tonight. I think the first period under 1.5. I'm locking that in. It's plus 105 right now.
I like that.
I think it's a same situation that we saw here with this Florida game. It's game 7. They're going to feel each other out. It's going to be a tight spot. So give me the plus money. I've got next play up. I've got Schwartz. Schwartz over 2.5 shots on goal has been nonstop cashing. So I think it's minus 135 is what I was able to get it at.
You said Schwartz?
Jaden Schwartz. Yeah.
It's just not – that guy's just – he put up 11 shots like 2 games ago. The guy's just – it goes through him. Third spot I have tonight is Gorgiev over 26.5 saves. It's minus 115.
I like that too.
26.5 is kind of a dialed down number. We see 29s, 30s, 31s, and 32s. So, I like that. I think if Colorado's got a chance tonight, he's going to be making saves. Schwartz is probably going to put 11 shots on goal already, so he's halfway there with Schwartz. I like Bo and Byron, half a point at plus 100. I've been riding this guy, ride or die, and he's been dying. So the last spot that I have is Seattle to score first, plus 130. They've scored the first goal every game of this series, and it makes sense because I've been banging the hell out of Colorado live line spots and overtimes. So I'm going to take Seattle first goal.
But
first
in saying that, Colorado was the best team in the league this year, scoring first.
Yeah.
Nobody was better.
But it's not happening.
I'm a little iffy on the Seattle one.
No, I hear you, Mike. It's 6 games in a row.
I get it.
Seattle scored first.
Yeah. I'm just going to roll with the trend. I'm just going to keep with the number. It's plus 130. I got a whole bunch.
You don't think that trend can regress back to the mean?
No, if I thought that, I would have fucking played it the other way.
I'm just saying, sometimes trends are nice to look at.
Oh no, that's why I said. That's why I mentioned it.
I do feel like what makes sense here, right? Colorado comes out, rolls over early, and Seattle pops it in. Everyone's saying Seattle's going to win, but Colorado's got heart, man. They got heart. They got fight. They're the defending Stanley Cup champs, and they come back and they bop this thing. So I think the best thing to happen, and maybe it's the way I want the player script to work out, is Seattle scores first, and it brings that juice down on Colorado to like minus 110, minus 120, and we can take some Colorado live line spots. So I'm taking
I would be interested. Okay.
I got
the puck is about to drop. What else do you have, Mike? Sorry, I got the. Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got some Rantana shots I was looking at, and I've got some.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm going with the Schwartz here.
Nothing I get in there and lay official. So I've got it. We're where we are. Let's go, boys.
I love it. So first period under 1.5 plus 105. Jaden Schwartz over 2.5 shots. Georgiev over 26.5 shots. Boom Byram over a half point. And Seattle to score first.
Do I go for it and play a daily fantasy contest?
It's the kid's birthday, too. It's Carty's birthday, too. I'm just realizing, too, the 30th. The kid might score.
LJ from H-Town.
Carthy?
Your action for Kraken Avalanche.
I don't have any, Jimmy. I'm just here for the Stros and the Phillies, sir.
Respect. Dave, Kraken Avalanche.
Yeah, I got last night. I posted this on Twitter. I got 6 for the total. I like the under. It's only gone over 5 game in the series, so I'm on the under. And of course, how can Mike and I not be on Jaden Schwartz's shot on goal? Every game we've been doing, every stream we've been on, we've been hammering that. So I have that at plus even money, plus 100, over 3.5.
Over 3.5 shots. But Mikey, I thought you just have Schwartz. Oh, you have 2.5 shots. Sorry, I have 2.5 shots for Schwartz. Is it 2.5 or 3.5?
Well, Dave took the
he took the juicier bet.
Okay, no, I feel you.
Yeah.
2.5, 3.5. Okay.
I like it. I'm not mad at it. I like it, Dave. You
The
know
under
what
6. Big Ragu. We're about to start the third period here in Boston, and we have the Boston power play. Ragu, your thoughts on Kraken Avalanche?
All right, I crunched some numbers briefly. So the Kraken are the best team in the Pacific on the puck line. I'm not going to jump on that at this current moment, but just behind the win percentages with the Golden Knights and the Oilers, they're like a 58. I think Golden Knights 63, Oilers 61. But a ton of unders. You know, like Dave was saying, 7 out of 8 have been unders, and in the games that they haven't scored more than 3 goals. Like the last one, they only scored a goal. But anyways, they've scored 3 goals in a bunch of these games, and when they haven't, they've won. They've won at 3 goals. They've lost. They've won. They won. So, anyways, I like the Kraken over 2.5 goals plus 110. I do lean under. That's a scary part.
Astros scored.
Craig Woods got my brain rolling off of that. Wow.
So I kind of like them to get 2.5 goals at a plus price here, plus 110, Seattle. And I lean under too, so that's scary. I like the puck line, but I'm not going to take the 146.
Bruins goal.
Oh yeah,
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
Lean under over 2.5 goals, Seattle.
Ragu, I love that Kraken play over 2.5 goals because I want to bet the Kraken money line, but I'm a little bit scared of the money line, and maybe that's the way I should take it, man.
Yeah.
Take one from the OG here.
Fucking Taylor Hall. There's another Kinks. Oh, no, it wasn't Taylor. It was Pasternak.
Get that left-hander out of here, guys. Flaherty,
You're
gone.
now.
Get him out of here.
What can you do,
That's
guys?
fucking trash, bro. That's like
Orlov.
that was one of the hardest.
Let's
games.
go overtime.
Orlov.
Okay.
Uh,
You guys, they let him skate right up with the puck. Like, what do you want him to do? What do you want the goalie to do there?
That was a
Man?
big-
Screen
I
in
can't believe
front.
you guys went ahead of me on that. I watched it while it happened. It felt real goddamn good. I'm going to put some ice in my drink and about to cash all my action.
Shouts to Bo Jackson. He says if the Bruins win this game, ... the Kraken should upset.
no, get fucked.
I don't know, but the NHL
Boston in a parlay.
out of all the 5 professional
Tuesday
sports
tipped it.
leagues that I've recognized over the years, hockey's the only one that they'll let you slip with they'll give you a couple freebies. I don't know, man. Hockey does let the freebies go through the hoop. But if this was a basketball slate, hell yeah. I would be betting the shit out the Kraken, not even with hesitation.
You got to figure it out, right, Billy?
Yeah, but
You know,
if this is
the ebbs and
basketball,
the flows, how they work it when it comes to the big games and setting up for the next series. And
yeah, sometimes
you.
I feel like we got to dumb it down a little bit. These
Yeah,
are
you do.
multi-billion-dollar organizations, man. They're not gambling on the outcome of these games. They know who's going to win before we even place a bet on these games and the lines come out. So it's like
That's why
sometimes
game sevens are huge.
yeah,
Bet on.
especially like this game specifically with the Bruins. Like, shouts to anybody that got on the Bruins live line because power to you,
Here's
man.
the,
I didn't have balls.
Here's the tinfoil hat narrative, right? Well, I'll give you the tinfoil hat narrative here. You had Boston Bruins, the best team in the NHL since the beginning of Christ, and they're down to a game 7, which is what everybody wants to see. And here we go. Second to that, you got the fan favorite Colorado Avalanche, who the NHL just pumped a ton of money into as winning the Stanley Cup, and they're in a game 7. Come on, get smart.
I'm telling you, though. I'm telling you, Mike M.
That's the parlay, right, Mike?
As much money as they put into the Colorado Avalanche, they put more money in the Seattle Kraken to expand that team and making it an expansion team. And there's no – it just reminds me of the year that the Las Vegas team came to the NHL, and everybody thought that they were going to be bounced out of the first round, and they took their ass right to the Stanley Cup Finals when nobody thought that they were going to do it. And that I have the same exact feeling, man, with these expansion teams in the NHL. They're pouring a lot of money into it, and that's how they get the views, man. I don't think everybody wants to watch the new team, man, and the Kraken are the new.
To your point, the big difference between the Vegas year was if Vegas would have won that Stanley Cup, there would have been a lot of crying bookies in Las Vegas.
I would only counter
500 to 1 tickets out there, 200 to 1.
I would only counter that theory of expansion team by saying, did you see what the expansion draft looked like for Seattle? It's not like that was for Las Vegas and all the trades and maneuvers that were going on. So, they've got as far as they're going to. This is going to be their year, and they're going to go through a 10-year drought where they don't even make the playoffs. We'll see.
I think that this is the year, though. I think that this is the year, man. I really do. 64% of the money is on Colorado Avalanche for the total wise. 53% of the bets are coming in on the under. 86% of the sharps are betting the under. So that correlates with everybody was saying on stream. But
sharps in hockey are going to take the plus money spots all the time.
The sharps are slamming the Kraken right now, man.
Of course they are. It's plus money. It's plus money. They're not going to go out there and take a minus 210.
I had to stop looking at cash flow. I just didn't think it was helpful in NHL because every single dog is bet, by any kind of.
The money's on every single dog. Absolutely.
Every time. So not that shouldn't be the case sometimes. It's just, I don't think, I just stopped. I stopped mentioning it all year. I don't even bother mentioning it. But I don't think the Kraken are going to win tonight. So if I get a chance to bet the Avalanche, I'll do it.
I'm with you on that. I didn't give an opinion about a side. The only way I'm betting the side is if the Avs go down, just like the Bruins.
Yeah.
I think the Avs win.
But Jim, you're like the face, the unofficial face of Kraken, the alcohol. Wouldn't it be the icing on the cake if you had Kraken money line?
That shit's garbage, though. That's why.
That's one of the worst drinks I've ever had. But
if there was a horse named Jimmy the Bag, I wouldn't give a fuck.
But horses are different, though. Horses
I don't care about the
you
names.
never bet horses that have some better value.
I just don't care about names. I don't.
All right.
Oh my God.
I'll give you that.
I don't care about names, so I don't care. I don't like. No, I had to beat that out of me when I was like 10 or 11. Like I had to figure that out myself, gambling. But I just if Jared McCann is special, I thought that when the Canucks drafted him, and of course they traded him away because they're fucking clowns. But he's a Corsi darling. He's one of 15 40 goal scorers in the NHL. He's at that perfect prime age. What is he, like 26 or 27? Like, he's not having him in the lineup really hurts.
It does.
It doesn't hurt as much as Landeskog not being there for the Avalanche, but just less. It hurts. It hurts way more than the Shushkin being out. So it's just, I don't think that the Kraken can beat a team that has Cale Makar on it. And maybe I like Cale Makar more than one should, but when there's 65, 70, 75-year-old, and this, I've had this numerous times, like not just 1 or 3 or 4 times, like more than 5 times I've had hockey cappers that are over 65 and some 80 years old tell me that he's the best defenseman since Bobby Orr, and there's no one close. Now I'm like, what, Ray Bork wasn't close? Like I ask, are none of these guys even close? And they're like, no one. Cale Makar is the best defenseman they've seen since Bobby Orr. So I think that him on home ice with McKinnon will will them to victory in Game 7. Do I want them at minus 230? Absolutely not.
So, Jim,
yeah,
how would you bet the game from a side perspective. Total wise, I feel like we covered the totals, but I it's just like, how much juice is too much juice?
I'd wait for a chance to bet the Avalanche, and if there's no chance, there's no chance.
But do you think ideally that back-to-back underdogs on the hockey slate both go up? I don't think so, man. I think the Colorado probably gets one in the back of the net before Seattle.
Bruins go.
What?
Don't cap, Dave. Don't cap, Dave. Don't cap, Dave.
No, I don't do that, bro.
You know you're a capper, so I don't know if you're capping or not.
No, they took the line down.
I don't use that word cap, but that's a stupid word.
That's for the young folk. That's for the young folk
He got
out there.
that super stream, though. That's what Dave got. He got that super stream.
Yeah, right there.
Sorry if I ruined it. I got a little excited, but you figured.
I don't
Who gives a fuck? That ain't no
I just
ruin
want the
it,
money. I
man.
just want the money.
Yeah.
Money, money, money.
Oh, and Pasternak too, man. That same game parlay would have all whatever. I don't care.
Who cares, Jim? You don't play player props. You know that.
No, but that I was trying. I tried, and the only thing I came to was the same game parlay. But whatever. So what?
You know what you could do? Start writing down your little same game parlays, and if 3 start going through the window.
No, I'm not going to write them down. I don't want to bet them, but I don't like. Thank God for you guys. Like Mike, for you guys make it fun. Like I'm not fun better. I just want to win. I keep it fucking simple and whatever. But what did I just cash? So I cashed the over 2.5 at plus 110. I cashed the.
Shouts to Earl Sports Bets though, because before the series started, he told me I'm betting Florida every chance that I get to the final of it, and I'm gonna be up money by the end of the series. And goddamn, did that happen?
Earl's a great gambler.
And I think that's Nick, by the way. I don't think it's Tim. I think
It's Nick. Nick. Tim has his own. That's Nick.
Yeah.
But
What's up, Nick?
but yeah, Nicholas is, and he's so young in the game like you. So I'm so excited to see you guys grow and learn and get better. It's just I can't imagine if I had the skill set that you guys had at your age. But so
gambling's also a little bit different.
I know we're focusing on baseball, basketball, hockey, and everything else, but
here we go.
For anybody that wants to trail a little soccer play,
Let's go.
I've got a little USA MLS soccer spot. Minnesota, both teams to score, starts in 20 minutes.
Love it.
Both teams to score. Minnesota minus 125, 130, somewhere in that vicinity. Go get it. Let's go. Let's cash. Both teams to score. MLS, Minnesota. Let's get it.
I love it.
So I cashed the over 2.5 at plus 110 just for $100, and then another 100 on the over 2.5 minus 130. So what we have left is the first one that we bet, which was what? Sorry.
We take a gamble on the MLS or not?
The 3.5, over 3.5 at plus 110.
Yeah, I'm taking a gamble.
Oh God, this feels good.
What do you mean? I threw it out there.
I got to do a little bit of research on this game because I want to bet the correct score of this game. I think this is going to be a low scoring game. Both low scoring, but like I think it's going to be both teams have scored, but it's like 2-2, 1-1 type of thing.
Ron Lofton's on that over 2.5 in that game. Ty Jen, perfectly timed. I remember when you asked if you should bet Boston at that point. Perfectly timed. And when Dave bet the Bruins, I was like, that's probably the better play. You were getting like what do you get, plus 230, Dave?
210.
Beautiful. I was sort of pussing out with just the goals. But the Panthers have not pushed Swayman at all. I don't think Swayman is a fucking wall back there. I think he's vulnerable.
There's a lot of game left too.
Yeah. The goals.
Fernando and Cenas go into team props or game props. If there's an option for you in there, go into team props or game props. And you should be able to see. For me, it's game props and DraftKings. The first spot.
Oh, give me a break.
Oh, I love it. We got Teese in the house. What up, Teese?
You want to see a flop in hockey? Watch if you're behind. You'll see one right there. Fucking pussy.
May 19th, WNBA back in action for Teese.
Let's go, baby. WNBA season right around the fucking corner.
WNBA. And
Gen action, baby.
Females, Females blowing up these days.
I'd rather bet WNBA than MLB.
I'd rather think about females than males.
Yes, WNBA is way easier to captain than MLB.
JPZ, we haven't heard from you for a while, man. What's good your way?
Man, this Boston victory don't mean nothing if Marchand don't get a point. So I'm sweating a little bit.
On the last one either?
There's a lot of time left, dude. There's still the empty netter. We got a whole lot.
Yeah. Marchand will be on the ice the whole third period.
Yeah, he needs to get involved.
He knows what's up. He agrees with me, man. WNBA is way easier to cap in the summer than MLB, bro. Not even.
Oh, nah. I'll take
bro. WNBA opening lines are the softest opening lines you will ever see in sports betting history.
Look at Bennett being a little bitch.
Who the fuck bets an opening number on a 100 in the WNBA?
You ever seen a guy get hit in the face with his own fucking stick and then cry that he should get a penalty for it? What a bitch.
Shouts to Swiss Warrior. He says, I got banned from Bullshit Sportsbook because I fucked them in the eye hole with WNBA parlays. Earl Sportsbet says WNBA lines are soft as fuck. Everyone in the chat agrees, and then everyone knows the WNBA is low-key a sport that you could make mad bread on because the lines are so soft. If you know the players and stuff.
I mean, once I tailed a couple WNBA plays and lost, then I'm cool. I can lose on sports I know. I don't need to be losing on WNBA.
But the thing is, though, I don't want to sound like a guy or anything like that, but I rarely tell people in WNBA, man. You gotta have some good. You gotta name a certain five for me to tell you for WNBA, man.
We have a bar here in Toronto called Shoeless Joe's. Obviously named after Joe Jackson. And I had an under in a WNBA game for good, important money to me, and I was just losing my shit, calling out bricks and cheering like that.
Tough to watch.
And I got kicked out of the bar. I got booted from the bar. The security came or
I'm with you. You got the C words out there a couple of times.
No C words, but just bricks. I was just cheering bricks and pointing and laughing.
Nothing but bricks.
And then I got kicked out of the fucking bar, man. It was.
Shouts to Earl Sportsbet. He says,
I mean, I can learn I'll cap anything and bet on anything, but watching the game, I'd rather watch a Hallmark movie on the Lifetime channel, bro.
Really?
Yeah. Than watch WNBA. Yeah.
Really? Do you cry when you watch movies?
I have. Yeah. I can't remember the last one it was, but
hey, speaking of movies, Jimmy, my wife told me to ask you this. Yeah. What part do we speed to see your part on Final Destination?
What part do you speed to? What the fuck? You think I'm a fucking extra in this fucking movie? Jesus Christ. You think I talk to you about a fucking movie? I'm just I'm the guy in the background? What the fuck,
He saw the hours on the movie. He was like, no.
He's like this.
Hey, just
say. You think I'm just pretend? You think it's all pretend?
No, she just wants to get to your part.
I got one fucking line in this thing. That's what we were talking about. A movie I got one fucking line in.
He's the ultimate sleaze bag, man. Give him credit.
Christ.
That movie seems so funny, though.
What the fuck?
No, man, I didn't know, man.
Jimmy's got hair in the video, man.
Tell her to press fucking play. My name comes up before the fucking movie starts. Tell her that.
Hey, man, hold on.
Yeah, I gotta walk away, bro. That shit's too funny, bro.
That would hurt, man.
No, man, I didn't mean to hurt, man.
That one fucking hurt. That reminds me. That takes me right back to my fucking great aunt. And my great aunt was basically my dad's mom because my dad's parents were alcoholics. So my great aunt and my dad were so close. So when I did Underclassmen, I took my great aunt, my dad, whatever, to see the movie. We watched the movie. We were leaving the movie, and I had a good, decent role in it. She goes, maybe next time they'll let you speak. And my dad thought that was the funniest line he ever heard in his life. My dad laughed and laughed. We were walking in the car, my dad couldn't stop laughing. But yeah, that brought me right back.
My fault, man. I didn't mean to rouse.
No, it's all good. Tell her to fast forward it to second one.
Okay, got it.
Fuck. Jesus. What do you think your friends are just fucking? LJ, your friends just a bunch of fucking extras, just try hard.
No, I didn't
losers?
say you were extra.
No, but you think your friends are just a bunch of fucking talking about shit that they didn't really do?
Listen, I told her
pretend.
you were in the movie, and she asked me, okay, what part do I go to? Because she doesn't want to watch the whole movie. She just want to watch your part.
She want to watch your head pop off, bro.
Yeah, tell her, watch until I die. Watch the first, 40 minutes.
Okay, gotcha.
First 30, 40 minutes. Fuck, man. Susie Easton was there when Great Aunt Mary said, maybe next time you'll get to speak. Fuck. All right, let's get back to work here. We need another goal from the Bruins.
Yes, sir. Assisted by Marchand, preferably.
It's nice that you can pronounce it properly because we had Brizzy calling him. Actually, that he handled that too fine. Marchand, that's fine.
The best one was Rat-a-tat-tat, right? Or whatever it was. Ratatouille. Rantanen.
Oh man.
I will say if you don't know, and I'm everyone knows it. I mean, Mike knows this, you know this. I'm getting back into liking to watch hockey, and I've starting to cap it because I've never capped it up until this season. And I'm surrounding myself with you guys, with probably the best hockey cappers out there. But the whole Taves thing, you got to give the guy a pass if he doesn't know, because I can't pronounce a lot of these names too. You know.
Not in Canada. In Arizona, yeah, you get a pass.
Yeah.
In Canada, you get asked to fucking leave. And look, the laughs were enormous. Like, it was worth it just for laughs alone. And when he thought we were joking and we weren't, the laughs got even bigger. And when he took one look back when he was at the door and we weren't joking, the laughs even got big. That we're talking waves of laughter. Yeah. It was all worth it. That's what happens when you eat a salad at a hockey pool too. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? I remember he had a big silver bowl eating a salad with the avocados and that shit. Fucking leave. No way.
Fucking leave.
That also happened down in Costa Rica because we had, we'd have cappers down there they were trying to create cappers, And so my friend down there, a Costa Rican guy, he was doing a hockey thing, but he didn't really know hockey that well. And he said Johnny Toes, and then he was never allowed to do another hockey
Jonathan Toes
episode. You can't talk hockey after that. And then I told you guys about the girl down there. She did a football breakdown, and she called the Indianapolis Colts quarterback Jacoby Brissett.
Jacoby,
because Brissett, you can make that mistake, but come on, Jacoby? If you're from America, you probably know it's not Jacoby. But the problem was it was Lucrative Larry was the producer on that one. And I don't know if you guys remember those days, but Lucrative Larry, Jacoby Brissett sounds good to me. Print it.
Lucrative Larry.
Yeah.
That guy had the fucking stage fright of unbelievable. You bring him on segments and he'd be like, hi, Jimmy.
This was a female capper that said Jacoby.
Yeah, it's very attractive.
Well, it totally compounds the whole stereotype, It's just.
Well, they were trying to teach a very attractive woman to be a capper, and you can't do that.
Oh, I wonder what sites are doing that. I mean, just
all of them.
Click sports betting, or type in sports betting on YouTube. You'll find a couple.
Yeah.
Hey, it's no difference than the women being in media.
No, it's all good, and there are a lot of good ones. There are good ones for sure. There are some great ones.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's some really quality ones, but down there they were just trying to, because it's very difficult to get someone to go down to Costa Rica. If you can get someone to go down to Costa Rica, there's a bunch of rules you have to kind of in play to leave and come back and leave and come back. And then also they were when I was being pitched, they're like, how are you not going to go down to the strip club and marry a stripper? They were saying that to me. I was like, well, what if I just never went down to the strip club? And they were like, I was like, no, seriously, what if I just don't leave the house at night? What if I go nowhere alone? And they were just shocked to hear that. And then, I got hired and never went anywhere alone.
Yeah, why would, I guess it's not a third world country. We're called a developing country. You don't want to go anywhere alone.
Exactly. You never go. You're a mark man.
Are you saying you were staying away from the Costa Rican sleuths?
I did my best.
The sleuths.
The sleuths.
Yeah. I miss those days, man.
Gokster's not speaking up.
No,
why
good looking girls down there. I'll tell you that.
Well, Ghoster,
I don't know how you kept your hands off from Jimmy, but good on you.
2-hour walk. Let's go.
But let me give it before. I don't want to switch it too much off the topic, but
your teeth were clenched when you were talking.
Yeah, We're good. Listen, 3-1 parlay here, guys. We got on the Seattle game. I'm going both teams to score 2 goals in the Colorado Seattle game. Gorgiev, I'm with you, Mike M. Over 26.5 saves, and I got Daniel Sprong. This guy's been all over the place, especially without McCann. Look for him to get over 1.5 shots. Tie that together, 3-1 parlay.
I kind of want to get on a saves prop too. I just didn't know what side to be on.
That 26.5 is pretty
a
low.
low number. I can't believe how low.
What's the juice on it?
But doesn't that tell you that the Kraken are in trouble?
It does tell me the Kraken are in trouble, but they're still going to throw some. I mean, fucking Schwartz is going to put 10 shots on goal himself.
I got it at minus 112, 26.5.
The rest of those bags of shit in Seattle can't throw another 15 shots on goal. I don't know.
Let's just see here.
Florida power play coming up.
Yeah.
I should have jumped on this draw, man. I had a feeling.
Fuck yeah, 340 we got. I also threw in the chat.
What's it available at now?
315. 315. That might be worth the sprinkle.
Yeah.
The max spot I saw was 340, so 315 is not terrible.
No, I got 325.
I'm gonna sprinkle on the draw.
Shout out to our guy Rick the Ruler, Slick Rick the Ruler in the house with a $4.99 dono. Thank you, Rick the Ruler, my man. Respect.
All right.
So Seattle. Let's just see.
You know, the other goal scorer I like, I didn't make it official, but I like that geeky fucking guy again. His
Morgan
plus 600.
One I don't mind is Ali Tolvanen or Jan Gordy. That third line with Bjorkstrad, Gordy, and then Tolvanen should do something.
Oh, man. Oh, yes, we did, Troy. Yes, we did. Yes, we're in the black. Yes, we can't lose tonight. Yes. Actually, no. We can't lose live. But I did put 3 bills on the over 3.5. So I still need one more. And I have a live. I have 100 live. This is dropping. And they're only offering me $133.64 now on that over $3.5 $100 live. So.
Yeah, I think we're going overtime.
Oh God! Stop! It's not a fairy tale, Mike. This is. You're not selling tickets to a movie, Mike.
We haven't seen a situation where this makes sense.
The Panthers season is fucking over.
I hope so too, but I'm still not against the overtime.
Let's go, Stanley C. Panther. Yeah,
you tell a beautiful tale, Mike. You weave an interesting yarn.
So Georgiev. There we go.
Georgiev.
That guy. He's. I don't want to get kicked out of here. You know, he's played 5 games. He's had 27 saves or more twice. The other 3 were lower, and the last game was the lowest shots. They only shot it 23 times.
And they don't have Jared McCann.
Yeah. I don't like it.
I think the market's indicating that. Oh, sorry. You like the under?
No. I don't like it. Period.
Oh yeah.
I was going for the over.
Dave, it's a true story, Dave, that I was on one horse stream and I got kicked out. Somehow
I remember that. I remember that.
What happened?
There were too many people, and Mike.
No, you called the harness race when.
You were on that.
Oh yeah.
Somebody had their play of the day.
Oh yeah, Kevin's play of the day,
but I was going for 7 straight on the straps. And,
I picked the wrong horse. I picked the wrong horse in that one because I picked you.
You picked me, and I was the wrong pony apparently.
Oh man, I get so liquidated in those streams, and I apologize, man.
Liquidated.
I was
I
saying
like
that
that.
at that point. I was trying to get
That's a
Liquidated.
great word.
That's the best new definition for a word I've ever heard.
Doesn't it work perfectly?
It worked perfect. It's perfect.
Flows on out.
Yeah.
You're fucking
Swiss is donating the $3.99 when it costs to rent FD3 on YouTube.
I think it was the liquidated comment.
No, Swiss, you're a good man. Swiss, thank you. I still get the residuals, and they help our family. So, yeah. Thank you, Swiss.
Ooh, that draws up to 449 now. That means that's not happening. 456 for the draw.
Wait, hit me with that again. What's that?
456 for the draw. Plus 456.
Oh, your dogs is up against the lefty, guys.
I'll put my
Is this
head on the
live?
pillow thinking about fucking
this is
rainbows and unicorns. I still think it's an option.
No, this ain't live.
We did Rick, but we'll do it again for you. Oh wait, it starts in 30 minutes. Okay, we will, but we need to focus all our attention in the last 7 minutes here.
I'm looking at a player prop right now in that game.
Jimmy, I like it. Let's get a fucking couple of goals here. Boston, Florida, let's get them both. Why not?
No, just Boston. Fuck Florida.
Yeah, I agree.
There
with
it
you.
is.
I
There it
agree.
is. Yeah, that's the dog.
At this point, for the money, yeah.
You have 6.5, Gokster?
Yeah,
You
I
boys
need
obviously
Boston.
haven't.
Yeah.
Nobody
You
here's-
absolutely can't have Florida school.
We
Well,
got plus money, honey, in the house.
But plus money.
Welcome, plus money, honey. It's the first time I've seen you run with us live here, and we are better off with you in the chat. Great to see you. Thank you for running with us.
Shout
Plus
out Allie
money.
Burns.
Plus money, honey, in the house. Mm. Wow, this has been a fun game to cap with you guys and live bet with you guys, man. Are we gonna get it all home?
Boston's doing what they did all year. Come through in the third.
They're a
Who
good
was
hockey
it that
team,
said
man.
in the- somebody said it in the chat earlier that
Yeah.
Boston only gets stronger as the game goes on.
They do.
That's a perfect sentiment to the way Boston plays.
Oh,
Regardless
that's how
of
you know
what this game,
They're not
they
going to
play-
be an easy. They're not going to be an easy yet in the playoff.
Oh, they're just deep as
That,
the
that
ocean,
goes
dude.
to NHL IQ though, right? You've got guys they're smart guys, they're high draft picks,
Exactly, Mike.
they're guys that know what the fuck's going on, and they figure the game out on the bench in between shifts, and that's what you're
They've
seeing.
been
when you
there.
watch Boston.
But like we
I
talk
hate it
about their
'cause I'm
forward
not a
group.
Boston.
We talk about their forward group all the time, and it should. But their 7-man defensive group, like they brought Grizzlechick in and out of the lineup. They're just so deep. And you think about their forwards. You think about like Charlie Coyle. I mean, if you were thinking about a third line centerman, is there a better third line centerman in the league than Charlie Coyle? Like he's just. It's a real special group, and they could lose here in the first round. I don't think they will. I think they'll take care of business here with 5.5 minutes left. But
Yeah.
I can't wait. I really want to see them play the Leafs, and I want to see the Leafs try to exercise their demons. And we want the best teams playing against each other. I'm not saying that the Warriors are a better team than the Kings or anything like that, but we wanted to see the Warriors play the Lakers. We want to see Steph play LeBron. And I know some of you didn't, but I did.
I did.
I'm a Lakers fan, and I'd rather see him play Steph Curry. You know, like the cool thing about hockey is I don't have a team, so like I can take all this out and say I want the two best teams playing because I can have better lines. If there's a good team and a shitty team, it's harder to fucking bet the series.
That's
or bet each game. I mean,
that's why I was kind of happy that the Heat beat.
And the other thing about the Bruins too, and this is like coming back, having a more objective opinion. People like were trying to find ways to bet the Panthers, and good for Nick and everyone else that was betting them. And there's this whole thing about the President's Cup winner, there's the curse and blah blah blah. But this is like the best team we've seen since like the Red Wings in the '90s. You know, this is like
well, no, but I think the issue with that is the 2018-19 Lightning got swept in the first round, and so that's the reason why we know these teams are valuable. You know, so
and Bobrovsky was the goalie too for Columbus.
I feel you, George. We need another shot on goal by Marchand.
That's interesting. That's an interesting angle to have the same goalie. That's funny.
One of the things that bothered me so much about management, and I get really upset about these guys are paid so much money to make these decisions, is that Columbus didn't understand. The Finnish general manager that didn't understand how close they were with that group. That group was big and tough and talented. The Josh Anderson trade to Montreal was like you could just see this. Like, how do you not want these big, tough forwards? You swept the best team, the best regular season team, the top, at that time is the top 2 regular season teams of the last 30 years. There's been times when we've thought that European, and this is not necessarily a legitimate comment, and it maybe sounds like prejudice, maybe sounds like Don Cherry talking, but there's been times when the European hockey cappers or the brass don't respect the toughness of the American game. You have to be so tough. You have to hurt your opponent. You have to be tough to play every second night. You don't need to be more skilled. Patrick Laine is just an average hockey player to me. Josh Anderson's better than Patrick Laine to me. Patrick Laine, sure, you can snipe a couple goals, but Josh Anderson's going to cross-check you in the mouth. And then what the fuck do you have to say about that?
I think having a rounded game is more important than ever now, right? So what you're talking about is the physicality of these guys, and they can't just sit back and depend on their fourth line to go out there and handle their business. They gotta write their own checks, and they gotta get out there on the ice, and they gotta deal with it, and they gotta score as well. They have to produce. So it feels to me like the blending of all of the skill sets and required. These guys are all tough now, man. They're tough dudes that go out there and everybody's got to be able to carry their own. And it sounds
they're not all tough though, and there's Americans that don't respect it. Benning didn't understand and respect toughness.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. When half the players are missing teeth, I mean, I don't question toughness of hockey, American or anything else.
Oh, I do. I question Patrick Laine's toughness.
I question the Toronto Maple Leafs toughness.
Well, yeah.
Shots fired.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from?
Shots fired.
Luke Schen's the toughest guy in the league. They pick up Luke Schenn. They pick up McCabe. McCabe makes mistakes with the puck all the time, but he's tough. McCabe and Luke Schenn are huge additions to that team.
I'm glad they took Hall out of that 7th game too.
I just see if I was building a hockey team, I would build the hockey team to be everything that I'm not. And maybe I have more respect for toughness because I got the shit kicked out of me when I had more skills than the opponents I was playing. But they would let me know that they could physically abuse me. I understand the worth that is, man.
I gotta blow my nose.
Maybe you need a fucking manager of your hockey team that's 5'11", 180, because he understands how important toughness is.
Jesus Christ, there's Stahl. Just flopping like a fish.
Yeah, you missed it earlier, man. It was very UF stream vibes. I had to switch back over. That UFC stream last night, man. I thought Nikki was gonna kick me off, man. I said some things.
Well, you did. Okay, I'm gonna talk about it, but you did a no, bro. Like,
hey, it happens.
It does happen. We're all friends here, sitting talking. So you got to also realize we've got hundreds or thousands of people watching it. Yeah.
Hey, Danny didn't take offense to it, so fuck it.
No. Anyway, no. We're talking about two different things, but it doesn't matter. I mean, the UFC stream, I guess you can get away with it more, but I mean, we'll talk about it. But let's shout out the stream right now that people aren't watching. I'm a newer UFC guy too, and I think Danny won every single bet he put out there.
Every single one. I started really thinking about it, Dave, when we were on stream. I was like, fuck, he's in Deerfield, Florida on vacation. I'm telling every one of his fucking bets. I know he's got bills he's got to pay for. And
he lost one bet. I think he lost one bet.
I've tailed every bet.
I need an empty net goal here. I need an empty net goal.
Florida's
I don't need it because I'm in
Did
the
they pull the goalie yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're about to.
Here he goes. There he goes.
Just watching this game.
In the chat. But if you guys want to scream it out, scream it out. I'm covering the chat though.
Last night, I forget which game it was. The goalie was coming out, and he had to. I mean, they almost score as he was going. What game was that? We were watching it live.
Oh, that was the LA Kings game. He had to come back.
He had to rush back.
Yeah,
and really they made a bad shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me that goal. I need the empty net goal. Give me it. I want it all. I want all the money.
As long as we don't, just miss. That under's looking good as long as we don't get a goal here, Ragu. I think Florida's done.
Did you get 6 or 6.5?
I got 6.5.
Yeah.
I got 6.5. All right.
Chris Horton going to come on a Canadian Tour. Respect.
Yeah,
T's got Bruins by 2 plus 1,100. Shit, T's.
Jesus. All right, we really need this
Yeah, now we do.
for everybody.
I want the empty net goal. Let's get the empty net goal.
Yeah, I'm with you too. I'm selfish. Let's put this away. Step on their neck. Let's go.
It's a coin flip in this situation, though, really.
Yeah.
We got firefighter Jimmy 132 in the house. Says he's a Raptors fan. Look, so am I, and we're just let's
Time out,
deal with
Florida.
mediocrity. But he's also a Maple Leafs fan too. That gives you some hope.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I'll tell you what. I think the laws of
go.
probability dictate that the Leafs win everything. There's no way you can lose with solid teams through 19 seasons in a row and not have all the moon, stars, and planets line up for you right now. And I think
It's because God hates the Maple Leafs. That's why.
You can tell that's fairy tale to my daughter to put her to sleep, Mike. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But
I mean, look at the science behind it. The numbers of the math. How many times can a team that's as good as they've been through the regular season?
You know what the problem is for Toronto here against Boston? They only got one goalie, really.
No, but Samsonov looked great in that last series. That was hugely important. And Luke Shen is the answer. Luke Shen gives them tough.
Dude, they did that. They've done this a bunch of times. The graphic on the screen said red goal, and they pulled it off. I had a heart attack. I just fucking almost had a heart attack.
I need a goal here. I need a goal. Empty net
What's
goal.
the thing that you say for the Chiefs? Red Kingdom.
It's their song. They have the song Red Kingdom. Look it up.
You have a beautiful voice, Dave. I didn't realize that.
You like that? You like that? There's more where that came from.
Angelic.
More like satanic.
Yeah, more like a big dick.
Demonic.
Like an angel with a huge dick.
I don't know what I want here right now.
If you're talking about angel dicks, I don't.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh fuck!
Oh no!
Oh no! Goal! Are we going to overtime like Mike M said? Mike M said overtime, baby!
I bet that draw too. And
That's right. Nice,
baby. I should have bet it like 2 minutes later. I could have got it for like $4.50.
There's a lot of time left, boys. Let's not go fucking sucking anybody
Montour again.
Fucking short-handed.
Montour is incredible. No, it wasn't short-handed.
No, I mean, they pulled the goal and that's
short-handed. Montour
I'm
did
watching the
Reinhardt
baseball game.
I love Sammy Reinhardt.
I don't think he
swear
did.
to God, I swear to God, they scored with 45 seconds left. I thought this game was about to be over too.
Ragu, you sweating this team
like
total
that one
over on the
right
Phillies,
I
huh?
had to shut you guys down.
Yeah, that's what you know what I'm doing, right?
I need one more run for the Astros. I took the over 4.5 for the Astros.
If I was lying to you,
Turner's
I
up.
would have a way different reaction right now. This shit's gone to overtime.
No,
Yeah.
this helps me because I don't think I was going to get the empty netter, and then
What an absolute dog shit goal that was scored. I'm behind. I'm unbelievable.
That was
That's a lot
horrible.
of dog shit goals tonight by that team.
It's
Huh?
a good play
Yo,
shot.
facts,
It's a good
though.
play shot.
They all go in the net. That's all that matters.
let's go, you know what? This is just they're going to play possum here for 35 seconds. So
Yeah,
The Bruins fans are stunned.
let's roll it.
Yeah, they're up against the glass in shock. Look at them.
They're just frozen.
Yeah, they are, dude.
Look at them all frozen.
Yeah.
all right.
I'm
It's
pissed.
4-2
What a
to
kick
top
in the
seven
nuts,
to
bro.
let's talk about a couple things here. We have the Kraken game about to pop off here, but I would like to talk about the 2014 NHL draft. I love, and we got players in this game, in this draft. I love this draft, and if anybody wants to drink with me, we'll either be on Hockey DB or whatifsports.com. Those are the two things I do with my friends, and we'll drink for 5 hours just on these two sites.
Hockey DB, yeah.
And whatifsports.com. What if sports is magic. But the 2014 NHL entry draft can take you all these different places.
Twitter.
First overall that year, Aaron Ekblad for the Florida Panthers. Second overall that year, Sammy Reinhart, who's now on the Florida Panthers, who is a player I love very much. Third in that draft, Gokster Leon Draisaitl, who, there's a lot of flack the Oilers take about their bad drafting, but that was a fucking thing of beauty. And the contract they signed Draisaitl on was a thing of beauty. Fourth, Sam Bennett. So the Florida Panthers have 3 of the top 4 draft picks in the 2014 draft playing on their team right now.
Good. That's good scouting.
Fifth, Michael Dalcoli by the Islanders. He's playing in Europe somewhere. Sixth, Jake Virtanen by the Canucks. Drunken. I'm editing myself.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the most horrible things.
It went south quick.
Horrible, horrible things are in my head. And I'm trying not to say it about Jake Virtanen. But I want you guys to know that the most horrifying things I want to say about Jake Virtanen, but he was proven not guilty, and now he's in, I don't know, is he in Arabia playing hockey? Who fucking cares where he's playing hockey? He was picked 6th overall. Hayden Fleury picked 7th overall. William Nylander, 8th overall by the Leafs. Kevin Fiala, 10th. Dylan Larkin, 15th. Alex Tuck, 18th.
What a draft, eh?
Jared McCann, picked by the Canucks. We had 2 first-round picks that year. We picked, a dude who, I don't know. I'm trying not to say horrible things about Jake Virtanen, but we picked Virtanen and Jared McCann. Why did we not believe in Jared McCann? Gokster, you know who came after Jared McCann? David Pasternak.
Oh, wow.
25th overall by the Boston Bruins.
What a draft that year was, man. Holy
man. That is impressive.
If I recognize half the players you're mentioning, then it's a pretty
that's strong.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's move past. I'm excited that this goes to overtime.
Not me.
For hockey's sake, I'd like the Panthers to score. For my own action, I would like the Bruins to score. Spenny looking in a nice spot. He didn't get the first period both teams to score, but he caught the first period Florida money line. He's waiting on Florida a full game. He caught the second period both teams to score. He caught the over 5.5. Great job, Spenny.
Good job, Spenny.
He's a great capper, and I can't wait to spend Friday and Saturday hammering horses with this man.
He's the guy, man.
Yeah, he's
bombs.
He's the real deal. That's the thing about this group.
Hail Spenny.
But that's the thing about this group is when you get the chance to hang out with them, you're like, oh, shit, this guy's the real fucking deal. It's Spenny the real fucking deal. Nate Dogg in the house. Much love, man.
I'm Nate Dogg.
Okay, so let's take a look at the baseball game right now. 4-2 going to the bottom of the 7th. I think that bodes well for our under 9, Mike. What would you say?
I feel great about it. Absolutely. I was just about to look up the K-prop for Falter. He was sitting around 3. I'm trying to work my internet as fast as I can here, so it loads. I'm thinking 4.5 was the number, and it was what, -128, I think was the number I got it at. So let's see this fucking guy and what he's doing. Falter.
Say what, man?
No, go ahead.
I just want to give a shout out to Andrew G. Andrew G cashed overtime at plus 350. That's all I wanted to do. Did you get the Falter?
You guys.
Yes, sir. 3 strikeouts, under 4.5 was -128. That was, I think, the highest juice I took today. Let's go.
Beautiful.
Cash, boys.
The Nuke Worker is going to be in Vegas. He just booked it June 8th to 12th. What a perfect time of year to be there, Nuke. Perfect time.
Poker time.
I think May's a little better because June starts getting a little too hot.
It gets hot as hell there. Yeah.
But June's not too hot. Like
Good to
You
know.
might be on the
Well,
cusp
right
of-
now I live an hour and a half from Vegas, and right now it was 100 degrees today already.
Okay, no, you're right. Very hot. Very hot. But he says, let's get there. Is anybody going to be in action? Nuke, let's talk about it. Make sure that there's a bunch of cappers that can hang with you. Man, it's dope. T says Falter was lucky to not get pulled in the first. Look, we were following it. Loaded bases with none out, but Mike and myself are on the under 9, and we're excited. We're excited.
Boston, just win, Boston. If you did all this, don't cock tease us.
Their season's on the line here with 1 goal.
It's fun, man. Isn't this fun?
It's crazy.
I'd like to, look. You guys know sometimes I start waxing poetic if I'm in the black, and I don't know if I'm going to be in the black fully here, but to get the chance to share the screen with you gentlemen, and it's not stuck on gentlemen. We'd love to have female cappers here rolling with us, but Doc, Peasy, Gokster, Dave, LJ, Mike, Brizzy. Thank you guys for being here on Sunday Night Live. It means a ton to me. And everybody in the chat, I can't mention all of you guys, but it means so much. We're going to put our focus on Avalanche Kraken here in a second and hopefully catch our under 9. But Viral Video, Dana Delp, Tease, Drinking Hand, Susie Easton, Plus Money, Honey in the House, Nuke Worker, JW, Christopher Comentini, Gerardo Hernandez, who cashed over 5.5, Nate Dogg, Grit and Grind, Spenny Penny Bombs, Trans Canada, Vipe, Lucas Ryan, Zach C, Andrew G, North Ender, Harold Williams, Rodney M, Mercurial, Christopher Comentini, all you guys, Earl, Birdie, thank you guys, Rodney M, Darren Turner, thank you guys. Let's not just tonight, but moving forward, keep making that fucking money. This is a hard job that we've chosen. This is a tough life that we've chosen, but we are succeeding. We're succeeding honestly and accountability driven. We're putting our record out every single day and we're fucking winning. And that's very, very important. And let's keep doing that. Thank you guys for running with me.
Salute. Jimmy.
Salute.
Cheers, bro. I drank mine early.
God, it feels good, man. I'm excited about this last period, or who knows how far it'll go.
They haven't been going that long lately.
They haven't been, yeah. Do you remember? Okay, let me ask you, Ghoster. What's your favorite? Because I was about to say the Peter Nedved goal with the Penguins when they had that weird. I forget what the jersey was. The weird, but his little. It was like a wrist shot from like the. Speaking of those weird wrist shots, does Peter Stastny not score this? He knows that he can't score against the goalie when the goalie's looking at him. He's 15 feet in front of him. But he's got these sneaky shots. He knows he's such a vet. He knows to shoot from all areas of the ice in the playoffs. He scored some of the biggest goals I've ever seen in my life, and it's hurt me many times. But what a baller Peter Stastny is. Gokster, what's your most memorable overtime goal?
I'm glad I just remembered this, Jimmy. It's my Leafs. It was a triple OT. It was against the Ottawa Senators in the playoffs. I think it was game 3. Gary Roberts scored a wrist shot. I believe it was right off the draw. Scored a wrist shot in triple overtime. And,
wow. It's funny how these wrist shots go in, because all of a sudden I think of Stevie Yzerman's wrist shot in game 7 overtime against the Blues, coming over the blue line. That might be the fine. Like, I think the Peter Nedved wrist shot is right up there with them. I'd love to see the two of them together. But that Stevie Yzerman wrist shot coming over the blue, it was just the snipe job of the century. Can I hear from you guys your favorite overtime goal? Big Show says it's McCarty was his favorite overtime goal.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Spenny saying if you have FanDuel, they have OT winner props. I'm pretty.
I'm a little bit biased. My favorite overtime goal is of recent, that fucking Oilers game from last Sunday, dude. I fucking needed that goal. I put way too much money on that fucking hockey game.
Oh, the fight, yeah, the
that was a wild. That was a wild. That I don't want to sound biased, but that of recent memory, that's got to be one of the most impressive overtime goals that I was.
My favorite overtime goal is Brad Marchand. Right now.
I'm with you, buddy.
Yeah, that could very well happen, actually.
Mike M, what's your favorite overtime goal, playoff overtime goal?
So I was thinking about it. I don't know that I have a favorite. I have a least favorite, though. I'll give you my least favorite is the Brett Hall Buffalo Sabres, who were at that time a President's Trophy winning team against said team, and Brett Hall with his dirty foot kicked that fucking thing in the net. I don't care what you say.
I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, it was
least favorite goal.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, what about the? I'm new to it. I have mine. We were on stream when Patrick Kane had that goal and they took it back. We had the Blackhawks for plus 450 or something.
Oh, that snipe job.
Yep. And they missed it, and then we went to overtime. And you had the guy's goal prop, and we had the Blackhawks plus 450. And I forget the guy's name, but it's on. I could pull it up, but anyways, that was the one. Plus
did you know Brett Hall was born in Belleville?
I know everything about the whole family because Bart Hall played for the BC Lions. The most important playoff overtime goal for me in my lifetime, I remember it like it was yesterday. It was Game 7 of the first round in 1992-93 against the Flames. Jeff Brown made the perfect pass to Pavel Bure. Bure went in and it was like a left-right to the backhand in, and then we went to the Stanley Cup final and lost to the Rangers in 7 games. But that goal, Jeff Brown to Pavel Bure, I guess looking back at everything that my whole life of hockey, that's the biggest goal, unfortunately, because we've never won a cup and we only lose. That's the biggest goal of my lifetime, I guess, was that goal. I guess.
I got one in recent memory.
Oh, I love it. Doc, hit us.
I grew up a Rangers fan, but, living in Florida all the years I've been here. Martin St. Louis over the Flames, Game 6. Propelled them to win their first cup in the Game 7. So.
That was a thing of beauty.
Yeah. That's recent memory. I've seen a bunch of them, but that one.
Bally's is a sports book. That's where Bragard is in Atlantic City.
Oh man, my sister is in the chat, and I love her so much, man. She's like, yeah, she was also a Bart Hall fan. Oh man, she's so funny. Oh God, Suze, I love you so much.
To be honest with you, that's not bad for Tuesday night in AC. That's not bad.
Thank you, Swiss. God, I can't believe. LJ have no just thinks his good friend. I think am I good friend now? I think I'm not just a friend now, right?
No, man, you're a great friend.
Yeah, and you still think I'm some schmuck in the fucking background.
All night, man.
Yeah, I got one line. Just fast forward to minute 34.
I think he's equating your comedy, one-liners maybe to the.
No, man. She didn't know. I didn't ask this question. I was relaying the question to you from her.
I only got a couple minutes to watch
Guilty
this.
by association, man.
Guilty by association.
She's gonna watch the whole movie though, just because you said that.
Oh man, no, she should stop watching it after I die.
I think LJ is going to stop being the operator and playing telephone. There's never again get his head bit off.
No.
Look, I've hung out with LJ and his wife, and they're both, she's cool as ice. But just to think I'm some fucking clown extra, that your buddies are some fucking loser hanging out in the background of a scene. Oh, I'm in that movie.
She still thought you did comedy. I had to tell her you didn't do comedy anymore. See, she didn't know.
Oh,
it's all good.
LJ had to give her the rundown, how to shoot her down. You gotta catch her up a little bit.
Okay, well, we're about to pop off here in Kraken Avalanche.
What channel is that?
Yeah, what channel is it going to be?
Yeah, what channel is
Did anybody make any overtime bets?
That was a question brought up from my man, Strategic Investments.
All right, yeah, I should do one.
Are we just riding the overtime out?
Look,
I posted my 2 goal scorer props for overtime. I've got Zaka.
I'm taking Kachuk and Barkov, half a unit each, plus 1,000, plus 1,600.
Kachuk and Markov?
Yeah.
They have Caesars.
Barkov. Kachuk and Barkov. Excuse me. So you got all. Sorry, we got all Panthers. I don't.
This one to stay at, and then Golden Nuggets.
I just I'm a boring capper, man. I just keep everything fucking simple. If the Bruins score, what do they offer me on anyways on
You
that?
can't throw a dollar on a fucking goal scorer prop for overtime? Come on, Jimmy. I got Zaka plus 2,200, and I got DeBrusque plus 1,400.
Here we go.
All right, we off.
Guys is my
We're off.
What channel is that on?
It's TNT, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought the Bruins was on TNT.
No, but it's going to be next. It's.
Well, they'll go back to the Bruins game. Yeah.
Okay.
You mentioned Verhaeghe.
I mean, we're off in the Bruins game. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the Kraken.
No, we're off in the Bruins game.
I thought you were talking about the Kraken game. We just ran across the fucking room to go get these bets.
Well, okay, there's an overtime game and there's a game just starting. Which one's more important? I mean, holy fucking shit.
The game that's starting because they lock all the player props for the game that's
all right, come on the screen if you're going to say something. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, man.
Can you guys and get these bets in, man?
Can you guys, if you guys, maybe you don't want to do this, but if you want, you can imagine the hideous things Loshak's doing right now. Because
he has been going for a while,
and he's still open. He's ready to come back.
Yeah, he's lurking right now.
Oh no, he's not lurking. He's doing something. He's doing something. That's all.
What is it? What is he into? Is it the Rush?
Let's not talk about it. Let's not
New
talk
Zealand
about
milfs
it.
or
Shit's open. Shit's wide open. Let's just don't. You just don't. Just let your head go wild with it, and let's focus on our action.
I'll pass.
Love it.
Loshak's rolling up some White Widow, taking some nutmeg right about now.
The nutmeg.
Jim
the
opened
nutmeg.
up the fucking rabbit hole and just go down the rabbit hole in your brain.
Did someone take nutmeg?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did an episode of the Sesh, and they were asking him about like because they go on and they do strain of the day, or they did that, and he's like, "Well, I don't have this, but I got some prescription drugs. I got some nutmeg out of my." He pulled it all in there. It was the fucking funniest thing ever.
I saw that, man. He was magic on that episode.
Yeah.
Shouts to the session though. The session is coming back very
hope
shortly on Pop Sports Radio.
Man. And Pete's the perfect guest for that show.
Yes. I'll be on there tomorrow.
What's the text popping off tomorrow?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
tomorrow.
beautiful. Where?
Yeah.
On Pub?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What pub? It's popping off tomorrow?
Medicated Mondays.
That's what I said. That's what they told me. 10 o'clock.
Oh, fuck. Why am I not promoting it? Shit. I didn't know that was happening, man. Respect.
Medicated Mondays.
What time is it on?
I think it's 10 East, 11 Eastern, 10 Pacific. Don't quote me on that. Gab's in
Those
the
hours
chat.
don't make any sense.
It's in the morning. It's in the morning. It's in the morning.
Ask Dabby. He's in the chat right now. Dabby, pull it up. What we got?
Let us know, man. I'd like let's promote it. There's Guillermo Zertucci, Derby draw tomorrow. Thank God, G. Thank God, because I have 7 horses. I need to cut one of them.
You're small on that one.
Yeah, while we're talking shows, the golf
keep
show
moving
guys.
that draw around, huh? Last year they moved it. Now they moved it to Monday this year.
Thank God it's on Monday. Doc,
Yeah,
Doc, I need to cut a horse.
Shit.
But let's hear from our guy, Gokster. Gokster, big golf show tomorrow?
Yeah, no, actually, we're doing a little change up here. So with the golf guys, we're going to focus on the majors here going forward. So we have a major coming up, PGA Championship, in about 2 weeks. Actually, I'm going to be there. It's in Rochester where Mikey M is. So
you serious? You're going down to Dirty Chester for the
I'm going down for a couple of days. Yeah, I'm hoping to link up, Mike. Let me know when you're free Thursday. Hopefully we can link up. And yeah, we're going to have a great show. We're going to have content, I think, starting like Sunday leading right up. I'll even do some live stuff while I'm there. So we're going to focus on the majors, then the U.S. Open, and then the Open. So yeah, next PGA Pub is going to be PGA Championship, guys.
Nice.
Shouts
Man.
to
PGA
Doc,
Championship
man.
is gonna be done.
3 weeks or so? 3 weeks out?
3 weeks out. Yeah, I'll be there the Friday all day.
DG, so funny. Sorry, he said, you know, this guy's capping me for a long time, so he knows that I'm about to lose in the Kentucky Derby. But you do know, DG, that's 10-year anniversary in my Orb to Golden Soul exacta, right?
Chester.
I don't believe in all that shit, but it is the 10-year anniversary of me cashing large. But he wants me to name these rats. God, he's so funny, man. God, he's so funny. Okay.
Oh no.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Whoa, what a good save.
I'm surprised you're going down to the Dirty Chester, Gogs.
Oh, for sure. A couple of the fellas there were
What?
going down.
You say it like it's a fucking third world country, Jimmy. Industrialized.
You're right on Lake Ontario.
Shout out Rochester, New York. Come on.
We're industrialized here. We
I can tell
we
you
got
what,
business. We have commerce.
Gokster, oh my God, very cheap hotel rooms, Gokster.
Oh,
Very
yeah,
cheap.
The population has been decreasing since the Industrial Revolution.
Oh, big save.
Did you see that? You were way behind. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
that was a big
I'm
save.
live on television.
1-on-1.
Very cheap hotel rooms, Gokster.
Very, yeah. I'm at one of the dirtier ones too, so it's.
Good thing.
It's
Good
gonna
thing.
be a good time.
I tell you, don't walk around solo after midnight.
I want to make it to the event. I want to make it to the event the next day.
I thought everything closes at 8:30 in Rochester.
It does. It does closes early. You know what I do? I do the fake limp, and I go as I walk down the street. That's my move. But you probably have your own move.
I got my own move. Yeah,
that's my move. DG, I got my 7 horses right here. Is it Sotugake?
Offside.
Is it Sotogake? Is that my Doc? Am I pronouncing that right? Dermo Sotogake?
It sounds close enough for me.
I got a question for the Kentucky Derby. Are there any Bob Baffert horses this year, or are they all banned?
No, they threw them over to the Yakteen barn, but
no Bafferts.
I don't think. Look, one thing I'm doing is I'm putting an X through all the California horses, so.
I don't blame you. I feel like every year.
A practical move wins, and whatever. I know he's not going to. I know he's not going to. But if he's in the top 3, then I'll not win. But I have 7 horses. There's 2 minutes into overtime. Maybe we should wait for a. Let's wait for a.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a good.
I will talk about it here. DG, so we can talk.
Marty's asking who we like in the game here. The next one.
Well, we've talked about it very often this evening. I can go over. Let's look at did I copy? How many notes did I copy and paste for you guys? Yeah, I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have some notes taken. I have Mike and Dave's action, so maybe I don't. Oh no! Yeah, no, just Mike and Dave. So maybe I don't care enough about the rest of you guys, and I apologize.
Jesus Christ!
I'll throw out my action out there. I tailed Mike M on that Schwartz prop.
Hell yeah!
I took it over 1.5 or over 2.5 at -160. Or am I reading that right? Or is that 1.5 at -160?
I got minus.
Sounds about right.
I got over 3.5 at plus 100.
That's what I got. That's what I have.
That's a nice line. That's a nice line. I
3.5
like that.
3.5 is plus 100, right?
Yeah. All right, so then 2.5 got to be like -160 line. Yeah. And then I don't want to jack dude's name up, but
do it. Please do it. Please do it.
Ranaton over 3.
Yeah.
Rantanen over 3.5 shots on goal. He's one of the hottest players in hockey right now. He's got 4 goals. He's got 5 goals in his last 4 games and 8 points over that span, and it's only 3.5.
All he does is shoot and score or be part of scoring.
Rantana.
Swayman.
Miko Rantana.
I can't say dude's name, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You'll get it. You'll get it. No, we believe in you, and we like that you're capping NHL, man.
Hey, I can't say half the MMA names. If you ever seen the MMA stream before, we come up with nicknames for these people.
Are you a fan of Jacoby Brissett?
I like Brissett. I don't know about Jacoby Brissett.
So here we go. This is the action that I copied and pasted from Mike M. He's on the first period under 1.5 at plus 105. I like that look too. As the game started, he's on Jaden Schwartz over 2.5 shots. Juice Georgiev over 26.5 saves. Bowen Byram of the Vancouver Giants over a half point. And Seattle to score first at
Good
plus
save.
130. Dave has Schwartz over 3.5 shots in the under 6 as well.
Sounds good.
I like 5.5 too. If you're taking it, if you could take. I mean, anyway, game's gone off, but
I think you catch the 6 live. I wouldn't bet a 5.5.
Maybe I had got last night, but I like the 5.5 too.
If you want a goal scorer for Seattle, Yan Gord would be the guy. Gordy.
Yeah.
Plus 350.
I want to bet Seattle live after they lose the first period to Colorado. I think Colorado scores this first period, and then Seattle comes back.
Fuck you, Billy.
I hope it's the opposite. I hope it's the opposite.
I'd like to watch the flow of the game. I'm pulling it up right now. I didn't have it up.
Yeah, this game's been quick in OT. Florida has had the chances. Andrew G, I agree.
Yeah, Florida's been pressing the whole time. It's like
fuck Florida.
Yeah, I agree. Fuck
Come
them.
out of here, Florida. You want to do something
Florida,
good?
the great hockey state of Florida.
Let's take a look.
I shouldn't say anything. I live in Arizona. I mean, I live in a desert, and we have a fucking
Jesus.
hockey team. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that is crazy.
We're in a fucking mullet arena.
They play basically in a college arena. I will say though, that's the one place I'd want to play, because if you've ever been to Mill Ave by Arizona State, all those co-eds, bro. If you say I'm a hockey player, bro, yeah, we've all been, bro. Yeah, Tempe, Arizona. Shout out all the co-eds.
What was that supposed to mean?
All the hot college chicks. And you're a hockey player and you play right next to one of the most famous streets of any college town in the country. And they're all, a bunch of slooters.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
King's Barn.
I've got King's Barn in my action. King's Barn's in all my action.
Who's
Damn,
going to be
another shot
riding?
on fucking goal,
We
man.
don't know yet, right? Did they
Sorry,
list
my
the
man?
jockey?
What did you add to that, Doc? I missed that.
So who's going to be up on King's Barn? Anybody yet?
Yeah, I think we have it here. Let me just grab it.
Come
King's
on.
Barn is one of my. I need to cut. I'm like, look, if King's Barn draws the 19 hole, we can cut them.
Yeah.
I need to cut one or two of these horses that I have. I have 7 picked out.
Well, I'm talking like underneath right now.
I want King's Barn. I want
Yeah.
King's Barn in my
Yes.
action.
And you fucking ruined
Boston's
it.
not looking good.
I know, dude. Who are you telling, man? I mean, they're getting like good passes, and they get past the fucking
And
TD Bank thing, and then they fucking lose it every time.
God, I
Another
can't believe
flop.
the Derby's on Saturday. Fucking yes.
Another flop.
I don't think.
I just like horses coming from Louisiana.
Is the puck a bouncy ball for
Been pretty
Boston?
good the
right
past few years.
Wow, I don't have a jockey here on this site.
No, I don't have one either. I'm surprised to put your horse.
now? Yeah, Kachuk's beating him to the.
Don't
Oh, yeah.
speak too soon, go G.
G, it's great to have G and DG in the chat right now and Doc on camera. So I know we're focusing on both hockey games. I've got both of them up now, but I'm kind of a little liquidated here. But
I can't get my eyes off this Bruins game, dude. Somebody's scoring.
Yeah.
Soon. And I don't know
Another
who it's
end-to-end
gonna be.
action.
I really don't know who it's going to be, but
Boston
somebody's
fucking
forcing.
scoring. Let's go.
These
Get
are
on the
my-
same page.
These are my 7 horses, and I'm not going to go in with 7 horses. I'm going to cut. I'd like to cut 2. I'm going to definitely cut 1. I got Forte, Angel of Empire, Tapit Trice, Derma Sotogake, King's Barnes, Mage, and
Mage,
Confidence Game. I'm betting Mage across the board.
Yeah.
Mage.
I like that.
But
Run around
But-
Florida Derby.
with that group, I still got tons of work, and we got in the post position draws tomorrow. But Flash is only betting 2 horses tomorrow, and Flash always talks about my guys tell me this, my guys tell me that, and he does have guys that because he was a horse owner, and he's got a group, and he was a heavy horse bettor, and so I don't mean to take anything away from it. Like, he really does have his guys telling him like inside stuff. And he's only betting 2 horses, Flash, on the Kentucky Derby. Only 2. And he's going to come on with us on Friday. He might be able to on Saturday, but he's going to come on with us on Friday. He's only with 2 horses.
Nice.
He's on Angel of Empire and Derma Sotogake. Those are his only 2 horses he's using in the Derby. Sky Dragon says Confidence Game Rat, Angel of Empire Rat.
You did, Spence.
So we're going to be talking about it all week.
Sudbury, Ontario.
And, Gokster, I know you got to plan out your schedule. Like, for me, we'll be live all day Friday doing horses and all day Saturday. And all day Friday, all day and night Saturday. You got the Marchand over 2.5 shots?
Yeah, catch the Marchand over 2.5 shots, man. To be honest with you, man, this makes me want to play more hockey props. This shit was honestly not really that sweaty.
Catch it in overtime. Damn.
Yeah, what could be more of a sweat?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, the first one was a fucking cigar.
Well, if you like that, then the Schwartz one's the one to do.
Yeah, I bet the one dude I fucking 4.5. He had 7 at the end of the second period.
Yeah, Pasternak.
Yeah, that's the guy.
And he scored the goal.
Hey, hockey props have been easier to
He
catch.
plays on the same line as Zaka, so we need Zaka to fucking come out here and
What
do
happened?
something over.
No, he doesn't
This is what
anymore,
they
right?
did.
Because
Oh my
Krejci and Berger
God,
on their back.
fucking Kyle Tucker just got nailed in the fucking head. Oh my God, JT just killed him.
Yeah.
She all right?
You're gonna hit him good, you know?
That's right.
JT Ramuto is about to get thrown out this game.
It's 4-3 Astros in the bottom of the 8th. 1 out. Mike
he
and I
already
are on
left
the
him.
under 9.
I don't even want to speak it into existence. What's the live line look like?
I don't know.
MLB 7.5.
That's true.
I need a whistle.
7.5 juice to the under. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't care what the live line is, man.
Yeah, but
I mean,
like
it's
it.
helpful. It gives you confidence, but I don't need it. This late in the game. Let's just
Yeah.
get it home or bring it home.
Yeah, close it up.
We the reason why we made this bet is because we believe in these bullpens, even in the 4th game of a series.
Absolutely.
Facts.
All right, I'm gonna ice my drink up. I'll be right back.
Come on, that's icing. Come on. Oh my God.
I'm worried about. I would like to. You know what? I'm so. I would like the Bruins to score, but for all the hockey purists, I'd love it if the Panthers score.
Yes.
Oh, they just scored?
Then love it. They scored.
Oh,
No
my
way.
God.
Florida scored?
Yeah, Florida scored.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Eliminated.
Bruins
Toronto.
out of there.
Florida, let's go. Round 2. Here
Who
we
scored
go.
the goal?
I think it was Reinhardt.
All right, time to load up all the money on the Kraken. Or not the Kraken, the Avalanche.
Or no, was it?
Time to load up the money on the Avs.
Actually, I think it was our guy Verhaeghe.
Yeah,
Carter Verhaeghe. That's the guy it says.
Yep.
wow. Yeah, they didn't bother, and they didn't put him up. Them fuckers,
What
them
a
crooks.
shot.
Ah.
Wow, they ought to be shot,
How
man.
far am I behind?
I was
Yeah, they
looking for
didn't
him, too.
deserve to win. The fucking Panthers controlled the puck the entire overtime.
Fucking DraftKings and pricks. They didn't put him up. I was looking for him too. He's top 3.
Wow.
What a bunch of shit.
Motherfucker.
It's good for hockey.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I don't care about that. It's bad for my
Top
wallet.
shelf them on shoulder side.
Florida Panthers. All right.
All right, don't Ghoster, don't be all butthurt.
Boston's had enough success. Let me
You
get
know what I'm saying? Don't be hurt. Don't be butthurt when the Panthers beat the fucking Leafs.
You know what?
Oh,
I'd rather this team, so we can die on this fucking.
How much-
whatever now.
How much did the Leafs number to win the cup?
I might be
drop?
betting the Panthers this next series now. I don't know.
I'm betting the shit out of the Panthers.
No
Pick up
way.
money on the
Leafs
fucking
are,
Toronto Maple
I don't-
fucking softies.
the Leafs are going to be huge favorites, though. It'll be tricky to bet them.
Well, I'm gonna be betting the over nearly every game. I know that for sure.
You're betting the Toronto softies.
Yeah, because it's going to be Bobrovsky against.
If you bet the Panthers, bet the
I did the same thing
Yeah,
with Tampa
this-
Bay.
Wow.
But
Toronto's got a
Samsonov
shot.
looked really good in Game 7. That was very, very important for the Leafs.
Well, even if the Leafs win every game 5-2, you know, it's like
That is a tough one. That's a tough one for Bruins fans.
Wow.
That goal in the last 50 seconds, and then that,
Oilers could have taken, or the Bruins could, yeah. But I like it. It's good for hockey. It's
It
good
is.
for
That's wild though. I agree with Goji that.
It's a tough one for Boston, but
That's
maybe,
a tough L to take on the chin.
Why wouldn't you, Sky Dragon? I don't see. It's good for hockey. look, they weren't tested and they lollygagged through and whatever, man. It's good. Hockey is a sport about parity. It's always been that way, TG. It's always been that way. You can't have one superstar on the floor like fucking MJ or LBJ or fucking Jimmy Butler. One player that's fucking. Well, it's a team sport, hockey, more than any other sport that football. Football's team sport, but even football, the quarterback has such a. There's of the four major sports that we cap, and some of you guys cap soccer too. It would make it 5, but
let's go, Birdie.
I love it. I think it's fucking great. I think it's great for hockey. You know,
fucking right.
I would like to.
The cup's coming to Belleville, so there's that.
Live bet wise, I did lose the Bills on the over 3.5. It's been a great week, and that's with my local, and I can figure that shit out. Live bet wise, I'm up 86.93. I lost the one bet on the over 3.5, but I cashed the 2 on the over 2.5, and I got bullets to fire, and let's fucking fire away.
Thank you, Florida.
So I'm gonna put some more ice in my drink. I'll be right back. Gokester. Oh wait, what's going on in the ball game? Let me just see this. Okay, we're top of 9, 1 out, top of 9. This is so exciting. Mike M and I.
On goal by
Mike, we need 2 outs.
Could be Bergeron's last game right there, boys.
Bergeron doesn't go out like that.
We're watching.
There's no way it goes.
That note,
there's zero chance he goes out like that. Now he's got to deal with his dad's. He's
hugging everybody off the ice, which is kind of different.
Well, okay, maybe but his dad's about is impalative with cancer, so he's got to go deal with that, and then he comes back. We watched what happened when the Lightning got knocked out in the first round when they were the best team we'd ever seen. They came back and won 2 straight Stanley Cups.
I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't, but I got a feel from just seeing this that he might. But I hope he doesn't.
That's really crazy. The Bruins are out of the playoffs.
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great.
It's great.
The whole NHL is loving it.
It's great for us.
But also for this chat, we had so many of these cappers in the chat. Great hockey cappers on the Panthers tonight.
Florida, man. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. It's great for hockey. I'm going to go put some ice in my drink and live bet this Seattle Colorado game. But I also. Oh, we have 2 outs now. I can't go. Okay, let's get this.
I'm about to be out, Shay, man. Fuck the Boston Bruins. This is what I get for betting on the fucking Boston teams. Damn, man.
Where's Nasty Nate at?
Fuck, where's Nasty Nate at, man? For real. You got to throw back me some bread, man.
Let's not poke the bear.
This makes me not even want to bet the Celtics tomorrow, man. Like,
I don't see why you put the season on.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Billy. Don't do it.
Philly money line tomorrow. What do you want, man? Go get yourself some plus monies.
Brizzy, we love you, man.
It's all good fun.
How about this Florida team, Jim? How about this fucking Florida team?
Look, no pressure, and they had the second best player in the NHL.
See, that was that hockey game, man. Boston played with so much pressure, and it showed like all game. And Florida played so loose, like who gives a shit? We're not supposed to even be here. So,
what fucked them up was that goal at the end of the third period. It kind of rattled them that whole entire overtime.
But Paul Maurice is a great coach, and he's a great coach because he said after 8 years with the team, "We got it, Mikey. We got it. Catch that shit."
Boom.
Roll that shit, like that shit, and smoke it, Mikey. And Astros win.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Can I just bet the Astros over the Bruins, man?
I told you, Billy. I told you. Just
you told me, bro. Yeah, I should have. I just didn't like your query,
Jimmy. Let's go, buddy.
My brain and my heart can't put money on your query.
Cash that shit.
Especially at minus 155. Like, fuck, man.
Oh, it was just excellent work. Excellent capping, excellent work.
because he's
should have just bet the Astros. So I knew they weren't about to. I knew the Phillies weren't about to sweep them motherfuckers. That was so cap.
I don't care about the whole sweeping story, but
nah, bro. After we lost to them in the playoffs last year, bro, no way we was about to go sweep them up. Especially with Bailey Falter on the mound, that bum ass motherfucker.
Brissy, did you hear that I bet today the Phillies to win the NL and to win the World Series?
Why?
Look,
because they're fucking stopping. Fuck you, bitches. What
fuck
the
you
fuck?
guys. I cap baseball. Let me worry about my own.
The line is better. The line that you got is a good line because that line is definitely going to change once Bryce Harper comes back.
I got plus 850 to win the NL, plus 17 to 1 to win the World Series. Look, you can call it what you want to call it, but I study it. We study it. And
my only concern is I think we're going to trade some of our pitching depth for the trade deadline, and our pitching ain't that good to be trading around motherfuckers and playing flip flops.
Bergeron's last game.
I know. All right, Jimmy. It's my time, sir. Like I said, power time.
He's going to go watch Final. He's going to go watch your movie, bro.
He's going to go watch Power. That's what I'm going to go watch.
I'm going to go watch Love After Lockup.
LJ, when you back in action with us in the NBA, man, because I know if you guys were running with us on Friday, one of LJ's bets was the Nuggets to win Game 1 and the Suns to win the series.
Yeah,
love it.
That was a thing of beauty, LJ. LJ, when are you going to be back with us?
I believe that Daryl sent you a message to let you know I was taking his Wednesday this week.
Can you?
Yeah,
I heard that girls don't. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay,
he said he's gonna send you a text that I can work his Wednesday this week, and then I'm gonna switch to Fridays next week, and he'll keep his Wednesday.
That's magic, man. I love the sounds of all that. Okay, well, we'll deal with that shit later, but that sounds fucking perfect.
All right, that'll work. I'll see you on Wednesday, buddy.
Hey,
see you Wednesday, brother.
LJ, I don't mean to get like soppy off the licks, but dude, what you're doing right now, I track and everything, and I'm very excited about your capping and what you're bringing to the table for our crew and our squad. And I just, I'm excited that you're going to be around more in the playoffs now. And
yes,
I got a ton of belief in you. So let's take it to the fucking window, as Doc says, man.
Hey, I'm willing to do it. Like I said, I'm not missing another week in these playoffs. But let's just hopefully that somebody knock out Boston so I can make bets. But other than that, we're all good, buddy. So good cash tonight, Astros cash. So feeling good about that.
Good work.
And I think I'm gonna jump on these Avalanche with y'all too. Right? Are y'all on the Avalanche, right?
No, I think you can't do it now, man. I don't think the juice makes any sense now.
You got to do it though, Jim.
I will do it. But what are you gonna take a minus 220? I mean,
regulation. Take them regulation.
Well, I'll be watching the chat. I'll be watching to see if y'all talk me on to something. While
I don't want to with the basketball.
Reg is a horrible price too.
What is it? I might bet the Avs and the Celtics.
I'm seeing minus 170.
Avs Celtics minus 135 for regulation.
Where at?
That sounds more like
what book?
Offshore book.
Well,
bet now.
Yeah, that number is pretty high.
It's going down, minus 133.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on something with y'all. I'm just gonna let it ride out. You know what I'm saying?
You can LJ. I haven't placed it yet, but I'm thinking about betting the Avalanche and Boston Celtics 2 money lines minus 140.
Well, good luck with that.
He doesn't bet Boston teams.
I don't.
Yeah, the Celtics.
Not at all. But I will be on some props though. I've been cashing Derek White.
I'm thinking.
But other than that, I don't pick the side.
The Avalanche are just unloading right now. They're unloading on Grubauer.
Okay, guys. She's pushing me away. Okay, I'm out. I'll holler at y'all Wednesday, Jimmy, Billy, Mike, Ghoster, Dave, Ragu, Jay Peasy. It was a pleasure, my guys.
All right,
y'all
brother.
continue to keep cashing, man. And like I said, we be pubbing all day, my guys. So peace out. LJ from H-Town, I'm out.
We love you, LJ. Follow LJ on Twitter at LJ from H-Town. All right.
I'm going to take the segue with him, Jimmy. So I got to go look at the back of my eyelids here in a second.
Doc, it's just a pleasure that you guys run with us, man. And Doc, figure out your schedule for Friday, Saturday.
Mine's easy, man. I'm going to be on with you Wednesday, doing MLB. So
perfect. But what about horses?
Being LJ.
I really only care about the horses.
Yeah, I know. But we'll talk about baseball on Wednesday. How's that?
Definitely. But are you going to be around at all for us with Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm canceling an engagement I had. I told Kelly that we're not doing that. I got a bet horse.
Yes, you did.
So
yeah,
I asked her permission politely, but then I says, I don't care what you say. I'm betting horses.
No, I'm the same way. I'll ask Fong very politely, but it doesn't matter what she answers.
Right. That's just that's just above board. But anyways, she's a good woman and I love her.
Doc, you lead by example, and we love to cap with you. Please, everybody, follow at Big Ragu 62 on Twitter if you don't already. And Doc, I'm looking forward to cap with you on Wednesday. I'll pull up your record last year. You went 7-7 to start off the year this year, but I just can't wait. I'm always
that's a lot of action for me. 7-7, man. I was looking at that too. I said that's a lot of games.
That is the most you've ever dropped on one show.
I can believe it. But anyway,
I just love working with you. We all do. Oh God, what a save by Grubauer!
Yeah. All right,
so now you know Grubauer's locked in.
Best chat in the business, best panel in the business, right here, guys. Keep the fire burning.
Peace out, Big Ragu.
Yeah, brother.
Peace out. See you guys Wednesday. Or see you Tuesday on Pete Show with Jimmy. Peace.
Beautiful.
Peace out.
Respect. There he is, the Doc from Ocala, Florida. Oh man, what a group we have! What a group in the chat and here on the screen. It's just a lot of fun. So, those of you that were leaning towards the unders in this, we just saw Grubauer make a spectacular save. He's completely locked in. I'm not saying that now we can't bet an under. Like you can't get a worse line than what you wanted, but I'm not going to bet an over because there's been no score in the first 12 minutes. That's what I'm saying.
Right now, this game to me is unbettable.
Not for me. I jumped on Avalanche in regulation. The reason why we know Grubauer is locked in is because he's getting peppered like a motherfucker.
Yeah. What'd you get? You got it at minus 130-ish?
I got it at minus.
That sounds like Jay Peasy. I don't disagree with Jay Peasy. I think Avs are.
I think that's the move.
The Avs are locked in at firing at his ass all game. So how many are you gonna stop? Yeah.
Yo, facts though, JP.
I agree with you. I think the Avs are the what was the number you got in the regulation?
Minus 129.
Yeah, I see a minus 120. I hate taking those spots because
I need to open another book.
I wasn't gonna bet minus 232. Right. Let's just hope this one doesn't go to overtime.
What should we take the overtime prop to?
It could.
I'm not taking it. We're at.
I think maybe, plus 340 on the last one. Let's go. No, I don't think we're there.
I mean, the Avalanche are winning like every face-off, and then they're just firing. Another one. We're at 12 shots right now.
I don't think the President's Trophy team and the previous Stanley Cup champions lose
in the same night. Yeah.
Me either.
Man, but that's just rhetoric. I mean, I don't know. I don't care
about that. I agree with you. Me either.
I think that the McCann being out, I think that maybe what we should look at is a Colorado team total over, especially if there's no goal scored in the first period.
Yeah.
Let me think on that. I'm going to bounce for a second, put some ice in my drink, and get ready for the long haul of this hockey game, which I'm ready to attack. I got an account fully loaded. Gokster, can you take over while I'm gone for a minute?
You want to take there? I'm sure, for sure. It's more just it's like a family here anyway. We can just fire away whenever, but
I gotta dip, man. After that fucking
come on,
fucking Bruins game, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I went upstairs to go take that piss and fucking refill my drink, I was like, yeah, we got this one in the bag. I was counting what are we betting for tomorrow, and then boom, goal in the last 50 seconds, and then the overtime, like. Nah, bro, my vibes are killed, man. Like that shit's so dead, man. After that loss.
Well,
So,
good
like,
thing for you. The Australia horses are coming up. So
Where's Spenny Penny Bombs at? I only tell Spenny Penny Bombs if it's Australia.
Oh, Jeff Slaughter's in the chat. What up, buddy?
Shouts to Slaughter.
He's asking what we're on.
When's the Australian horses coming up?
Well, on this game right now, I would in this hockey game, it's tough to say right now. Like Seattle's holding the push, in my opinion, too here on Colorado. The draw, you know what? A little flyer on the draw wouldn't just to have in your back pocket. I don't know.
I don't think both games go to OT.
Colorado's not losing this
game 7. I in Colorado, you know, you like it's looking good for Colorado right now. Like they're coming out strong. This game worries me a little more than the Florida one. I felt a little stronger on Florida. The total's 4.5. If it gets any lower, I would look at an over. Because at any point in time, both of these teams can explode. Like you could see some goals. Grubauer's looked really good early. He saved 12 pucks. And they've been good chances. So it's tight. It's been a. If Seattle's going to hold off Colorado, then
I'm looking at live bet. I think Jim was on to something. I'm looking at live bet Colorado's team total over. I gotta find a book that has it though.
Let me see if I can find that right now.
We got over 2.5 goals at -105.
GPZ Ipswich, Australia race 1's coming up in
tricky, man. I would want the 2. I would want the 2.
I'll tell you, I stopped hitting team total overs. I'm on a fucking cold streak, so you're in good shape because I'm not taking it.
But I don't think I want to take it. It's just like I got to figure out how the fuck am I going to get on the Avalanche at -240 without betting it money line.
You wait until the Kraken score, and then you get them. You know, that's what you do.
Yeah, but I want to go smoke a blunt. You think I want to go watch fucking hockey all night, man? I mean, I want to go smoke a blunt, enjoy my Samaritan Sunday. After the Bruins game, I think I got my hockey fix for the day.
Your day of rest?
No, not my day of rest. It's the day that you get the brain settled in for the long haul of the new week, and you start looking at the UFC card for next week, so you get your early leans and stuff like that. That's what I do on my Sunday nights, and watch Love After Lockup. You don't like Love After Lockup, JPZ? It's a good one, man.
I mean, that's stuff that like, my chick watches, and I'm like, she go upstairs. I got the sports on down here. You know.
I'm going upstairs tonight, man. That's how I feel.
It's one step up. That's like the Ghetto Bachelor, bro.
She watched.
It's even better for me. I like bad reality television.
She watches 90 Day Fiance, Love After Lockup, and her new thing is some chimpanzees fucking documentary. So there you go.
You watch the chimpanzees or not?
Nah, I don't fuck. I'm down here watching sports.
Love After Lockup's a good one though, JPZ. I'm telling you, watch that joint, man.
I'm cool.
Nate Dogg said, "Smoke that blunt. Stop this." That's the way I'm feeling, man. That's the way I'm feeling, man. That the Bruins broke my heart, man.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
We have a low-scoring affair right now, so we've got situation. Under 4.5 is the goal line right now. So I took the first period under 1.5. At 4.5 for the full game.
I'm about to slam this over too, and give it 3 more minutes, man. I'm slamming the second period. That's gonna be my last bet of the day. It's gonna be the second period.
I like the second period goals over.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mike M. That's what I've been waiting for. But something about hockey where they don't allow you to bet the periods up until like they come up, like it's weird.
Let's see. Yeah, I got the same thing. I'd take maybe both teams to score first or second period, over 1.5, tied in with a parlay.
I would bet the over 1.5 straight and try to get a little bit freaky and hit the correct scores because all the correct when we hit the correct scores in that Bruins game, I mean everything was plus 220 and up.
Yeah. Good point.
I had that 3-3 final regulation at plus 550. That was something.
That was something.
Oh, beauty, man. Yeah, the scores are. Yeah, you're saving juice doing that, or you're getting more value.
Oops.
I'm trying to convince myself, Mark D'Aquila. Think that Boston. If you look at Boston statistical data throughout that Atlanta series, that would be the one team that they just kept on going over with. But if you zoom that out for the full season, Boston first half unders is usually like the way to go
besides the Atlanta series, they went over in every one of the Atlanta games that they played in throughout the regular season and playoffs for the first half over. But if we take out Joel Embiid, I think that increases the first half under chance. I think that's the way I'm like thinking about it. In theory, I just got to look at the numbers, but the over under for the first half is 109.5, and I think it goes super under. I don't think we get a 100-point half. And then the second thing that I'm looking at is Sixers plus 6.5 first half.
Spenny, I went 2-5-10, but I almost went 2-5-8 at Ipswich. So we're almost on the same page.
We got one shot on goal by Mr. Oh no, I keep mistaking Schultz and Schwartz.
One shot on goal for Schwartzies?
Nah, but maybe. Let me go back and look.
Nah, I got Schwartzies like 0 still. I can't believe they took the I'm going to jack up the dude's name again. Ranitan's shot on goal back.
Rantanen.
Bro, that's not no American shit, man. I'm sorry. You're an American now. We're Americanizing your name.
I do it too, bro. I do it too. I'm just not as bad as you are.
When it's the hockey names, oh man! Even you saw the MMA stream yesterday. I was calling the one girl Ronda Rousey because I couldn't pronounce her name, first or last.
It just sounds like something Uncle says when like he's complaining about his wife and she over there ranting and raving.
I agree. I think that's why my brain goes to it. And Mark De Aquila says, I like that. Game 1, everything to me. Sixers plus 10 seems like the move. My only concern about backing the Sixers plus 10 is I think if we're down in the fourth quarter by any significant margin, we're packing the bags. Like
Tease is on that first half under, and it's tequila. Mark Tequila.
I like it, Tease. I like that. I was just talking to the boys about how Boston's when they played Atlanta, that was the one team in the league that they went over in every one of their first halves throughout the regular season and the playoffs. I was talking about that on Jimmy's show on Thursday too. But if you zoom it out full season, Boston first half unders are usually good cash. So I think that's the way I want to play.
This total on this game is at 3.5.
Right. Seen enough.
It's barely juiced to the over. Wow. How are we going to live bet this motherfucker, man?
How are we going to live bet this game is really the question, because I want to bet the over 1.5 second period at minus 140.
I would like to bet the Avalanche team total over 2.5. Sorry, which one did you want? Sorry, say it again, Brizzy?
Over 1.5 second period. Slam that one again. I think we're due for goals, but I don't know if it's the second period or third period.
Oh, you were right. Tequila. You were right, Brizzy. I was wrong.
What?
You actually pronounced the last name properly.
Wow.
Shock and awe. Oh shit. Let's get sorry. We lost Dave. One of the funniest parts of tonight's show is that Pete's still cameras live backstage.
What's Pete doing?
Oh, hideous things.
So Billy, I like the under and the full game under, even though it's gone down. The only problem you get it's the Celtics outside shooting that scares me. If they get hot, they can run it up.
I think it's not the Celtics outside shooting; it's the pace of the Sixers. If you go, there's a website called. I'll just send you it. And if you look at it, when you take Joel Embiid, when Joel Embiid's on the floor, we're bottom 15 in pace. But when Joel Embiid's off the floor, we're top 10 in pace. It doesn't translate to the scoring, but the pace of play is the first thing that I look at. And the Sixers are going to have to play fast to beat Boston. And, I just don't think we were able to do that.
Yeah, I don't like a side at all, but I like the under.
I like the under a lot. I like the first half under a lot more because off the fact of, just our rotations that we're going to have, in Boston's rotations that are going to match up with it, I see a lot of missed shots. When I close my eyes and think about the Boston Sixers game, I see 26-20 as the end of the first quarter score.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Is that it all? I think because the 76ers both these teams actually can really slow down. And I think the Celtics play to their competition as far as pace. This is the eye test. They get quick when they need to, and they slow down when they need to. If their three shooting percentage isn't above average, I think the under hits pretty easily.
What's pretty interesting? I think the under is definitely hugely in play because if you think about the last game that the Sixers played without Joel Embiid against the Nets, I think that we overperformed offensively, and that game still went super under. And that over under was set at 210.5. So I think Boston's a better team than the Nets, obviously. But with that being said, though, I also think this over-under should be lined at around – I have it at 209.
I had the under in every single game in that series, and the only one that went over was that 202.5, I think, was the one that went over, right? When it came down from 214.5 all the way to 202.5. They were trying to adjust it, and they over-adjusted.
No, the first two games of that series went super over, man. I mean, we put up 134 points, broke a franchise record in game one.
The right series.
3 pointers made.
Maybe I just got on it in the third game.
Yeah, we broke franchise records games 1 and 2 for 3-point shooting.
I
think that's what made everybody bet the under was after the first 2 games of us breaking the franchise record for 3-point shooting in the playoffs. I mean, that would never happen for Sixers.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Miggy the Mac Day. Late night glory.
Really, the second game didn't go over. The first game went way under.
Man.
Way under.
Where do you have the second game? Let me look at this series.
The second game was 84-96.
I have the second game 121-101. We won.
That was the first game.
That was the first game, 121.
Yeah. Hello, Connor. Did Connor come in here and leave?
He'll be back. He'll be right back. He's just getting his shit straight. I'd like to
get mine too.
You got some bets here, Jim?
No, I'm itching to get a little action in. We got a Miggy the Mac Daddy come to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. C-Mac being a wild night of sports action and really fun here on the show. First off, what are you looking at in Colorado, Seattle? 0-0 after the first period.
I just bet it. Nothing happened. I took plus 450 the last 6 minutes. 6 minutes. I thought that was just crazy value with the Kraken, win or lose.
So you got them on the money line at that?
Yeah, first period only.
Oh, okay, definitely.
So just the last 6 minutes, kind of before they took it off.
Yeah.
Just to take a shot, but yeah, I don't know where to go. You got nothing here.
The second period's lined at 1.5 currently right now. And then if you look at the full game totals right now, the Colorado team total has gone up a little bit. It was plus 120 prior to the end of the first period. Now it's plus 130. And then the Kraken are set at 1.5 at plus 115. So I wanted to bet the over 1.5 at minus 140 in the second period, but it doesn't look like the books agree with it.
I think starting to think differently. After watching the first period, this is like adjusting. I think that the second period under 1.5
is the way to go.
I'm starting to. I'd like to sit with it for a little bit, but that was a very defensive period. I think both teams are going to be cautious and keep the puck deep.
Under 2 goals, Jim, that's basically under 1.5. Under 2 goals on Bet 365 is plus 100, and then they also have the under 1.5 at plus 100. I think the upside with the under 2.5 the under 2 at plus 100 is if there is 2 goals, we get the push and we get our money back.
I think I made a mistake capping this game. I don't know if it was getting kind of laziness or my focus more on the Bruins game. But another thing is we saw that Grubauer was locked in. We saw that immediately. And I think when you're live betting a game, you need to know, is the Dogs goalie locked in? Like, I thought that was what made Florida vulnerable was Bobrovsky, and that's why I didn't care. I didn't make one bet on who was going to win. It was just team totals with the Bruins.
Yeah. Well, that's why, real quick, I just think the bets, it's just a little bit in no man's land where we thought it was so, and I agreed with the over at 1.5, and it was whatever, minus 180, whatever you got it at. This one, and if you take the under, like, Darren just said, that's a little bit scary. As we could get a couple of goals here.
Both teams not to score in the second period is minus 225.
All right, so I'm taking both teams to score in the first period plus 175. That's
you mean both teams scoring
second period?
In the second, sorry.
Yeah.
Plus 175?
Yeah, that's not going to take.
So the over, it's just minus 140. I don't love that. That's all.
Kraken got to start shooting. Kraken are not shooting.
Just one thing, guys. Regular season. I know it's regular season, but both these teams, second period, they were like the highest second period scoring teams in the regular season. I think that first period was a feel out Game 7. I do expect there to be some goals. You just got to see Seattle wake up. Colorado's probably going to get one here.
I think Colorado scores is just how the fuck does that help me? I mean, Colorado over a half a goal is minus 240 in the second period. Like, I think that shit hits, but like, damn, there's got to be a line where we cross for too much juice at 240.
This is a perfect situation for us. And one thing, I had a couple weeks of losing here, and C-Mac was like, one of the reasons why we were succeeding in the NFL live shows because we were focusing on one game. And like I took it to heart, and I'm trying to change some of the way I focus on it because I still want a multi-game. But right now we're all focused on one game, and we should succeed in how we bet this live right now. We should make money on how we bet this live. We're all on the same page, watching the same game. Shout out to Alex Hills, just dropped $4.99 dono. Thank you, Alex.
Thanks, dude. How many more eyes do you need on a fucking game to win a ticket?
I love this, though. I love when we're all focused on the one thing. So what I saw from that first period, in granted, the first 4 minutes I was sort of focused on the Bruins game, and then I missed like 2 minutes.
That's what fucked me up. And that's why I think the first period went so far under because they knew nobody was watching the first 8 minutes of this game.
No, I think it's
right.
No, I think there's no McCann, and the Avalanche power plays at what, 4.5%.
Fuck, man.
Here's another thing.
5.9% in the first round.
There was not a single penalty called in that first period either.
Sorry, there were no penalties called?
No penalties, so I don't see that holding up either.
Oh man, I think I'm going to.
It seems to me like it's worth doubling down on Seattle to score the first goal.
Yeah, that a 2-5 Spenny would have been a big payout. Big payout.
I already took it. Whatever it was pre-flop, let's do it again. Where are we at?
Maybe I should split it up. Because I could do, instead of just dropping like my unit size $100 with live bets, but if I wanted to split it, or I could bet, but maybe I no goal for the first 10 minutes, second periods plus 125. But I don't really want to bet that. But
I personally think the highest scoring period could be the second period at plus 160.
Did you see? I mean, we all watched that period. That seemed like a very defensive game from these two teams.
But I also think JPZ had some value in how many shots is this dude going to block until one goes in the back of the net.
Yeah, I'm on the under, and I kind of like the second period over 1.5 goals juiced. I mean, I don't take a lot of juicy bets, but I'm with you guys. I think there's got to be some action here.
I'm not part of that group.
I
don't want to bet the minus. We bet the minus 175.
Okay, knock me off the ledge because I'm on the under already. I don't need to press on a bet I don't like, but I'm kind of liking the fact.
But what from that period made you think that there was going to be offense?
Well, the fact that Grubauer was not standing on his head, but there was a lot of shots and they didn't go in. I mean, they're going to go in.
They're going to go in. Like, how many shots are going to hit the fucking net goalie until it goes in?
How many saves does Grubauer have right now?
Okay, they're shooting the hell out of the puck.
13. So his goal save prop was like a 32 or 33.
They're halfway there. First period.
Well, I'm just saying 13 was over. I thought about taking it, but I didn't. But the point being is I think there were a lot of shots that could have – I'm with you, JPZ. I'm with you.
But they're winning every face-off too, though. Everyone.
Well, I don't care who scores the goals, and I'm not on a side. I mean, I just want –
But it's so important, the face-off. I don't even have what do you mean? They've only won 11 of 19
It looks like they winning every face-off. Then, God damn it.
No, but I mean they're winning them. But.
Well, you're right. They still won, but not by.
Fuck, man, this is a hard game to live bet.
Avalanche outshot the Kraken 16-6.
Yeah.
But did you see like grade A scoring chances?
No.
They're just letting loose.
Look, I'm not going to bet much money on this.
How could you, bro?
No, I mean it's good, whatever. But I'm gonna make two bets here. I'm gonna put 50 on the under the first 10 minutes under a half. So no goal for 10 minutes, and I'm gonna put another 50 on the under 1.5. Maybe I should, you know what? Maybe I should put 50 on the first 10 and 100 on the. You know, I think I'll do that. I'll put 50 on no goal in the first 10 minutes and 100 on under 1.5 in the second period.
Fuck, man, you're trying to convince me to bet this under 2 at plus 100. I mean at plus 200. Under 2's plus 100. Exactly 2's plus 250. Fuck, man, this is a hard game, man. Because I felt like I got no edge in that first period at all.
I don't know about that. I don't want to bet an over bet with an under bet, but I don't know.
I did not see scoring opportunities in that period. Did you, Dave?
I just don't think.
No, you're right. They weren't good shots. I just saw a lot of shots that didn't go in. They weren't good opportunities, but there was some action, you know. So,
Jim, you're telling me if they get another 10 shots on net, they're not about to score another goal? Like I
definitely. I mean, it's not about. I just see a Seattle Kraken team missing their best offensive player, not making mistakes, and not being penalized.
I agree. I do agree with that. It's what makes it so fucking hard.
And I see Grubauer locked in. You know what? It does. You know, I'm going to make the bet. I'll do 50 and 100. And we'll see what it is what it is, and whatever. I'll tell you when I lock it in here. So
Birdie's saying, look at the full game total. A little patience, and you get the over 3.5 at crazy plus money. I think that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to wait for these first 10 minutes to go.
But Kelly also made a good point. There's no penalties too. So like, what happens when there's a penalty?
That's what Goji was saying. That's the reason why he took the over 1.5 minus 140. He said there's no penalties called in the first period. And also, you got to play into the fact that the Boston game went into overtime, and this game was also on the same exact station as TNT being aired. And nobody in America was able to watch the first 8 minutes of the game.
But I don't want the under 3.5 because of empty net goals and bullshit.
I would only bet the over 3.5.
Well, I'm gonna hammer at this. I'm not risking a lot of money, but
if you want the over 3.5. Just hope you don't get a goal here. Get this down from around whatever you have it at 140, and then pounce on it.
Yeah,
really like it.
I can't. I mean, I hate what I'm about to do, but
I hate what I'm about to do. But
I'm going to bet the over. I'm betting the over 1.5. I got to do it. And
you can do it.
Yeah, I have to do it.
Okay. I think it's. I just don't have the juice. But
I hate the juice too. I'm just going to do it.
Goji just read off way too many stats not to bet it, bro.
I'm just put $50 on the no goal for the first 10 minutes second period.
Just you got total number of goals in the second period. Oh no, that's the game. Never mind.
We're doing it.
Where's the second period?
Yeah, exactly, Birdie. I mean, yeah.
No wait for 10 minutes and bet the over 3.5 at big.
I just think, Jimmy. I don't disagree with anything you said. That there's just some dynamics here that make me think that there's no penalties. The shots haven't been good. Even if there's less shots that are better shots, they'd go in. I mean, that's
the fun.
Well, here you go, Dave. Here you go, Dave. Exact number of goals in the second period. You put a little on 2 and a little on 3. One is plus 224. The other was plus 422. You're saying there's going to be 2 goals.
I'm not.
Maybe 3.
I'm saying there could be 0.
There could be. And I also have a bigger bet on the under 6 that I got last night, so we're okay. But
what's the juice on the minus 1.5?
I want you guys to know that I'll never ever take offense ever. Like it's part of the fun is when we're on the other side. So you guys, it's just part of the fun. So I don't feel it. When someone says, "Oh, you fading me?" Like I never thought that in my life. So
we're not that fucking goofball, Trent. What is this fading stuff?
Like, I don't think we've ever said it. Yeah.
No, that's never been like that.
But it was there's been a couple goofballs in the chat recently we played around with and had fun with it, saying, "Oh, I'm fading you, I'm fading you." But,
yeah.
Whatever.
But Nate Dogg, who's a good friend of mine, says second period will open up, and I disagree.
Okay.
This is game 7. This is not some fucking hockey game. It's fucking game 7. The Stanley Cup champions of last year going up against an expansion team from 2 years ago. There's a fucking ton on the line. I could easily be wrong here, but I just made, and I didn't bet much. I bet $50 on the under a half in the first 10 minutes at plus 125 and $100 on the under 1.5 at plus 100. You guys can all be on the over, and
Well, let's see the and this is I don't know if I want to. I'm not going to say that.
You compare Florida Boston to what we just saw in Seattle Colorado.
You can't compare the two.
No, the Boston deserved to lose that game. Fuck
why
them.
Why don't you talk about a fucking rugby game or talk about figure skating?
No. Fucking Boston. What a joke.
And Spenny, I love you. I love you so much, and you're a spectacular capper. I just I don't agree with the comparison.
I don't agree with the comparison either. I love Spenny, but I don't agree with that comparison either.
So
that's the reason why I don't want to bet the over right now is because that first game we bet that over second period with fucking confidence, man. Now I'm scared, man. I'm scared. I'm in church.
What do you think, T-Mac?
Yeah, I'm not going to bet it. I'm not going to bet anything here.
You're asking the guy that has probably on any live stream has the least amount of live bets on PSR history is C-Mac probably.
Not true. No. I mean,
who would it
the NFL games. I don't know. I just took the Kraken in the last 6 minutes. I wasn't here. Yeah.
I didn't mean that in a bad way. I meant you're more like me. You're methodical, is what I'm saying. I didn't mean that in a bad way.
By a wide margin since I've been working here.
Oh
yeah,
man.
I gave what I did. I get why people it constantly works. Playoffs in the regular season is 0-0. You take the over 1.5. I just thought the last game, and that's why it was 190. This is 140. And if you want the under 1.5, you get the plus money, but it could be a sweat. But I do know the Cracker are going to play defense here. They don't have McCann. They know they can't go up and down here.
They know.
They know it. That's just flat out. They have to win a 2-1 hockey game. They just won, or last game, what was it, 3-2, right? Just like that. So,
well, here we go. God, this is so much fun. I love capping with you guys. This is so much fun, man. Here we fucking go. Now that'll change if there's a quick fucking McKinnon snipe job.
Snipe shot. Yeah.
Or Rantana, as Brizzy calls him.
Wow, Rantana.
Ratatouille.
Brizzy's a great capper. It's good to get him involved in hockey, man. See what you can do with the sport.
Yeah, man.
All you guys running with us, thank you so much, man. We're a few hours deep here on the show. Susie Easton, Cheshire Cat, Jorge Don't Play, Sammy Comer on the under 5.5 minus 140, Spenny Penny Bombs, Kelly Vincenzo, Nate Dogg, Canadian Capper. Great group. Great group. C-Mac, have you feel ready for the Derby, or you need the post position draw tomorrow?
Yeah, I need to see the post position. I've started looking though a little bit the last couple of days, but after tomorrow morning, it's a full go for me.
Did you see what happened yesterday in Vegas? Confidence game. God, what did he win? It wasn't a Louisiana Derby, obviously. He hasn't run for 10 weeks, but he won a race at Oaklawn. I think it was Oaklawn, not Fairgrounds, but in the slop like 3 months ago. Third race of his life.
Yeah.
Then he trained 2 days ago on dirt, 59 flat, 5 furlongs fastest of 54.
And
in Vegas, he went from 45-1 to 15-1.
I did see the drop.
Ooh.
Tickety talk, man. Tickety talk.
Yeah.
Tickety talk.
I'm covering the chat because I know I'll hear from the panel if somebody scores.
Oh, looks like it might be Colorado if it is one. Yeah, Seattle just hasn't had a.
Hey, C-Mac, did you hear Matty Beniers right there? He had last game. He had his second penalty of his entire career.
That's insane.
You know, Turnsy's a tough kid. You know.
Oh yeah,
I know Chad, and a great hockey player. Turnsy, and I don't know the answer to this question. I play hockey my life, but Turnsy thinks that he wouldn't use these terms, but he's probably a little bitch, afraid to get in the dirty areas. I'm not saying that. I got to study it more and learn about Beniers more. And oh my god, that hit the post or the crossbar. What did that hit? Holy fuck!
I gotta get it.
Oh man!
Oh yeah, it did. 22.
Did it hit the crossbar or the post? Oh man!
Crossbar.
Wow. So obviously, you guys, you know, we talked about it all throughout this whole, you know, series or whatever. But the Kraken have scored first in 6 straight games against the Avalanche. So a lot.
They got a goal, Kraken.
But the Avalanche were the best first period team in the entire. Oh, they scored.
They scored. Kraken goal.
Oh fuck! Did I just lose that $50 bet?
Now we can get in the Avs. Now this is all turning around.
I know. You know what?
Seattle.
Did they score? I'm way behind. Holy shit.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, challenge it, man. He was in the crease.
How the hell did that go in?
Challenge it.
Oh, that was.
That's a weird one. We gotta see it again.
Challenge it. Are they challenging it?
I think it's challenge.
Are they? Yeah.
I don't know. How'd it go in, Jim? Off his hand, stick, like.
Oh, it's off his hand. Who was that?
Oh no, that's a goal. That's a goal. That's a fair goal.
Yeah, it's off. Who was that's hand?
Tanev.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Oh no, Myers. It went off Myers' shoulder. Wow.
No, it was his hand, his glove right here.
I thought it was Myers'
right there.
Oh yeah. Damn. Fuck, I need a fluke fucking.
What a fluky, I know. Well, that's.
Oh, sorry, Cheshire. Yeah, there's no challenge. I thought
he punched it in. What the hell?
Yeah, I thought it was the stick when you see it almost. It looks like he takes his stick way up.
I wonder what team he's playing for. What bank account he's betting on.
Fuck, man, a fucking cheapo fucking goal.
Yeah, you know what? Colorado, what are they right now?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Have they done anything to make you want to bet?
110.
Yep.
That was like the only chance I've seen Seattle have, like, all game. This little, like, last 2 minutes, Jim, little forecheck they've had.
No, I agree with you.
They got the puck again here now, keeping it low.
Schwartz!
Well, Seattle scores 7 in a row now.
7 in a row.
Should I bet it right now? I'm just trusting my gut.
I need Colorado to
fucking ain't right, boys. Seattle scores first. Cash it. Let's go.
Yeah. It was a great bet, Mikey. I was the first to say, come on, 7 in a row.
That was perfect for you, Mikey. Under first period, then Seattle score.
Boom, boom.
Fuck, man. That was the worst case scenario for me. Fucking glove job 5 minutes in.
Come on, Colorado. Let's get one back.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet Colorado at even money right now.
I think it's a great Colorado live spot for sure.
Yep.
DG's doing it too.
I'm on it right now.
Just wonder how long you
his
can wait.
stick up in the air off Myers' hand.
I don't care if I can get a better line in 2 minutes. I don't give a fuck.
Fucking garbage, man.
That is the shit.
Look, I know I lost a $50 bet on the no goal first 10 minutes, but That was garbage.
That's why you just fired the puck at the net.
Yeah.
Like that was from behind the net. He shot that Bjorkstrad and just tipped it. He was just throwing it on the net. That's what the Leafs have been doing to Vasilevsky all series.
I think he's. People talk about. I mean, he had a really bad.
Toronto exposed him there. Yeah.
Who?
He's Vasilevsky kind of fell off. I think.
No. He looked great in game 6 and 7.
I don't know.
5 and
Well,
6.
I guess I'm biased. Like there's recency bias because he was so good, for.
He looked great in game 5 and 6, and the Lightning need a actual off season.
Yeah,
Take a break. Take a rest. That was the second series they've lost out of 14 since they.
Yeah, they're powerhouse for sure.
But yeah, give them a break, give them a rest, and
Toronto threw everything they had.
Just like how the Seattle team matches up here versus
this
Avalanche.
They held the push
from the beginning.
I know Kadri is a big loss or whatever, but Gabe.
That was like their only big loss, right? The only big one.
Gabe, you lose your captain.
Nichushkin as well.
Nichushkin, sure, like on the power play or whatever, but Gabe, it was Landeskog that was like
for your playoffs.
In every important spot last year or in general, he was the face of the franchise. Maybe that's not fair because McKinnon's been so great and Makar's so special, but Landeskog is so tough. When he came over from Sweden to play juniors in Canada, they were like, "Oh, he's Canadian," and by that meaning he's just tough as fucking nails. This guy's just. It's too bad that his knee couldn't. Who knows if he'll get to play next year? I mean, I don't know what his story is, why he couldn't come back after a full year off. But McKinnon wants to have that toughness on the line with him. Oh my God, that score?
No. But you were naming your top 5 players. You named 2 Avalanche players, right?
I was forced because Mel said I guess McKinnon's 5th. I guess.
But what I'm trying to say is that like I know they lost Kadri and that's fine, but it's like they're not a way lesser team than they were.
They're a way lesser team.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's a reason why someone's named your captain. Why is McKinnon the captain? Why isn't Cale Makar the captain?
Let me ask this in hockey. I know most of the time your captain's your best player, but
the most important player. Not your best.
I guess that's what I was just about to say. Is that sometimes I know in other sports your captain might not be your most skilled player, but he's your biggest leader or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's what you need the playoffs more so.
Oh, he's your perfect playoff play. Like Gabe Landeskog.
Yeah,
if you watched him in junior hockey, he was just. That's why they said no. Gabe's Canadian. They were like, he's tough as fucking nails. Goes to the dirty areas, and he's a snipe job. I mean, he's not a snipe job like at the level of like McKinnon and the top goal scorers, but he can score, and he's tough as nails, and he'll fight you.
The thing I miss about hockey, I said I got back in hockey, is there's after 10 or 15 years, there's no more enforcers. You don't have those 6'8" defensemen that are fucking. That's the best part of hockey to me, and it's gone.
No, I don't think it's fully gone. Luke Shen, I think, is a huge part of the reason why the Leafs made it through the first round. If you guys watch it, Game 4, there was a situation where I forget what. A Leafs player did something sort of dirty, and then the whole Lightning bench was screaming at the Leafs. They're all screaming Leafs. And Luke Shen stood right beside the Lightning bench.
Yeah.
So he just looked at all the Lightning and he's like,
"I'll fuck you all up."
No, but he's just like, "Yell at me. You want to yell at me?" He just stood there. And that's what you need.
He's like, whatever, you're all weak. Like, shut up.
But that's what you need. That's what every team needs. Luke Shen is such an important entity in what's transpiring in Toronto. McCabe makes mistakes nonstop. He makes mistakes, but he's tough.
There's another Kraken goal.
Goal on the wow.
Oh my
The
god.
Kraken?
They are
Where's the
Kraken
flying.
goal?
$100 down the drain.
Well, I won one bet and lost the other. Maybe.
Well, all right. Well, I need a Colorado goal in the second here. Let's go,
I
Colorado.
was just seeing if there'd be another goal. Yeah, now they're
What's going on here? They got the puck in their
5
zone.
or 6.
Wow.
All right. Swinging around the boards. He goes to pinch. He misses the pinch. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
Sloppy.
It was a-
That's how
it
the
was a
Bruins
bad-
were.
You guys, all you guys calling on the second period over. You guys were all right, and
Oh, we need Colorado to score here.
I might.
first one
I-
was
I-
fluky,
and
That
people
was-
call it chasing. I might. I still think the Avalanche can win this game. I might look at to bet them again, but we'll see. I might wait.
Yeah, if you
Oh,
don't
wow,
have
they
them now,
showing
I would
any sign?
take them now. Plus
Yeah,
265.
I have them now, and I might take them now, but I kind of might wait for more time to run off a little bit.
God, that was a bad bet.
You know,
Bad
last
bet.
year you talked about it, Jimmy. I mean, Landeskog was so good
Did.
in the playoffs last year. I
So
mean, he was just, yeah, he had like 12 goals. His plus rating was crazy. It was,
He was so tough. He's just yeah. But also Kadri was really tough for them as
yeah,
well.
he had some, yeah, he has the big moments too.
Wow, that was a stupid loss of $150 that I didn't need to lose. Stupid.
Jeez, if he would have passed that puck, it would have been another one. Seattle's all over him.
Can you imagine
Holy
the Kraken and the Panthers beating these teams in the same fucking night?
Man, that's what I thought. I was
On the road.
That's, oh, yeah, on the road, both of them.
Hey, man.
Game
I'm
7.
gonna roll this back to
The fact that
overtime.
they got to game 7 this far, like, it's Colorado.
Mike, you know this is our time to shine, bro. With these two goal leads, bro. I mean this
That's
is
the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I took overtime plus 330. I had it
Yeah.
at. So
all right. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't wait. I'm gonna do it again.
Well, leads the worst league to have in hockey, and there's only half the game to go.
Especially when you got the
Absolutely.
home team in a game 7.
All right. I'm gonna do a half unit on the Avs again.
I definitely don't hate plus 250 money line or plus
265. I got it right now. Yeah.
Nice.
The thing is that
Never seen the puck.
we talked about on the show Mike and I did. There's a difference between chasing and making like educated bets on your angle, and you can bet a team even when they're down to win. I mean, look at the Jaguars game. Look at the Jaguars. The first game of the playoffs. Who were down 20 whatever points and
28-0, wasn't it?
Yep, and we were Mike and I were convicted on the Chargers being phonies, and that's it.
Ron Crawford in the chat. What up, Ron, my guy?
Nick, don't sow your evil wild oats. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? We need the Avs to win. Let's go.
God, what a terrible. I hope nobody. I guess I was kind of across the against the action, but that was just terrible bets by me. Drinking Hen says Oilers versus Panthers.
Oilers versus Leafs. Like Gary Bettman suck on that.
I think the Leafs just got way live to fucking win the East.
Oh yeah,
I mean it's great. This is like.
Oh yeah, boys.
But you know what's going to happen? You're set up for the ultimate disappointment.
No, they could win the cup. I mean, we
got past the first round. Who knows how far we can go now?
No, but Matthews and Marner. I mean, I'm gonna need to sleep on it and figure it out. But I think I'm gonna put a bet on it.
It might not be a dumb bet.
Colorado's pressing here, boys. Girls.
Picking Colorado to score a goal in the second period plus 140.
Sky Dragon says Carolina, Dallas. DG, I think you were here when I said it, but
I like Dallas too.
I moved on Dallas today just for 200 to win the West, a plus 375, and 100 to win the Cup, a plus 900. But talking with you guys gave me more confidence and maybe put some more money on it.
I like the Stars. I've liked them all season. They're a team that can score goals, and I think Ottinger's played below expected value. If he plays how he should play, his ability, he can be a great goalie.
Yeah. Ottinger is a really strong goaltender.
Big save. Beniers almost had one.
Yeah, I don't like nothing's making me want to bet the Avalanche right now.
It's starting to open up more back and forth.
Half the game to go. It's plus 280 is making me want to bet it.
No, I get it too, but
shoot. Oh, big block.
Just looking at that number, thinking, when do I want to jump in? You can get to plus 1.5 right now at minus 125.
Oh my man, Grubauer is literally playing unbelievable.
Jonathan Yim says, "Can we have a chat vote on the Leaf series?" I mean, I don't know how to put it up. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out how to do that.
So Leafs beat Florida. If they beat Florida, they play. Well, we got a big game 7 tomorrow in the Devils and the Rangers.
I can't even live bet the under because of the empty netters.
All right. Well, fuck that race.
Plus 310 on Colorado.
Jorge says if the Avs don't score here, do we think they have a chance to win it all? I mean, we're all watching the same game. I mean, I don't think that
I don't know if they're going to win, but I think they can come back, at least make it a game.
I don't know if they're the best team on the ice tonight.
That's why it's 7 games. I think Seattle's been better. Grubauer's played unbelievable. If they didn't get this from Grubauer, it would be over in 5 or 6.
Grubauer looks like he wants to hurt his old team, doesn't he?
Yes, Jimmy.
Yeah. No.
He played in Belleville, too, for a little bit, too.
Look at this lineup for the Kraken. I mean, they have a great defense, but
they're deep 4 lines, man. I said at the beginning of the year, I remember in your show, Jim, I thought this team would be much improved.
5 consecutive Game 7 losses. Avs.
Yeah, I checked last year. They didn't go to a Game 7 at all last year.
They were never on the brink the whole entire – never
16
won.
was the most, yeah.
If I'm going to
the eye test comes into play, Cheshire.
If I'm going to make a bet on the Avalanche, I want even more than plus 300.
See, I got both teams to score in the second, so I'm going to wait
power play coming
until the third.
Who got a power play?
Avs, I think.
Did they?
Perfect.
So I understand that everybody in the world thinks the Avalanche are going to lose as the defending Stanley Cup champs tonight.
Wait. Was there?
I don't. I bet it. We all bet it, bro.
That's a penalty. Okay,
The plus 265 on the money line.
It just jumped down big time. Yeah,
It was 310.
Yeah, it jumped.
But that was a penalty on the Kraken
Gord.
for sure.
Yeah, on Gord.
All right, you know what? I'll make this my last bet of the night, I guess.
No, there was no. They didn't call a penalty.
No penalty.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I thought it was.
It went back up to 305. Yeah.
Okay, no penalty. Jorge, I like that it's growing, my man. He says the Avs seem like they're applying more effort for what it's worth.
Man, it's Grubauer. He's literally putting up highlight reels right now.
And we were talking about those. We were talking about which goalie to take with the save prop, and we didn't like Georgiev. And I didn't. I looked at the shot attempts. And to get plus money, I think it was like 33 or 34. The Avs had only done that one time in the series. So
wow, look at that, Jonathan Yim. That's crazy. Says Leafs are the favorite to win the Cup at FanDuel.
Wow.
Leafs Edmonton. Oh baby, if that's the final. All those.
Mike doesn't think that the NHL will ever allow two Canadian teams.
Gary Bettman wouldn't, and I hope it happens. Gary Bettman has to stay in Canada for like weeks.
No, Mike is so against that. Not because it can be. Anyway,
that's crazy.
Do you think the money that the NHL makes is American money or Canadian money?
American money. It's
American
all
money. That's kind of the point of the whole of the.
Well,
there
exactly.
might be some.
Yeah, but you know what? What do you want us to do?
No. I'm saying if you play, if you win, you win. But if you believe in conspiracies, which I don't, there might be some weird calls and stuff. You know what I mean?
But we know it's a fact that it's American money. Like we've heard the Canadian teams how much they buy in when they think the American dollar is low for 60 to 80 million. They make huge investments when they think the American dollar is low. But it's all American money.
Yeah.
That's way too easy for Seattle.
Yeah, no. I mean, what the fuck is going on? Like, let's.
It's fucking stupid. This is a very defensive hockey game. Still, I should have. Look. I know that I lost $150 on the first 10 minutes and the full game, or sorry, second period under 1.5. But I don't think that was necessarily a bad.
No.
It was a losing bet. It wasn't
25 shots, 25 saves. I should have bet on his fucking save prop. I thought, Jesus.
Got it right. Gory hands.
Like, look at that. Nice pass, eh?
I can't believe the over 4.5 is still so juiced.
Getting that 6 last night was fucking. I think that was a gift.
It was a smart bet.
Mm-hmm.
That and the even though the Padres Giants game, the first 5 was the total was 11. That was a gift too. The under, I mean that was just Christmas
in today's game.
Well, no, with Cobb and Darvish. They're aces on the mound, and then it's I know that it's at altitude in Mexico and all. They want to put on a show, and they still put up 7 runs. But 11 runs in the first 5 with 2 of the top pitchers. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Cobb's been spectacular.
Yeah, I know.
He was my guy. I've lost a lot of money on him over the last 5 years.
And we all know about the dart. We know. I mean, I guess Cab can have some credit in putting us all on dart, on like humping up on Darvish every game. I thought his career was done, and then came to the Padres and. The Japanese pitchers usually, my cap on them is I bet, like back to Hideo Nomo's days. He was a rookie of the year, all this stuff for 2 years. All the Japanese pitchers, when they come over here, it's a good bet on them because they have a different cadence, a different windup, a different tempo of the game. They have different pitches. They pitch a forkball, which we don't do. And then all the American players figure them out, and they got tape on them. And but Darvish was a guy that there's been no Japanese pitcher that's had a resurgence after that. He's the one. He's the only one.
Not Hideki Arabu.
How did his career go? Did he pick it up?
Terrible. Even Jose is not aroused around Hideki Arabu.
Well, there's bad ones like Fujinami or whatever, the guy in the A's. He's not good, but most of the time I'm bet on for at least half a season with Japanese pitchers. They're just.
How is he doing? How's Senga doing?
Senga, well, every time I bet Senga, which is about 4 or 5 times, at first 4 or 5 starts, K props, wins. Yeah. He's got that ghost forkball. Yeah.
He played on Yumori. I used to bet KB or the Japanese. He played on Yumori, I think. He was Kadori Senga. Yeah, he was good. So a lot of those Japanese pitchers are filthy. Like the unders in those Japanese games are really low just because
I insta bet. What I go on is in the 5th. This is my cap for Japanese baseball, and I can't even watch it because I can't get a channel that I can watch it. I don't want to pay for the other ones. Korean's different, but Japanese is in the 5th inning. If there's an under juiced to anything like minus 110 or a juiced, I bet it because the under's coming.
They don't score.
I would love to be able to bet this under 4.5, but I can't do it.
They don't have power hitters there too. It's also the pitching, but they don't have power hitters.
They got more power hitters in Korea.
Yeah, way more. Yeah, it's like they're
more overs.
Who was the pitcher on the Cardinals? Kim, was he Korean or Japanese?
Kim is Korean.
He'd be Korean.
Kim is Korean.
He was terrible.
There's a guy Chang. Ko Chang Mo or something. He was really good in the KBO, but I think he got hurt. He was like 12 Ks a game kind of guy. He was really good.
Yeah, Senga's got 8,8,8,6,747 Ks. His K prop, they've caught up to him, but it was at 4.5 and 5. I got him the first 3 games. He's 3-1 with a 4.15 ERA. I mean, it's not a great ERA, but
yeah,
is K props.
Come on, Colorado.
I want to live bet this game, but
yeah, Colorado. What are you doing, Colorado? Let's go.
What I want to do is live bet the under. I'm just afraid of the.
What's it at 4.5 now?
Oh, it's been at 4.5 for a while. It went from plus 150 down to plus 130. It just moved to plus 110.
I don't like the under if I'm betting Colorado. That's the point. But
I mean, I think it's going to be like I think Seattle's going to just park the bus.
Yeah,
it's too late for me now.
Live bet the draw. Where's Mike M? He'd love to do that.
I mean, we can't even have a silver lining and have Schwartz be the one shooting the puck.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Schwartz has been so hot, bro. I don't even know what's going on.
Davin says you're talking like the Avs aren't going to score 2. Avs get at least 2. Fuck. In your world, Davin. I mean, not mine. If I can see if the Avs score 1 goal, then I can understand believing in them. But are they going to score 1 fucking goal?
They don't score now. I could see them scoring maybe in the first 10 minutes of the third.
Yeah, we're running out of game now.
And now I can't bet the under 4.5 because, and you shouldn't bet the under 4.5 because of hijinks and goalie being pulled. In fact, I think that we should probably wait for this to keep going down and take the over 4.5.
I'm actually with you on that. I was just thinking that it's probably if you're on the Avs, if you think the Avs, you want to bet the over. Like you.
Well, they'll pull the goalie early, and
yep.
Once it's 3-0, though, if they pull the goalie and then Seattle just scores, and then you're screwed.
We saw what team pulled the goal. They were down 4 goals, and they pulled the goalie at like 8 minutes or something.
That was the Lightning.
Yeah, that was insane.
Why not?
Oh, Dab fan, it's all good, man. You're a great capper, and we're doing this all together. I don't mean to, we're just a group of cappers working together, and we won't always be on the same side or whatever. But yeah, that was crazy, and no goals were scored when they.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Well, 1 goal was scored, but they called it back. That was crazy with a glove hand pass off the faceoff.
I was thinking of a different game then. I remember. I think it was.
No, I don't know what game it was. It was 4 minutes or 8 minutes, and they pulled him, or they pulled the goalie.
It was the Tampa Bay when they played. I think it was either Philly or Pittsburgh. They pulled the goalie with like 6-7 minutes left, and then immediately started getting lit up.
You can block the goalie, buddy.
I like that. I like that as a coach. I like that play. He's like, I'm not fucking losing. Like, I'm gonna go for it.
Jesus, Nate, that was a great chance there, boys. 248.
If it's 4.5 and minus 120 with 2 minutes left, that means that 4 minutes into the third, we'll get a 3.5, right?
Yeah, if you want the under, you should wait.
No, the under's done. You can't bet the under anymore. You could have got a plus 160.
I mean, if you want, I mean, if you want the over, wait.
Yeah,
that's what I meant.
Look at that.
But isn't that right? Like, if there's no score 5 minutes into the third, we'll get the 3.5.
And you even had 7 right there too. And they've had so many chances, they just not capitalizing. And Grubauer's playing really good.
You can tell right away with these goaltenders, I believe.
Yeah, you can, Jim. You can.
Grubauer right away looked locked in. We talked about it.
And that's what happens on the other side. Like, he's getting peppered, then these 2-on-1s coming back, and then cold on the other side, Gorgiev. No, it just in Seattle skates so well. That's the problem. Like,
yeah, they do.
The 1 goal there, Jim. Someone pinched, and then Cale Makar had to skate back and try to catch up to.
Oh, first penalty. Is that the first penalty of the game?
No, there's been one on Colorado on Seattle.
But this is on Seattle, right?
Oh, is it on Seattle? Colorado's got the puck, calling a holding right there. Yep. Yeah, they're calling that one. All right, 2 minutes left. Lord Gamblers fucking looking out for us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Maybe I should just mix up $50 bets don't matter to me. God, I want to bet the over 4.5 now with Colorado having a power play.
That was a weak ass penalty. He kind of went down.
Oh, fuck, I'm hesitant. Why? I shouldn't be hesitant. Is anybody looking to bet the over right now?
No.
I already got both teams to score, so I'm going to wait till the third if I do anything. Come on, Colorado. I need this. Yeah, 5% power play. Jesus
Crazy.
Christ. 24% regular season. Like, let's get her going. Like, does Nichushkin going to matter that much? All right. Win the draw. Now you don't win the draw. What's going on, ref? Oh, Christ. Like,
Colorado over 1.5 goals to plus 125.
I'd almost take them to win at that point. And then they lose the draw. Like, fuck you, ref.
Hey, Jimmy, do you have a way to look up the results of a race that already went off?
Of course, yeah.
And I'm new to this, so I'm looking at. I couldn't get it on. TVG's fucking me up, and I'm a Twin Spire is messing me. I took it was Australia A race 2, which I think was Ipswich. I want to know what the first 3 horses are.
I could lock it down in a second, but let me just.
No, take your time. Take your time.
Let's do the intermission.
Yeah.
Can you get into your own zone? All right, let's shoot the puck. Hey, I can't hit the net.
Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. Avalanche money line plus 360. The 4.5 minus 110.
I'm not surprised Seattle and Florida are doing well.
I would like to get involved. I'm definitely going to get involved, but I'm curious to see how this last minute plays out.
A little urgency, Colorado. A little urgency, guys. A little urgency. No? Okay. Like, come on, boys. No, like, it's getting tough to watch.
There's who just scored? Av scored.
No way.
Av scored.
This game's insane.
God, I'm such an asshole. I was sitting there right for him.
I know you were. I almost didn't want to do that because I know what you were doing.
Serious? Wow. I was just giving it. Sometimes you got to give him shit to wake him up, boys.
Ugh.
Nate the Great with a freaking clapper. It's about time. Both teams to score first, second period.
Didn't handle that well. It's such a fucking pussy, man. Ugh. Over 4.5, all that shit.
Now that was on the power play. Keep that in mind. They haven't done a lot 5-on-5.
Yeah.
They've outshot them, but that was really in the first.
Oh my god, there was so much money I just left on the fucking table. I'm gonna go for a walk here. I need to fucking stretch my shit out.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, C-Mac, do you have a way to look up race results for Australia?
Yeah.
I can't find this fucking race.
Here, I'll do that. I'll do that for you. I'll just do that for you quickly.
No. Go on. No, do your thing, bro.
No. This makes me.
It was Australia A race 2. I think it was Ipswich. I want to know who won.
I'll do this for you, man.
Who'd you have?
I had the 7, which was a shot, but
Okay.
Twin Spire sucks, and TVG sucks too for a different reason.
Just fucking left so much money on the table there. All right, Ipswich race 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 3.
The 3-1. Okay. We're fine. What were the top three horses?
3-4-1.
Okay, yeah. We're good.
4-1-2.
We're good.
Unreal, guys. Cash that over 2.5 too, Gerardo. Nice job. Yeah, the 2.5 came in for everyone too, so that's good.
Over 1.5, yeah, I slammed that. But the under's not looking fantastic. If you like Colorado, which Gokester talked about, if you like Colorado, the overs was the play. But we could still get a 3-2 game here.
We can now, like this third period. I got a Colorado. They're live right now, boys. They're live. What do you think, Mike?
They're live.
Yeah, I like the. I already took the overtime plus 350 earlier, so I do like them to come back. I like Colorado to come back. I think they're going to win the game. I'm not a big believer in Seattle Kraken. I'm just not from their draft to where they're at now. I just don't see it. So we'll see what happens. They're up 2-1. Good for them. Fuck them. Let's go to the next spot. Colorado Avalanche plus 135.
Yeah.
You're right over there, Mike. You're a little down there when you said that. It's like,
I'm fucked up. C-Mac? C-Mac,
right.
I went a few spots tonight, brother. I had
okay.
I had a plus 550 and a plus 340 within about 2 seconds of each other. Big money. Let's go, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Plus 550.
3-3.
Yeah, that was nice to get the OT, the tie.
That game.
That's plus one. Nice job, Lucas.
This game feels that way to me too, though. I feel like Colorado's going to come back. It's going to probably, you know what, the 3-3 going to overtime might not be a bad look. I just think Colorado's going to beat them. I'm not enamored by Seattle.
I thought the OT could happen too. Like I thought both these games could go to OT, and it's kind of trending that way.
OT's all down to plus 175 now.
Yeah, what'd you get
Shout
at,
out
Mike?
to everyone that donated too. To everyone that donated tonight. Respect.
What'd you get it at, Mike?
340. Go, sir.
Yeah.
340.
What was the score? Do you know?
2-0. It was right after Seattle scored the second goal.
Yeah.
Like immediately after. I looked at it and I was like, I think overtime's in play. So I got 340 right then.
Plus 150. I'm seeing probably maybe find a little better on that Colorado. I think they might. That was on the power play. I don't know. It's tough because they haven't really done much stopping Seattle, even though they've only had 17 shots. They've been a lot of like 3-on-2s, 2-on-1s. Like Seattle's had opportunities here in this game, so we could see some goals still to come. We could. That draw is talking. I'll be right back, boys.
C-Mac, you were talking about the chat and all the donos and stuff. Smoke and Mirrors came in with another 5 free memberships again. Like he does every fucking time. Yeah.
Smoke and Mirrors, man. Respect. Appreciate it. Drink in hand. My dude. Dat Fan. Jonathan Yem. Cheshire Cat. There he is. What up? Kelly, Lucas R. As always, Christopher Commentini. Down since day one. Same drink, all these guys for years now. Alex Hills. Darren, what's going down? Harold Williams. Bo Jackson. Strategic. Investments. Birdie. Oh, man. What up, Birdie? It's good to see you, man. I haven't talked to you in a minute.
Yeah, we're not 100 likes yet. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. We gotta let's do this.
Yeah, I mean, we're not at a hundo.
Yeah.
Come on.
We gotta do this. Let's go.
Peasy. He's got to reboot. It's all good, Peasy. Susie, as always. Yeah, hit the like. 9 more. We got to get the Hundy. Crocodile Dundee. Big show. What up, my man? Yeah. Only game in town here.
Yep. Unless the horses, but
yeah, I'm gonna look here.
We got what do we got going next?
At this point,
It's all Australian. They just went off. It's like race 1 and 2 every. What did I just hit? Oh, well, my count just blew up. Well, that was the 1.5 goals. Got Australia B race 2 next.
It was very frustrating sitting on the bench on the sidelines like a little bitch. Very, very frustrating watching that goal score. They were 4.5 was screaming, but it's okay. We've all watched this game together. I think that the Avalanche have enough momentum and enough I don't know what the championship pedigree.
Machismo.
Mo would be feminine.
But I really do. Now, it's an easy thing to say that, but how do you get paid, you know? The plus 165, I think, for the Avalanche is nice, but I don't know if we necessarily need to do that to make money. I think we can go to the team total, but over 2.5 at plus 120. I guess the only bet there is to make is the Avalanche money line.
Yeah.
If you believe in them, and you don't have to.
I think that's it. I mean, right now, live. And do you think there could be, which everything I've seen, no, but, you know, like we talked about at the beginning, I thought this was a 3-2 game, but can there be 3 goals here? You know, this 5.5, the overs now, it's huge. You got like plus 175.
The over is, you know, definitely in play.
The Colorado
so? 3 goals?
Avalanche. Colorado Avalanche team total over is plus 120 on a 2.5. I'm gonna take a shot at that. 2 more goals.
Well, then you got it. If you like that, Mike, yeah. I mean the full game. Then 5.5. I might as well.
I can't bet anything right now. Everything went dark on Bet 365. Everything's dark.
Let me do my best to move the line for you before you can get back in there.
hit me with that again, Mike.
Let me do my best to get the line moved for you.
Oh, no, the bet.
Oh, I like Colorado Avalanche team total over 2.5 plus 120. I'm inspired by your play earlier with that Boston spot, but I do think I'm leaning towards 3-3 again overtime, but I think Colorado's going to win this game. I just don't think Seattle's going to win this game. That's it. That's any computation you boys want to put around that number. That one looks good to me at plus 120.
Yeah, no, that was the first thing I looked at too. There's 3 bets I'm looking at, and I will make a decision here with all of you guys and with your help. I'm looking at the over 5.5 at plus 180, the Avalanche at plus 165, and the Avalanche team total over 2.5, and my team total over 2.5 is 120. So I'm just going to say it again just so I can sit here, and I'd love to hear everybody in the chat what they think. Lucas Ryan's already got the team total over 2.5 and the plus 1.5. I think that's pretty nice. But these are the 3 bets I'm trying to figure out between. The over 5.5 at plus 180. The Avalanche at plus 165. And the Avalanche team total over 2.5 at plus 120. Obviously, the Avalanche team total and the money line are correlated. Yeah. Oh, my God. Strategic investments. Wow. Gifting 10 Pub Sports radio memberships.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Strategic investments. Strategic investments had my back since I started, but
yeah,
that's a a big deal. Strategic investments. And
Thank you, brother.
it's a big fucking deal, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Strategic investments. He's down in the Dominican, man. He also wrote a book on sports handicapping, and he's a very, very special handicapper. Very, very experienced, intelligent handicapper. Thank you for doing that, man.
Thanks, brother.
10 memberships on this.
That's awesome.
Cheshire Cat, I love you too, man. Picks from Dave moving in Aussie racing. I'm sorry I'm so caught up in this.
No, go for it.
Game, but
love you, Jimmy.
What do you think of those three bets? The over 5.5 at plus 180, the money line plus 165, or the team total over? C-Mac, what do you think is the one that appeals to you most of those three?
I just think if you want the Avalanche,
just take the Avalanche, yeah.
Yeah. But it's kind of like, I mean, I could go, 3-2, but then that kind of is almost you want to put something on this over 5.5.
That's a big number, plus 180.
I know.
I'm selfish. I don't want the over 5.5 to hit. I can see it doing because I have the under 6 I got last night, but I have more money now on the Avs winning. So I'd just go with the Avs. That's what I'd do.
Let's take another look at the X's and O's for the game thus far. So, we had no goals in the first period, 3 goals in the second period. Grubauer has made 28 saves. Georgiev only 17. Wow. Fuck, man. I should have gotten involved. It's an art being able to pull the trigger live. And I've not figured it out because I talked about the situation we were on with the Avs on the power play, and I still was just kind of. I do think that goal that Rantanen scored is huge boost to the dressing room. They're sitting there saying, let's go out there and win this fucking hockey game. They believe in winning this fucking hockey game. Alex Hill wrote all 3. Maybe I should do that. What would I do? I'd probably have to break it down to $75 bets, but Alex Hills took the Avs at plus 165. Yeah. The team total over 2.5 and the full game over 5.5.
That's exactly what I'm kind of looking at.
Well, speak on it, Gogster, because I need to make a decision here.
Well, it's kind of similar. I'm doing maybe a same game parlay here on 365. Even taking Colorado to score the next goal, and then Colorado to win. That gets it up to plus 190. I do think Colorado, I think they're going to come back and win here. Like you say, Cale Makar. Some of these guys, this is when they I gotta feel they're going to win here. So, I don't want to maybe get too cute here with them scoring right away, but that's kind of what I'm seeing here. I expect Colorado even to come out and score in the first 10 minutes. To be honest, I think they're going to come out guns a-blazing here.
I'm with you. I'm putting some money on Colorado score next too. Actually.
I kind of the only thing you worry about is just these 2-on-1s coming back, but I would take Colorado here.
Is the game about to start?
It must.
It just went dark for a second.
Yeah, it just freezed me out of my fucking life.
It's not about to start, but okay.
What the hell?
Yeah, it freezed all of us. Okay, it's back.
It's back again.
Okay, I think the only let's get my man Peasy back in here. I think the only thing that makes sense for me is just taking the Avalanche. I think they're very vulnerable here, but at plus 165. All right, I'm gonna do it. Grubauer, I guess that's why you get the plus 165. I'd like to do what Alex Hills did, and then I would rather mix. Maybe I could split the over 5.5 at plus 180 and the Avalanche plus 165.
I'm doing
Because then if Kraken makes it 3-1 and then Avalanche makes it 3-2 and they pull their goalie and
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about doing that.
And what kept you off of it, C-Mac?
Nothing. I mean, I'm not going crazy here with these bets.
I'm doing a 360 here on this, Jim. I'm going with the draw here.
I need to get a 165 though.
I'm going draw plus 200. Draw plus 200. Overtime. I don't like Colorado in overtime, to be honest. I'm a little worried if it goes overtime, so I'm just going to take the draw.
We took a plus 340 earlier. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you know what? That's what I feel like. I don't want to say I'm forcing Colorado, but I got a weird, I think it's going to go to overtime. That's what I said at the top of the show here too. So
I sure hope not.
I'm going to roll this over. Sorry, brother. I'm going to roll over the first period or the second period money here.
All right, I got a loose digits. That's stupid dealing with loose digits, but so I'm going to put 136.93 on the Avs at plus 165.
7
pays out 362.86 or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take the over. I'm going to take the Avs too.
I wish I split it up.
I got the draw.
If C-Mac, if you had told me that 45 seconds ago, I would have split up. I would have split it in half and then bet more than the 136 or whatever. But
I think we're in a prime spot. We got plus money. Hopefully,
Yeah.
It's not so.
Oh, Spenny hit a 22-1. Nice.
Oh, Spenny,
Where
great
at?
work. Spenny, save some of that shit for Derby days, man.
Nice.
If you Spenny, if you want me to call any races, let me know. But okay.
Yeah, I could see Avs scoring that fourth goal and then kind of stalemate the rest of the period. Maybe 3-3, but could be 2-2.
That's the only thing,
Yeah.
They tie it and it kind of goes to just play OT, or maybe
like
someone scores and that's it. Yeah.
Kind of like the first period. I could see, if it ties up, I could see it being like the first period and just tighter.
That's good for me. I'm getting more on the money line now with the Avalanche than I did taking them in regulation. So like the best thing that can happen is they
overtime.
I'll actually be up plus a little bit if it goes to the draw and they win in overtime. I'll still be up. I'll lose my regulation bet, but I'm getting
plus
more.
money.
So
Nice.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, we saw the Bruins not be able to step up.
Fuck yeah.
Will the Avs also not be able to step up?
That's kind of what I think. I don't know. I think Colorado ties it, but yeah.
Boy, it was a tale of two different periods, that's for sure. Let's see what the third period brings us.
And they held off the push from Colorado in the first, and then they just shot back in the second, and Colorado got lucky with some power plays. That's how they scored.
Defending Stanley Cup champs. Let's take the draw. I already
see that's one. Third period. They're not gonna go down without a fight here in the third. Yeah, it's gonna be a battle for Seattle.
Want to fuck shit up. Who we get to score goals?
That's actually a good player goal prop too. Actually, yeah.
Nobody. Brantana.
You know what? Cale Makar. The guy shows up in these situations, man. He's a guy that's
there's only one hockey player on the ice that
Brooks Bandits, right, Jim?
No disrespect to anybody on the Kraken because they got a lot of solid hockey players, but
I've got some disrespect for old Schwartz.
I talked to Jaden.
It's Cale Makar. Okay, we are off and racing. Fucking Avs. They made me so much money last year.
Different team.
But they don't have their captain.
Yeah.
I don't care about Nichushkin and his drunken exploits. I care about
It's
Gabe.
a little bit awesome.
No, it's not awesome if you got to be escorted out and secretly hidden.
The scandal in terms
No,
of rank.
Nichushkin's an ass clown. And he's costing his fucking hockey team. He's a fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what happens.
Let's go Avalanche.
Yeah.
Who doesn't think the Avalanche can win this period? Let's go. We need one. Break to overtime. Plus 340.
You know, even if Seattle scores, they're not out of it. But
I just wish I had have done. Looking back at it, I wish I had taken half on the over 5.5 and half on the Avs. But when it came down to it, I was kind of hesitant to risk too much money, and I kind of want to keep things tight. So it's just the Avalanche was really the clearest play.
Look at that. They're not letting them get in the zone. That's not a good sign. Come on, guys. Seattle's coming out with a hop here. The opposite of what I thought.
Fuck Seattle. Can't imagine shitbag squad like that. I didn't like their draft from the get-go. I can't even believe they had made the playoffs.
No, Ron Francis is very smart, man.
Offside. What are you doing? Look at them. They're okay. They got through finally. They're doing a good job of not get past the blue line. All right.
Jesus.
All right, they got through here.
Avalanche.
Set it up. Yeah, one timer. Great. See how they got two guys right away pushing though, man. Like they're pushing on their forecheck hard, so they're not making it easy for them coming out of their zone. Look at that. That was sprung too. That's good for the shot prop.
I'm gonna take a shot at Kraken for the Colorado Avalanche. Finish the bottle here with the Avalanche. Can you guys show some heart and character? Can you guys dig deep?
Seattle's doing.
Come on. Grow up here. Defending champs. Down 1. Game 7. It's your house. Man up.
They pulled the
It's
something
frozen.
happened.
It's frozen.
Goal. Come on.
Not for Seattle.
Avs goal! Avs goal! Avs goal!
Let's go. Go, gentlemen.
Avs first to score, boys. Avs first to score. There we go.
Score. Yeah, I should have took it too. Nice job, guys. Minus 125, something like that.
Yeah, I got a little bit more juice, but
Beauty.
I'll take it.
Who is it? Is it Ratanan?
McKinnon.
Oh,
Is it Ratatatata? I don't know who it was.
McKinnon.
No, it's McKinnon, it looks like.
McKinnon has both goals.
Both of them are 1Ts too.
I got minus 128.
Hero. From
Yeah,
Tiz
that's what I
and
saw happen now. Let's see if they can hold them off here.
He'll never live that down, Billy Briz.
It's gonna take
All right,
this.
so we just need one. Just need one more. One more, then lock it down.
Yeah, one more. And then we're
We
done.
need to win this fucking hockey game.
I want to cash the regulation and the money line.
That's
Look,
live. Jay
JPZ, that's music to my fucking ears,
I
man.
know they're saying offside.
What?
Oh, no, come on.
No, it's onside.
I think.
What? His foot's back there, right?
No. Fuck you guys.
Both of his feet, I'm looking, are behind the blue line. They're both behind the blue line.
But did 62 touch the puck right after? Or?
Here we go. Here comes this fuckery. Here comes some fucking.
Oh, it's offside. It's offside.
Nah.
It's offside.
Yeah, no goal.
No goal.
Beautiful.
Wow.
No, I refuse to accept that feedback.
62 is way offside.
Yeah.
Well, Seattle up in the fucking box there says, hey, call it. Wow.
All right.
All right, let's go. Come on. Stop with this. Let's just get the game going. Score another one right now. What the fuck are we doing? Let's go.
They probably will.
Yeah. Brewbauer's at 31 saves right now. I should have taken his. We're talking about what the fuck am I doing? I should have taken his.
Yeah, 62 is offside.
Way offside.
Brewbauer.
He was. Look at the fans. You're like, what are you talking about? It's like, come on.
Yeah, he was pretty far offside.
He was.
What a scumbag.
All right, just gotta do it again. Man, the offside thing that never happened like 12 years ago. Or less.
No, it's good that's happening.
No, I know.
Fucking blame the asshole that was offside. Don't blame the rule. The rules.
A lot of times at this point of the game, that's 4.
Oh, that one hurt.
Or it would hurt even more if Seattle scores here.
Don't shut your mouth.
And don't let Ghoster get in our head, man.
Shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut your mouth. Yeah. That was a good save through traffic. He did not see that at all.
No one scored, Kelly. It was offsides.
Yeah. You imagine going out and celebrating, coming back, seeing it's taken off the board.
Yeah. You probably knew, though. I mean, they probably knew when it happened. They just had to put the game face on. I like the Avalanche still. I'm not against them.
I'm looking at this bracket. I still like Dallas. I think the Stars might.
I bet them today. I bet them to win the West in the Cup today.
I had the Bruins, and I didn't take the bet, but I said halfway through the season it was Bruins, which isn't a big take, but Bruins Avs. But I've always liked the Stars. I mean, I've bet their team totals, and my biggest bet of the season was the Stars. Had a 5-unit bet on them. I forget what game it was, Mike. We called it the rape spot. It was they scored 9 goals, something like that.
You guys sound foolish when you talk about the Stars like that.
Well,
I put 200, just 200 on them to win the West and 100 to win the Cup today.
Do you know what number you got, Jim?
Yeah, 375 and 9.
9, nice.
Oh no, sorry, 350 and 9. But I, after talking about it with you guys, I feel like I should put a little more on it. But let's see who they're playing.
I don't even bet futures, and I kind of want to now with the texture. What depends on what happens here, but especially if the Kraken win, it'll go down. So,
yeah,
I'll tell you what. My buddy lives down there, and he went to a playoff game. Was it last year? I guess he sent me a text message about it. The live audience, man, they were dialed in. It was loud. Texas,
good old Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, they're legit.
Yeah,
man.
Dallas fans are fanatically kind of stupid, but.
Well, I was going to say when we were in Texas, there a lot of hockey fans are coming. Like a lot of people from Texas are just fans of hockey, so it's growing. It's good to see.
Well, every Dallas team every year they're going to the championship. It's just.
I was a big fan of their team in 92,000. Jim, what was it when Madonna was there and they won the cup?
Yeah, man, that's after he lost all his money and. Sad story. Lost all the $50 million and $50 million. He got skanked.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, he was. It was tough. Medano with his American-born player point record would be much higher if he didn't lose all his money in like a real estate deal. He lost all his money, and So at the end of the year, at the end of his career, when he's playing for like $850,000, like he was living in like a regular 2-bedroom condo. He was just like a regular dude.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to me. I mean, I'll take 800,000 a year. I mean, that's fine with me. Granted, it's a far fetch from 50 million, but
offside.
I would like Nathan McKinnon to step the fuck up here. I'd like a good shift. I don't need a goal.
Get up.
I just want a good shift. Have a good shift, boys.
Get up.
A lot of time left, you know.
Get up.
Lots of time left. Let's have a good shift, boys.
It's 170 DraftKings.
Boys can come out here and get a little momentum. Pass it
Let's
off.
get some big mo.
Yeah.
Why are you firing the pot? Jesus, man. This Lekkonen's having a bad third.
Outside again.
He threw it to him. I don't know why he threw the puck to him.
Yeah, drinking hands ain't nothing in the middle. Yeah, man. It's New Jersey Devils hockey is what cracking up. Okay.
They're playing great
Bullshit.
defense.
No, it's not bullshit hockey. It's
That's what Florida did too.
It's bullshit hockey. Nobody wants to see.
I don't
this.
think so. It's not bullshit hockey, man. I don't think so. You coach your team with the opportunities that are in front of you. If your team is not, if you're outskilled,
There we go.
I need Cale McCarr to step the fuck up.
Just get a goal. I mean, Avs, just get a fucking goal. Like, what is going on?
I'll settle for remedial. It's remedial puck right now. Colorado's playing remedial puck. Game 7 of the fucking Stanley Cup playoffs. Get it together. Brantana.
I need Cale McCarr to hydrate on the bench and get his shit together and come back out and win this fucking hockey game.
Someone needs to take a big hit off the smelling salts. That's what needs to happen. Yeah.
Leave that to Reeves.
Oh man.
Weird.
Oh my god. The Avalanche are lucky to be down 1, and the Kraken are lucky to be up 1. This is a fucked up hockey game. I wish I had the Avalanche didn't get that tying goal, and I don't need to beat myself up for that shit. And I think the simple spot was just betting the Avalanche, and we'll still be live for a while. Right now, live Avalanche are plus 220. What did I get on them?
I'm taking the under right now, Jim, plus 175.
For under what?
4.5. Just to back up. Back up just in case it doesn't happen. I could be completely wrong, but
I lost 150 on that second period. I thought the game was trending towards no scoring opportunities, and
I'm worried about Colorado, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Some fucking dude punched a goal in, and that was fucked.
Yeah. That was fucking lucky.
Oh, wow. This is, for what it's worth, we build a bankroll so that we can handle the highs and lows or whatever. But it would sure be nice to get a Colorado Avalanche goal right now.
Yeah.
And we have lots of time to probably get it. 14 minutes left.
If they get on the power play, I'd be worried for Seattle.
I also would love to talk about the horses we think can win the Derby. But we got a lot of cash on the line here in the game. Oh, fuck, man. Let's go. Okay.
Hit him right in the mask.
Let's go. Cash.
I'll
Nice
pull
4-0.
another bottle. Let's get to overtime. I'll pull another bottle.
Nice 4-0 win today. Malcolm Subban with the shutout. So what's that series at?
2-2.
2-2 now?
What's the live total now?
Fucking
I think it's 2.
Run
I
it
think it's
away.
2-2 headed back to the Cuse.
Yeah, 2-2. Fuck, you guys won 8-5 the game before. Wow.
You know, give me an over 3.5, and I'll bet it. So the over 4.5 is what, a minus 220? Are any books showing a 3.5? Probably not.
3.5.
No.
You know it's coming.
Yeah, at this rate, that's why I took the under 4.5. Yeah, I think I'm just worried about Colorado sustaining pressure on Seattle.
Oh my God.
Their forecheck's nasty, man. They're all over them. Yeah, get the fuck again. Oh, man.
Man, Millsy wants JPZ to drop some lyrics over a beat that we don't have. But we're heavily invested, Millsy, in this hockey game. I would also like to hear JPZ drop lyrics.
Yeah, he hasn't had a hockey. You haven't had a hockey.
What beat don't you have?
Well, I have three. I have three of them, but that I use. But I'm saying we want to hear you. We want to hear you spit a bar about hockey. That's what we want to hear.
Spit a bar about Schwartz, not fucking.
Right.
What's Schwartz's shot total thus far?
I don't think he has any. Does he? Does he have any?
0.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Every game that was money except for this game. That fucking sucks.
I mean, he don't even have one. I mean, like, oh no, I keep seeing Schultz.
No, it's Schwartz. Schwartz.
Yeah.
Like Spaceballs. Schwartz.
Yeah, I keep confusing those two. Fucking Schwartz.
Schwartzy.
Actually, Schwartz has no shots. Yep.
I had Sprong over 1.5. You got 2.
He has 2. Yeah.
Yeah. I like Tolvanen too.
That Schwartz prop. I mean, every game for the past like 4 or 5 games, I think we've fucking smashed it.
Yeah, that's a lot of shots to have. What was it, 17?
Well, he's had like one game it was over 2.5, and he had like 9, and he hit it in the first period.
It was like 4-11, 4-4, and then today's a big fat 0.
Yeah.
God, Kale McCarr is so good.
Face off in the center, right?
I thought that was about
Get up
to be a
9.
goal.
Get up 4. Get up 9. Get up 4. I don't. What's going on?
All right, what are they going to do with it? There we go.
4 is pushing. Let's go. Get up.
Oh, see, that was a great play by McCarr, Jim.
9's not going to do it. Yes, he
That's
is.
great
There he
shit.
goes. There he goes.
Like as a defenseman, he can just push up in the offense like a fourth forward.
Eat the mushroom. Eat the mushroom.
What
Let's
was that,
go.
Nate? What the hell are you doing?
We want to be tied with like half the period left.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get one sooner than later.
Kelly, I'd be happy to talk Derby, but now's not the right time.
Oh man, they almost tipped one.
We need a fucking Avalanche goal badly.
Go skate, Nate.
God, man, they miss Gabe and Kadri, and they miss pluggers, man. They got no hard-working pluggers.
Yeah.
They're just not deep enough.
You know, they talk about Sidney Crosby's the best plugger of all time.
Their speed from last year to this year, their speed looks like it's like night and day. Actually,
I don't think the speed's an issue personally. I think the
Seattle's
toughness and the truculence and the Kadri and the Gabe and the hitting you in the face.
Yeah, they're not as much toughness on Colorado, and Seattle's they're actually faster. It looks like than Colorado.
Yeah, I think Seattle's probably faster, but I think Colorado's fast, like Lehkonen, and they got fast players. I mean, they don't have that.
Got their forecheck because they never had great goaltending all years. It was how
I
they
think Georgiev's been good.
Oh, big hit.
Just keep the puck in your offensive zone. What is it with both favorites spending most of their time in their defensive zone? Like what is this?
No, the other teams are not letting them get past the blue line. Like you're not seeing crisp passes. Like they're bobbling pucks. Like it's thumbs up to the road teams here, man. They're reason why I win some games, I guess.
It's time to stop fucking around now, guys.
I see that again. Like they got two guys on the man like every time. Like they're playing just good overall.
We need a Colorado power play. That's what we need.
Yeah, that's how they scored their goal.
Yeah.
And they're almost second goal.
We need this next goal. I mean, it's been sitting here for a million years. Let's go.
If you're gonna get a penalty, you got to be skating harder than the other team. You got to outwork them.
That's a good point. That's a really good point.
And the thing is, Seattle's outworking them.
I mean, I don't like flops, but if I'm on a team yeah,
icing, at least good though.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course.
Something going their way.
The fans are trying.
See, that's it. You just fire pucks from wherever with guys in front of the net, get the rebound, whack away.
Yeah, garbage goals.
That's how you score at this point in time.
But you need to draw a penalty.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. They do. The NBA is so good. Why can't these hockey guys do this? These NBA guys who just drawing these fouls, with these fucking
regular season, they'd call a lot more. They just keep it in their zone. Seattle will take a penalty. They can't keep it in their zone too long. That's the problem.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
They should just pull the goalie now. Fuck it. Why not?
Just get him out of there.
Yeah, Kelly, I picked the wrong period.
Yeah, there was a goal and they got pulled back.
Oh, yeah, I thought we were so alive there.
Yeah. Lehkonen.
Was he the man that was offside?
Yep.
Well, I'm not gonna hate him for that, but
as of now, he's the guy.
Fuck, man. Oh, Cheshire is ready to open hand slap people. I like that. I also open hand slap.
Cheshire Cat is a big Kraken guy, though. A huge Kraken guy.
You mean booze or hockey team?
No, hockey, not booze.
They have the most beautiful jerseys in the NHL.
Those white ones. Yeah, I like the white ones. Man, this is the formula to beat this team 2-1.
Oh, I can't fucking believe this.
Nothing but unders all series long.
All right, we got 8.5 minutes.
Nah, I don't think Colorado's done yet. Let's go.
I just need Cale Makar to be the best defenseman we've ever seen. Can he do that? Is he capable of doing that?
Like, let's get some tips in front. Like, there's a lot of pucks right at Georgiev. Not right at him. Like, he's moving, but need some tips.
Take this tip. Georgiev.
Right there. You see? Something like that. Forecheck, good forecheck. Keep it in. Oh.
Gerardo Hernandez moving to Los Alamitos. Get it, Gerardo. I'm sorry I'm not calling those races. I just need an Avalanche goal. Oh, no. Oh, they're lucky it's not 3-1.
Not there yet.
Oh, the Avs are fucking lucky it's not 3-1. Now step the fuck up, man. Devon Taves, step the fuck up, man.
Pussy.
Oh, yeah, that play right there. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, if he would have passed it to 37, Gore, that was a goal. He was on the doorstep with a stick on the ice.
Oh, fuck Yanni, man. No one gives a fuck about Yanni.
Fuck. You're right, though, Jim. That should have been a goal.
I think you take the over 4.5 right now, plus 110. I think we're going to see Colorado score here. Let's go.
Yanni sings children's songs, right? Gokster? Yanni Gord?
That's Hyman.
Baby Beluga in the Deep Blue Sea. That's not Yanni Gord.
I know that song, Baby Beluga. Yeah.
That's Yanni Gord. Oh my God, that was close.
You guys are funny.
Jeez Louise.
Fucking 6 minutes now.
Tick.
Oh no, man!
I haven't seen it all series.
I can't believe the Avs are going to go out like this, man.
I know.
Because they're not even forcing the issue. I mean, you can't draw penalties if you don't force the issue. Oh, fuck. Second period, I have the unders. I'm just hammering the unders. This game has been just been a very defensive game. Very, very little offensive opportunities.
You want a forecheck from Seattle, man?
Yeah, they have a lot of speed.
Like, they deserve this game. First 10 minutes, you wouldn't say so.
Oh, kill my car. That's a penalty. No?
I'm way behind.
I thought that might have been a penalty on Gale, but probably a good call. No penalty. But oh fuck, the Avalanche are they're pushing too hard. At 5 minutes left now in the game.
No time in their own zone to do anything. No time.
Yeah, it's in the they're all on defense all the time.
That's Seattle.
Maybe when they pull the goalie, it'll be different. Pull the goalie now. Let's go. I'm with JPZ. Let's just do it now. What the fuck?
That makes me think Seattle's gonna score. They need a power play. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to pull a goalie when you can't stay out of your own zone, though.
Yeah,
exactly. Like, I don't think the puck's gonna be in there long enough for them to. Here we go. Like you said, Jim, they're just parking the bus pretty much right now, dumping it out.
As they should.
Yeah. For Lekkinen, it'd be 2-2.
Remember over 10 minutes ago we were celebrating fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It seems like a long time ago. That seems more than 10 minutes.
It was more 10. It was like 12 or 14 or whatever it was.
It's like an hour ago.
Yeah.
It seemed like another life. Really.
Oh, how disappointing.
No forecheck on Colorado's end.
I guess it's good. We talk about it's good for hockey, but I don't want to see the Kraken win the Stanley Cup. I mean
they're not going to win the cup.
Well, they're not going to win the cup, but
yeah, the Stars are going to cream them. I mean, I mean,
because they can't win any face-offs. Stars are going to destroy them. But so I guess it's okay for my futures. But
Look at that. Gord was wide open.
I didn't have to live bet anything on this game.
Avs, a million ways live in this one.
I'm looking at baseball. I'm past this. Just a weird
I got
well,
my.
no, I mean the Avs are going to pull their goalie, and then we'll have the advantage that we've so desperately seeked.
And then maybe Colorado get one like in the last 30 seconds, 3-2.
How did you get to 3-2?
2-2.
It's 2-2.
Well, I thought you guys were saying Seattle was gonna score.
No.
Oh no, we're hoping the Avs get the
Seattle scores. Game's over.
Oh yeah.
It could still go over. I was saying just like Colorado could score late.
Well, I want the under. If I don't get the Avs, I want the under.
Yeah, so do I. Okay, we're on the same page.
No, Kelly, yeah, I guess you can celebrate the under 6 right now, but I have a lot more money on Avs live bets than my one bet.
Yeah, 2-2 draw would be nice there,
My
Scotty.
pre-flop bet.
How much time do we have left?
4-ish minutes.
We got
and the Avs call the timeout.
3:34.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, the under was the play. I mean, they haven't gone over 5 goals but one time in the whole series.
Yep.
And these are two exciting, like during the season, these were two exciting offensive teams, which is kind of crazy, but. But it's the playoffs. We're not dead yet. Let's go. It's gonna fucking goal. Let's go. Got to control the puck if you want a goal. Wow. What was that?
Shit.
Holy fuck. What the fuck was that?
Ridiculous.
Did someone score?
No, they all. I mean, there was just the goalie was like 30 feet away from 20 feet away from the net. I don't know what he was doing. He was trying to come out. He was trying to come out. That's what he was doing. But
oh shit! I see that.
Yeah,
that's a little much.
That's like the other night. All right, now you got 2:44. Now pull him. Like, take your time, control the puck, get your fucking changes in. Let's go.
Oh fuck!
He wasn't trying to come out. He just fell. What are you doing? He was in a bad position.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Look at this 2-on-1s, just like honest to Christ.
Yeah, and the Kraken had a step on the guy too. So
why'd the ref call that?
Call what? Is it a? Please don't tell me it's a power.
No, he didn't hold the puck. He gave it up, but he called it that he's face off now in their own zone.
Kirk McLean used to do that all the time. She's right. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left.
Yeah.
Control the puck down there. Get the goalie out. I mean, let's go. Or you can do that.
Perfect. Get them out.
Oh, no, they can't. They
just can't.
They just can't get them out because there's so much pressure. Like what is it? What is this?
This is what I saw the whole
the Twilight Zone.
What was going to change?
Yeah.
You can't get them out because they can't control the puck in their offensive zone. I mean,
yeah, but that's happened every game I watched.
This is one of the better forechecking teams in the whole playoffs right here. I'll tell you that.
I just can't believe I took the second period. Oh my god. Oh my good
All
God!
right, we need some horses. I'm over this shit.
They're so lucky. They're so lucky.
The one, get up one.
They do not deserve to be in this game now. I just can't believe I took the second period unders. I was right with my plan. It was just a fucking gloved goal winning.
Oh wow,
I should have been paid for all of this shit. Now we're fucking living on a prayer. Who sang that song?
Bon Jovi, right?
John Bon?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Right, JPZ. It does John Bon Jovi, right?
I gotta validate all the '80s rocks.
No, because you're the musician, but you love Huey Lewis, so you know.
Oh fuck.
Do you believe in love?
Well, you know, my Susan and I, we Bon Jovi is like hello and goodbye.
Yeah, it's John Bon Jovi, bro.
So we say, Bon Jovi, how you doing today? And also, all right, have a good night, Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
My great aunt lived in New Jersey, down like 3 houses down from Bon Jovi.
Did she make love to Bon Jovi?
No, she was married. She's been married with the same husband for like 60 years.
Did he make love to Bon Jovi?
I might have. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't like Bon Jovi. I think he's a goofball, but that's just me.
No, I wouldn't make love to Bon Jovi.
Because this is the thing.
I don't make love though.
Okay, you just fuck. Me too, bro. I'm with most things. I'm in and out. You know, I don't waste time.
How much are the Avalanche gonna fuck us though?
No, we're done. They can't even pull their goalie, and there's a minute and 58. They haven't even pulled their goalie.
I think they pulled their goalie here. It says.
Okay, well, you're ahead of me. This is the drive. They got the puck. They're going down. He's going out. He's going out. He's gone. He's gone.
So it's gonna be 3-1 then. Bastards.
No, dude. What are you? Come on now. Let's go. We got hope. We got hope.
Living on a prayer.
Is that Bon John?
It is Bon John.
Yeah. Bon Jovi. Hello, goodbye.
God, I handled this game poorly.
Avs and Bruins, you deserve to lose and go home and have public ridicule, both of you. Especially the Bruins, but you know, Kraken are probably a more legit team in my opinion than the Panthers. But
that's who I liked. I like Seattle, Florida. I thought I was nuts.
Yeah, well, I guess it could happen, but
come on, Colorado score.
I think the Leafs have the path to the cup now, which is crazy that you'd say
Leafs,
that.
Stars, maybe.
That's exactly what I'm thinking now. I'm pivoting now. I mean,
so you know what? Leafs are probably going to lose to Florida in 5. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
The thing is that Florida. I mean, like Florida Stars. I don't see Florida. I mean, like
yeah, they can't take them lightly.
Yeah, it's just and I hate Kachuk. I hate him with passion because he's a punk. He's a fucking punk. He's a guy that I'd stuff in a locker and beat the shit out of. Like,
I think he'd stab you in the throat.
No, I carry a pocket knife, bro. I'd stab him first. Trust me. Like any guy. Like I'm like I swear and I drink and I do all this stuff, but I'm a gentleman. Like in life, like you've met me. I'm like both Ghoster and you. Like I'm a nice guy. I shake your hand. I would never in a sporting event try to poke people in the face with my fucking stick. And when he did that versus Quick this year, and I don't care if that's a hockey thing or whatever, I didn't grab nuts in football. I didn't try to pinch people or bite people. Those are bitches.
No, you're right. He's dirty.
Yeah, and there's a complex there, but then you meet people that don't put up with that shit. You know what I mean? And they fucking punch you in the jaw.
No, I feel you. Everything you said legitimate. I feel you.
He's probably big. I don't know. I wouldn't. Here's the deal. Like,
no, he's dirty. I like that he's dirty.
Well, he's dirty in the wrong way, bro.
No, he's not being pegged.
If you check someone, if you have a hard check or whatever, that's fine. But when you're trying to poke people in the face and the eye mask with your stick, that's no bueno to me.
Oh, he's dirty. I like it. I want my best players to be fucking dirty, you know?
I don't know.
I do. I want them to be fucking dirty. I want them to poke you in the eye hole.
Okay.
And my best players, if your best players are passive, then you're fucked.
Well, you can be a tough guy and not be a fucking cheap shot guy.
No, I feel you.
Matthews is getting better at that. It took him a
beat him, like you beat you want to fight me, like we can fight, you know what I mean? But if you're gonna be cheap about it, I mean there's a difference. Like you want to square up, I'm fine.
We're about to run out of time here.
Yeah, we're fucked.
We're fucked.
Goodbye. Next game, next week.
Fuck, man.
Well, we tried. We almost got it.
good for Grubauer. You know what? Good for Grubauer.
Actually, good for Grubauer for sure. He hit 34. I should have his saves prop over.
Beating his former team in Colorado. Good for him. I didn't think he had this in him still.
And Georgiev hit 27, which was the number for his prop too, for not plus money, but like minus 114. So
I think it was safe though.
Saves. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. First expansion team to win first playoff series against defending champions. Who cares? What a stupid stat.
Who cares about that, though?
I don't give a fuck.
Well, Seattle, good for you guys. They're in.
Well, Stars every game next series. Every single game.
I already bet them, but I only bet 2-1 conference and cup.
Yeah, I'm not. I'd rather take, if you're going to bet like 500 on a future, I'd rather bet 200 a game on the Stars to win. You know, that's just how I am.
They just beat the defending champ, Seattle.
It's the perfect spot for the Stars because the Kraken, McCann's a left winger, but the Kraken are the second worst team in the league in faceoffs against the best team in the league in faceoffs.
Do the Kraken go to over? I know the Stars went to overtime a shit ton. Is the Kraken an overtime team? I don't know.
Probably because they have such a great winning record, but
Depends on the matchup too.
Yeah.
No, the Kraken are so fucked in the second round. Like the Avalanche were 26th in the league in faceoff, and they dominated faceoffs. Imagine if you played the best team in the league in faceoffs. The Stars are so live. Futures should be bet on them.
The problem is the Stars are not a good puck line team, and I think they're so much better. But I'm gonna have to do a lot of in-reg bet game.
I'd forward check from Seattle though. That can get any team.
It's not available right now to bet. I got in on the Stars, 5 or 6 hours ago. They're live, man.
That's the boys.
I mean, who's gonna win Oilers Golden Knights? I used to think it was clear Oilers, but Vegas has impressed me.
Same here.
And Brissois is better than I expected him to be. Mm-hmm. And Skinner is below average, I would say, for goaltender. I would say his WAR, I would guess, maybe statistically would be okay this year, but we all know it's probably minus.
I think the more games, the better, though, for him.
Can you imagine that team with a goalie? That team with a goalie would be the fucking Yankees. Like
maybe they have a goalie. Maybe Soupy Dumps gets in there. I don't know. But Skinner's not the guy.
Skinner's okay. He's not great.
Skinner's not the guy. He's not gonna. But Skinner's pretty good. No,
he has to be okay. Yeah, like just be decent enough. Just don't be ass. And
I'd start Skinner in game 1.
Yeah, so would I.
What are your other options?
Well, I think Soupy Dumps can play
for 1 or 2 games. Yeah.
No, I think he can really play. He's had a terrible year, and I listened to goalie coaches say that he was making all these mistakes and whatever. But when you're at this level, if you're making all these mistakes, I think if you made it to this level, those can be corrected. And if you can have some confidence, I imagine if the Oilers win the Cup, which would obviously help me financially very much. If they were to win the Cup, I think Soupy Dumps plays a big role in it. Personally, I don't think it's Stuart Skinner taking you to the fucking bank. You know.
So before I get out of here, Jim, I got to get going, buddy. But tomorrow, Rangers and the Devils. Who are we liking in that game 7?
I think it's best for me not to make a bet. I have futures on the Rangers, but
What do you like?
I like the Rangers. I feel like they're an experienced hockey team, but I certainly wouldn't bet them.
Plus 100. Minus 120.
I wouldn't do it. If you're not involved in future action at this point in the year in the game 7, then I guess I would bet the home dog, which isn't really a dog, or the home pick'em or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I would if I was betting on just this game alone, I'd probably bet the Devils, but they've never been there and done that, and the Rangers have. I would bank on the experience. That's why I think my Rangers action is live. What do you think, Ghost?
I think this is going to be a really tough game to call, because this has been, both of these teams have looked really good in this series. Rangers looked dominant in that last game. It's tough. I think the goaltending from Shesterkin should, because if they go Kier Schmid, I think he's going to take him as far as he can. Like they
have to go with Kier Schmid.
They got to, but game 7, this is a big game for Kier Schmid. Shesterkin's, I think he's ready for this. Like, I just think goaltending advantage, low scoring game I could see here, but it should be a really, really tough game for both these teams.
I almost want to bet the under 1.5 right now, but
First period,
I need to sit with it for a minute.
Minus 115 right now, Jim.
That's it. It's a minus. Oh, I won't bet a minus on that. That's too.
Minus
I need plus money on the under 1.5.
5.5 minus 125 to the under.
Oh, I'm gonna need some more time with it, but it's let's go around the horn and put a bow on the show. And thank you guys so much in the chat for supporting us here tonight on Sunday Night Live. I don't know if it's gonna be Sunday Night Live next week. We have it's all about horses for us. Starting tomorrow, we have the draw for the Derby, and so there'll be no show Friday. We'll be doing horses all day Friday, and we'll be doing horses all day Saturday. I've got some issues on Thursday, some family things. I'm trying to figure out whether Pete or Jose will take over Thursday. I don't know what's going on, but as soon as the post position is called tomorrow, I'm on a one-track fucking mind, man. I'm Rakim in this.
Me too.
Let's go around the horn. We'll close with C-Mac. Jay Peasy, my man, fun to run with you, and I hope we can run more live together. You are the voice that starts every day for me. Every day your voice starts my show, and I love it. And
Get him, Jimmy.
Proud to run with you. Any last words for us and the Cappers supporting the show before we put a bow on this bit?
Shout out to the low baggers, like I tell them every morning. Low baggers. That's the lethal weapon. You know how it goes. I'm just trying to look over this MLB card, man. Get ready for tomorrow, man. Kind of a tough card. We got Spencer Strider going up against a Mets bullpen day. I don't know. It's pretty tough. We got a couple teams coming back from this Mexico game. The one game I'm zeroing in on is this Toronto-Boston game, man. Maybe look at the over. A ton of guys on Toronto were just smashed Corey Kluber. So I'll look at some kind of way to get some action in on the Toronto-Boston game. I got some time. It's a 4:00 game. But that's about it, man. Disappointing night, but fun to roll with you, Jimmy, and the rest of the crew. Pub Sports Radio, we be pubbing.
Try Peasy.
Oh man, Peasy, you're the truth, man. You're fucking truth, man. I love starting every day for me hearing you on the ones and twos, straighten me out, man, and get me ready to go. Dave, my man, big fucking week ahead of us. And you may not. You're starting to get excited about the horses. The fucking Derby, man, is 10 years ago. I cashed for $10K on this very event. This is the money making event, man. But that's Saturday. We're gonna be live all Friday too. and I hope you can run with us all over those 2 days. Any last words and anything you got going on this week that you want the cappers in chat to know about?
No, I want to talk about the chat. I know C-Mac will do it, but you guys are awesome. No matter where we're at, what we're doing, you guys are here supporting us. So shout out to you guys. I am starting to get excited about horses. This is one of the biggest events of the year, so I'll be watching or maybe participating. I'm definitely doing the Friday show if we're having it with Cab and Razor, which I'm assuming we will. But maybe we won't.
I hope you guys do. I don't know if you are, but we'll be live. I'll be live from 10:15 in the morning till I guess your show starts.
So maybe that doesn't happen. I don't care. I'll be where I'm at when I'm at. But anyways, picks from Dave, Twitter and YouTube. I'll be on some PSR stuff. I'll have my sorry shit in the chat like I always do. Thanks to the panel. Thanks to Jimmy. Thanks to Slaughter, and thanks to the chat. Cheers.
Dave, your money in the bank, man. We love running with you, truly. And I'm not sure about the Friday night show at this point because Razor has taken the day off of work, so we're starting at 10:15.
Oh shit, he's going to be on your channel. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Like we're trying to figure it out, so we'll figure it out. But we're starting. Razor and I are starting at 10:15 a.m. for race 1 at Churchill on Friday morning. So I'm not sure how everything's going to bang out, but we'll figure it out all together. Gokster, my man, nice to have you in the chat. Or in the on screen. I didn't mean chat. We've missed you, man. We've really missed you.
I haven't been on enough.
You haven't been on enough. And this weekend with the horses, I hope you can make it happen because it's the biggest weekend of the year. But
yeah, no, I'll definitely make some time, Jimmy. If it's not for a couple hours, I'll definitely be at some point in time capping horses because it's Derby Day, baby. Like I can't miss the Kentucky Derby. This is the biggest.
But we're not going to have you on Friday, right? Friday you work late.
Well, no, Friday I could possibly actually jump on. I'll message you during the week there, Jimmy, let you know my schedule. But yeah, I'll try and jump on both days. But yeah, you'll definitely see me this weekend, guys.
Fucking Saturday is when we need you for the Derby, baby.
Yeah, baby, that's right. That's right. And Thursday, man. So are you going to be? If it's not you, whoever else it might be, I'll be there.
The show will go on. Yeah.
Yeah, we got hockey, guys. So hockey playoffs, round 1 or round 2, game 1s, game 2s. So I look forward to capping that. And yeah, it's been great seeing everybody else on screen. And also golf, guys. I'll be short about it. Golf, PGA, it's going to be in about two weeks. I'll be there. That's what we got going on at PSR. Next lot, Jimmy.
Goes through. I love capping with you, my friend. I'm very excited about this weekend. You know, obviously with the Derby, and we want you to be heavily involved. Mike M, my man, very exciting action as always from you, my friend. Any last words for the cappers supporting the show, and do touch on the pimp slot play today, the hip to be square play today, and everything that you are delivering for the good of our community.
Hey, we tried to have some fun tonight, right? We took some bombs, we hit some spots. There's definitely more positive than strikes in this card tonight. I got to tally it up, but enjoyed spending the night with everybody tonight. And Jimmy, thanks for the opportunity, of course, as always. Enjoy hanging out with you guys. You guys help me elevate my game by being so damn good at what you do. So appreciate it. And I look forward to more opportunities, boys. Let's go get it. Let's get that money.
You're a good man, Mike, and you're a very exciting capper. C-Mac is going to put a bow on this show. I'm going to get my producing stuff ready to go. C-Mac,
you want me to end it?
Yeah, I would like you to end it. C-Mac, let me also say that, you know, you're a spectacular capper, and thank you for running with us. And, you know, we rise with just you being around. And I can't wait to cap the card with you again on Wednesday, right? We run on Wednesday?
No, I'll be next Wednesday.
Ragu. Oh yeah, it's Ragu this Wednesday. Okay. You had your season has gotten off to a very, very exceptional start on the show. That's probably why I want you back on again this Wednesday. But I think you're like 9-2 or 8-3 or some shit. But you've gotten off to a spectacular start on the show. But Can you please put a bow on this? Before you do, I'm not going to mention everybody. We'll let C-Mac
I'll hit him.
Whatever. But thank you guys in the chat and you guys on camera with me. Thank you. Means the world to me. And I can't wait to do this again. And I'd like to make more fucking money. C-Mac,
Yeah.
my friend.
I want to. We all want to make more goddamn money. Shout out to all you guys. Jimmy, as always, these Sunday nights. Jay Peasy, good to have you on. My guy, we need you on here more. And all the time. Dave, as always. Gokster, Mike, Pimp Slap. Gokster, real quick, hit him up, though. Golf show, like he said, no more. Just majors. We'll do something, whether it's me or Gokster. I'll talk to Jeff. Like maybe we'll post a little quick video, maybe weekly, something like that.
Action this week too for the Wells.
Yeah, we'll always do that, but maybe we'll have something else real quick with it. So we'll just be back for the big ones, and maybe when the playoff gets going, shit like that. So that is it for the golf. But we're out of here. Let's hit the chat. There's G, my guy, Drinking Hand, Cheshire Cat, Susie. Much love to you as well. Drinking Kelly. Who else we got here? And shout out to everyone at the Donos, Smoke and Mirrors. That's the best thing. The Donos to give everyone the memberships. We appreciate it. And everyone else. Jimmy, hit it real quick. Who did it? Everyone, like Sammy Coleman, who was kind of everybody. I know everyone. Jonathan Yim.
It was special. I do have them. I did copy and paste them here, and I'll pull it up. But I also want to mention to G that those are my 7 horses. I really want to cut one of those 7 horses, but those are my 7 horses. And I'm definitely going to bet Mage.
Are you okay?
I'm betting King's Bar. I'm Mage's on my. I'm a Mage across the board, no matter what. And I don't think that he. Maybe he leveled off, and maybe he just is not capable of that last furlong. But I think that maybe he was pushed too early, and everybody, Delgado talks about his turn of foot being unlike any horse that he's ever had. He switches leads. He understands the situation. He was just pressed too early, I think, with Mage. Maybe that's a mistake for me, but those are my 7 horses right now, and I would sure like to cut Dermo Sotogaki or King's Barn or Confidence Game if they're 18, 19, or 20 on the post parade. I need to cut. Obviously, I'm not going to go in with 7 horses. And, C-Mac, when I told you that I had my 6 horses, that was before Confidence Game dropped that bullet.
Yeah.
And his number went from 45 down to 15-1. And I was like, okay, because he won the race in the muck. And now he's just going to put a bullet up in the 4th race of his life.
Yeah. What are you going to do with the draws tomorrow? Like, is that just going to, so this is kind of your 7 you just don't know how you're going to play it, like what you're going to do.
I'm ready to cut. Yeah. Give me the post position, I'll cut.
Perfect.
I'll cut you. If you're 16 to 20, I'll cut you. Unless you're Tappa Trice, who doesn't care. Obviously, he's going to go back and just go to the. So Tappa Trice, Forte, and Tappa Trice are the only horses that are immune to the post position.
Okay.
All the other 5 horses, if you're 15 to 20, I'm going to cut you, and I want to fucking cut you. I need to cut somebody badly. So
okay.
I like it.
Drinking Hand says I'm still alive because of you. Drinking Hand, baby.
Drink.
God damn, I can't wait. God, that's too much. Too much to say, Drinking Hand. But I love you and Breadman and the fam. Skydragon saying you can probably cut 1 after the draw. So I'm just so thankful to cap with all of you guys. And C-Mac, my man, can you put a bow on this? And
let's get it.
I can't wait to do this again,
There's our guy, Skydragon. Can't wait. I need his info. One of the top horse cappers around. I need to hear what he's on. But Chris Mack, Christopher Comentini, Cheshire Cat, Bo Jackson, Harold Williams, all the regulars. Try to hit all you guys. Guillermo, my man, Hipster. Jesus is in the house tonight. Could have used Jesus in this game. But everyone, that's it. JPZ, picks from Dave, Gokster, my man. pimp slap himself, Mike. For Jimmy the Bag, I'm Connor Mack. We're out of here, baby. We be pumping!
Peace.